All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Shalom and peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord said. Today, as you know, I was going to speak about different topic actually, but I saw this video, and I mean, this kid, not only he don't dare, as you know, I went to his channel, even though he's just a kid. Not only he ran away and he told the admin to ban us, but you will notice he will not dare even to respond to me. But look what this guy he just said in this video. This is an African American. He claimed that he converted to Islam. I assume he converted to the Nation of Islam, which is not a Muslim religion. But anyway, so now this guy, he told the Abdul, Muhammad, he told him what you don't like about Christianity, that they have a white God. Listen carefully and listen what this Abdul will say to him as response.
That God being a white man, because you see that, as you said, if you read the history, you know that the religion was enforced on the African people, right? I'm not.
Guys, it's interesting, he said, that God is a white man. If we ask the Muslims, where in the Bible it says that God is a white man, where we can find that? Is it mentioned anywhere in the Bible that God is white, or black, or blue, or red? So it's interesting you said, but let us check the facts and see who is his God is white and who is the one who worship white people. You can go right now and you will see that the gospel is so clear. We have tons of reference speaking about everybody is equal. It doesn't matter if you are black or white, and you will never see the Christians in any book mentioning how Jesus looked like. Now, some fool will say to you, don't you see the pictures? Well, if you go and check the pictures, you will see that Jesus in African churches is black. In Filipinos, he's a Filipinos. In Europe, he's a white man. But all those pictures are imagination of an artist, have nothing to do with the Bible and how the Bible describes Jesus. And then you need to ask yourself, why, if the white color is so important, why the disciple of Jesus never mention the color of Jesus? I mean, if they are racist, shouldn't be the first thing to mention that his color is black, or let us say white, or he is Asian? But if you read the whole gospel, you will never see anywhere the Bible describing how Jesus even looked like, because it is not what Christianity is about. If Jesus is born between the Jews, so for sure he will look like, I mean, so imagine Jesus is born between the Jews, he look Indian. Or he is born in Finland, but he look African. Or he is born in Philippines, but he look German. I mean, people are so stupid and so silly. So he is born of a nation. So for, the normal thing is to resemble the nation. His mother is a Jew. The nation he is coming to, they are Jews. Whatever they look like, he look like them. But here, this Abdul, he got an opportunity to say that the God of the Christians is white, and the white people, they force the African to convert to Christianity.
You said if you read the history, you know that the religion was enforced on the African people, right? I'm not African.
If you read the history, but if we ask this scumbag, is it true that your prophet, he went to Ethiopia, the church of Ethiopia, and he begged for mercy and the protection from the king of Ethiopia? Was the Ethiopian conquered by the white man and he forced them to convert to Christianity? Do you see why I call them liars like their prophet? Do you see why I use the word scumbags? Do you see why I use the word filthy? Look how the white man, if you look at the history, he said, look at the history. So history for him is when the white man bring the black man to America. But he will not tell us who was selling the black man to the white man in Europe. The one who was capturing the black men in Africa, it was the North African Muslims. The white North African Muslims. Am I lying? Where the white man, he bought the slaves. Where is the market of slavery? It was the white man, he go in Africa and hunt the African, or it was the Arab who control all of North Africa, and this is the Islamic Caliphate. So do you see how they lie and fabricate? But let us go with this.
Because you see that, as you said, if you read the history, you know that the religion was enforced on the African people, right? I'm North African, I'm Arab, I'm North African still, right?
How the religion of Islam enforced on the Arab? I am an Arab. I don't know what potato this potato is from, but look at his face. Obviously, the religion of the Arab is the religion of the white people. I mean the black people. I am an Arab. Allah, he sent an Arab prophet. What was the color of the Arab prophet who is an Arab like this guy? And then the Arab guy who choose a prophet. How Allah he choose a prophet? Anyone knows? According to Muhammad, and I'm not joking, that a prophet, he have to have two things. He have a nice voice, and he is good looking as a white man. Let us see what Muhammad said about this. In fact, you know what? If we go and play a video of the Muhammadan describing how Muhammad looked like, you will die laughing. But look what Muhammad he said. Let me find the hadith. And now you might say, well, he meant not necessarily black one. I mean, not necessarily white one when he mentioned this hadith. No, necessarily. Because Muhammad, he made fun of the people who they are black and how they look like. Who is the prophet and how the prophet look like? I will not mention for you. I will show you what it says in the screen. I can show you the first one, but the first one it says da'if, and you know the Muslim, they will say to you is da'if, right? Give me a second, because this is in a Tirmidhi and this is Sahih. But look here, what this is not in the Tirmidhi, so I'm trying to find a Tirmidhi. Give me a second. Yeah, anyway, I cannot find it in a Tirmidhi, but this is not a Tirmidhi anyway. But in a Tirmidhi, it says that Allah never sent a messenger unless he have a good-looking face and a nice voice. But who is the one who have good looking face according to Islam? Let us see. Here you will see this hadith. Let me show you. How Muhammad described shaitan. Sorry, commercial. How Allah he described shaitan. Aka Muhammad. According to Muhammad, the one who will destroy the Kaaba is a shaitan, and he's an African. Oh, well done. Invite your friends if you care for the truth. All right. Let us see this one. This is all is authentic, as you see. This is Al-Bukhari. As if I were looking at him, a black person with thin legs blocking the stones of the Kaaba, one after another. So Allah, in Islam, all the angels are white. Muhammad is so white, and I will show you. The shaitan is black. And all African American, according to Muhammad, are Satan. And they are children of Satan. Let us see. The most person Allah he hate is who? Is a black person. The most hateful among the creation of Allah is the one who is a black man. And then the Muslim, they add this is Khawarij. It's not there. The hadith doesn't say that. And in Muhammad, he described and he make fun of the look of this black man. His hands like the teeth of a goat or the nipple of a breast. Do you see it? And Muhammad, he command the Muslims, when they see him, kill him. When Ali Abu Talib, Allah blessed with him, killed them, he said, search for his dead body. They searched for him, but they did not find him. They killed many people who they are black, and they could not find the dead body of this person. Because Muhammad, he described him with his special hands, as you see in the hadith. So he have a special description. And then here he says, a person narrated to me from Ibn Hanan that he said, I saw the black man. The one Muhammad he described. And this is Sahih Muslim. Let us continue. We did not even start yet. So who is the most person Allah he hate? And is that a Sahih hadith? Absolutely, this is a Sahih hadith. Authentic. Remember, I believe there's nothing authentic in the garbage of Muhammad, but Muslims, they give a grade for what they say. And by the way, here, there's a Muslims, they will say to you, do you know that Prophet Muhammad, he said there's no difference between black and white? This hadith is absolutely fabricated. It exists only in one place. And you cannot find it in any of the authentic books. None. However, let us see something else. In different hadith, Muhammad, he said, the most evil person in the world is a black man. And he commanded the Muslims to kill anyone fit with the description. So when the Muslims, they see a black man, they get alarmed, for he might fit. He said, among them will be a black man with deformed arm, in which there are black hair. I mean, look at the description, how stupid, how silly. So he have a black hair? If he among them, you will have killed the worst of people. If he is not among them, you will have killed the best of the people. So how we know the bad from the good? The bad people, their leader is a black man, and he have a special description. You will notice here that the bad people will never have a white man who is bad. The only bad people, they will have a black man as a leader. Let us continue. Muhammad in the hadith, he described who will go to heaven and who will go to hell. You know the hadith we mentioned to you many times. I guess most of you know it already. That Muhammad, he made it so clear. Here we go. I found the hadith which I told you. That one is the Muslim, they will say it is da'if. So let me show you this one. Even though it's in Arabic, but doesn't matter, we can use Google translation. Allah will never send anyone as a prophet unless he is a white man, unless he have a beautiful face. And now you might say, who is the one have a beautiful face? Just we will see. And he have a beautiful voice. So in order to have the qualification to be a prophet of God, you have to have two things: beautiful face and a nice voice. Then how Muhammad looked like? So the one who looked like a prophet, or the one who fit with the description to be a prophet, is going to be taken from how Muhammad looked like. If we go right now to YouTube and search the description of a Prophet Muhammad, how the Muslims will describe Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. You know, I will let you watch, and you will see they are praising who? Is it about a white man and how white he is? Isn't it all is about how white his face? Let us see. Maybe Christian Prince is lying.
In its entirety.
I'm not going to play the whole video, it's long. But the whole video is about how beautiful Prophet Muhammad is.
وَإِنْ أَمَرَ تَبَادَرُوا إِلَىٰ أَمْرِهِ. When he commanded, they used to compete to fulfill the command. This is
like what? If the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet, he can F her. So the Muslims, they rush to make it happen. So right away, they give their wife to Muhammad to if her.
Muhammad Rasulullah. This is Muhammad Rasulullah.
Yeah.
Anas ibn Malik says, he says, I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
Remember, it was a full moon. It was what? A full moon night. What happened? The guy, he cannot even talk. He is almost crying because Prophet Muhammad is so pretty. Do you notice the emotion? Like, I cannot describe for you how pretty the gay prophet Muhammad.
And I looked at the moon, and in the desert, understand, the moon is an awesome sight. It is smooth, it is radiant, it is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says,
so what is the moon? The epitome of a beauty. What is the qualification of the moon to make it the epitome of a beauty? It is shiny, it is white in the darkness. That is what makes it beauty. Until now, I can say there is no racism. I mean, I see the moon beautiful too. No problem. But look what will happen now.
I came out at a full moon night and I looked at the moon and I saw it beautiful, handsome. So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome.
Have you ever seen Christians talking about who is more handsome? Muslims, Abdul, Muhammadan. Have you ever heard or read any Christian book speaking about the handsome Jesus? Never. The white Jesus? Never. Listen now what Muslim they speak about the description of Muhammad.
Let me see if that is more beautiful or the prophet is more beautiful. So I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the...
Guys, come tomorrow because he will keep doing this for the coming 20 hours. I look at the face, I look at the moon, I look at the face, I look at the moon, I look at the face. It's a competition. Who is going to win to be the queen of the universe? For sure, the ass of Muhammad is more whiter than the moon. I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, I look at the moon, I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, I look at the moon. The man, he cannot even, I mean, look, this is really touchy.
Let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome. Let me see if that is more beautiful or the prophet is more beautiful. So I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon, and he said, Wallahi, he was more handsome than the moon in its entirety.
Unbelievable.
That is just the look of your Rasul. Aisha radiyallahu anha says, I was sewing with the needle, my needle.
Hold on. Let us go and find some hadith about Muhammad. Shall we? Let me see if I can find the hadith in English.
Dropped in.
By the way, if any time you watch this video and you want those reference, it's very easy. Either you look at the hadith number shown you on the screen, or you can freeze the video and type exactly like unique words together, like here, thin, legs blocking the stones of the Kaaba. You type it, you will find the hadith immediately in Google. So even though if you missed like to see the number or where we can find it, always you can find it. Let us see. Okay. Read with me this hadith, and this is authentic. I saw Allah Messenger, and there is one among the people of the earth who are living between that bracket at that present time had seen him except me. I said to him, how did you find him? He said he had an elegant white color and he was an average height. The translation here, by the way, is not accurate. They are talking about what the elegant white color. كان أبيضا مليحا. He was white, handsome, and middle of the height. Maybe he is like 155 centimeter. And this is Sahih Muslim. So Muhammad is a white man. What else? Let us see this one. And the more we see the description of the white man, the more you notice how important it is that he is a white man. And the more you don't see anywhere about Jesus that he is white or any color, you will notice that in Christianity, nobody care for the color of Jesus. Look, we did not find this one, but let me find it in Arabic. If we could not find it in English. All right. All right. I don't know why I could not find it in this website because it is in al-Bukhari. But let me try again because it should be in al-Bukhari. Let me try again. All right. This is the same hadith. All of those are authentic. All of them, they are saying one thing. White man. So if I type white in the search, all those hadith, they are saying Muhammad is a white man. And you will notice how many times they keep repeating about him being white. Do you see it? White. White. This way is better. Look how many times the word white repeated. This one is not, shouldn't be included. Give me a second. Yeah, the rest is not really. But we go back. This is about Muhammad. Here. He's a white man. Who is amongst you is Muhammad? At that time the Prophet was sitting among us, his companion leaning on his arm. We replied, this white man reclining on his arm. Do you see it? Now here you notice that even when the Muslims they describe Muhammad, in the video we saw the guy talking about how handsome Muhammad is, right? And how it's obvious that Muhammad, he will win the competition with any handsome boy in the world. But this guy here, he did not see anyone to notice that he is special. This is why he's asking, who is Muhammad? Which one of you is Muhammad? They said to him, the only difference, obviously, that he is a very white man. He's a very, because all of them, they are Arab, and supposedly all of them, they are white. So how he will know which one is the white man he's talking about? Obviously, he is whiter than them, according to the story. Otherwise, all of them, they are white. Let us continue. We are not done. And again, this hadith here is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 63. 63. All right. Let us see this one. I can mention for you endless numbers of hadith about how white Muhammad is. Again, this is al-Bukhari. And they are describing how Muhammad looked like. Here we go. And he is a white person. Let us see here in Arabic. Give me a second. So they are describing the face of the Prophet. I was looking at the face of the Prophet, PBUH, while he was praying for rain. He did not get down till the rain water flowed profusely, and from every roof, gutter. And a white man who is requested to pray for the rain, who take care of the orphan and the guardian and the widows. So Muhammad is a white man who take care of all those things, and now he did miracle. The white man who prayed to the rain come. The white man. Look what is special about him. The white man. And this is the hadith in Arabic for those who read Arabic. And this is the hadith number, al-Bukhari, hadith number 1008, 1009. Let us continue. We are not done yet. They describe how his belly button look like. They describe how his legs look like, how white and under his arm. Let us see. Let us hear the video a little bit, and I will grab more. Where is that?
In the dark, I couldn't find it. I said, Ya Rasul, I can't find it. He moved his face close, and I swear, out of the radiance of his face, I found my needle. And the Prophet ﷺ was mind-bogglingly handsome. But his handsomeness was covered with waqar and jalal and hayba. The Sahaba say, when we used to sit at his feet, two feelings conflicting would come on the heart. The first one, you wanted to look at him. You wanted to behold the majesty of his face. And when you wanted to look up, shyness used to overtake you, so you used to look down. Amr ibn al-As says, I sat with him many times, but if you ask me to describe his face, I can't describe it.
I can't describe it. Let me find this hadith. The reason I'm mentioning this to you, because when they say the Prophet of Allah must be handsome, we are trying to understand what handsome mean. What handsome present for Muslims. Here. Okay. Let us see if we can find this one. Maybe we can find you something about the blonde Muhammad, not just white. All those hadith about Muhammad, all those words using the word abyad, which mean white. Let us go to the beginning and click at any of them. Let us see. See this one. The Messenger of Allah had a large head, big eyes, long eyelashes, reddish eyes, thick beard, and pinkish color. Is it me who said pinkish? Muslims, is it a Christian prince who made it up? Your prophet is Mr. Pinkish. You see it? Is that my words? And what make it more astonishing that Muhammad he have a reddish eyes. He Muslims, how somebody have reddish eyes? What reddish? How he have reddish eyes? Your prophet he have reddish eyes? So he's pinkish, he have big head, and he have reddish eyes. And don't forget the long eyelashes. However, prophets of Allah always they have to be a very good looking and they have to be white. How we knew that? Let us check more. I can give you more reference about Muhammad, about his belly button, about his I mean it's endless. And don't forget, remind me to go later to the Quran to talk about the white and black too. And don't forget, we have a hadith, I did not mention it yet, about Muhammad speaking that all black people are made to go to hell. Anyone have the hadith? Anyone have the hadith? Post it. Let me close some reference here in my screen. Too many pages. All right. Let me show you. I will show you this hadith in Arabic and in English, just to show you the true color of Muhammad. This is a very authentic hadith. Remember that carefully. This is what? Authentic hadith. Do you see the ruling? Do you see the ruling? You see it? Can you see it? In the right corner. You see it, huh? It says what? Sahih. The ruling? Sahih. And this is the explanation. Allah created Adam, and let me first find it in the English translation without using Google. Let me try to use the English website better than using Google translation. Here you notice, by the way, that this is a Sahih hadith. This is Sahih hadith. Let me try to find more reference. But if you read the top here, that will be enough, but we can show you more. Abu Darda reported that Allah Messenger saying, Allah, there doesn't say God, by the way, it says Allah. Because there's a huge difference between saying God and Allah. Allah is not a word meaning God. It's not. Allah is two words. Al, which is in Arabic today is used as the, but in the old language, which where Allah coming from, is God, Lah. Al is a word meaning God. Lah is the name of their God. So Al-Lah created Adam, and when he created him, he struck his right shoulder. Listen carefully. So Allah, he struck the right shoulder of Adam, and he brought forth his offspring, white like small ants. No problem. Look like Adam in his time, he don't have balls. He used to have orgasm from his shoulder. Understood. And Allah, he struck his left shoulder, and he brought forth offspring black, as though they were a circle. Then say it to the party from the right side, to paradise, and I don't care, and to the party from the left side, to hell, and I don't care. Here in English it says it's not Hassan. In fact, in Arabic it says Sahih. So according to Muhammad, Adam, he never had sex with Eve. The guy, he used to use his hand. You know, maybe he put it all of it inside her vagina, excuse my language. And looked like there's no balls, there's no penis. Allah, he hit him in his shoulder, and that's it. White kids, they came from the right shoulder. And the reason Muhammad, he chose the right shoulder for the white people, because in Islam, the right shoulder is the right thing to do. The left is the wrong thing to do. This is why Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims from eating with the left hand. If you eat with the left hand, Shaitan will eat with you. Shaitan will eat with you. And I can show the reference. Just to confirm what Muhammad meant. The left hand for Muslim, they can use it only for cleaning their ass, but they cannot eat with it. Because according to Muhammad, the left hand is the hand of Shaitan. Let me find you the hadith. Give me a minute. You can use your hand, the left hand, to grab things, no problem. But you cannot use it to eat. You cannot use your right hand to clean your anus, but you can use your left hand. I'm just trying to find the hadith. Give me a minute. Where is the hadith? But anyway, this hadith in front of us here is so clear that the wrong ones are born, according to Muhammad, black. Here we go. I found the hadith. Give me a second. Yeah, you know, like, I don't like to mention something without showing reference. That's not what I do. So I mentioned to you the reason he say that about the left hand and the right hand. We need to prove it. So now we know, or you see, all those hadith are authentic. All those hadith are authentic. And they present for us who is shaitan. Shaitan is a person who he use his left hand. Let one of you eat with his right hand, and drink with his right hand, and take with his right hand, and give with his right hand. For Satan eats with his left hand, drink with his left hand, and give with his left hand, and take with his left hand. So now, do we understand why the scumbag Muhammad, he claimed that black people are created from the left arm of Adam? Are you with me? Do you understand why now he mentioned that the black are created from the left? But the connection? So the white people are created from the right shoulder, and therefore they will go to heaven. The black people are created from the left shoulder, which is the shoulder of Shaitan. Shaitan, everything he do it with his left hand. A Muslim, if he takes something, he take it with the right hand. If he gives something, he have to give it in the right hand. If he eat, he have to eat with the right hand. And here you ask yourself how stupid this religion is. So why God created two hands for us? I mean, this is very silly and very stupid, you know. But this is what Islam is about. It's about stupidity. But here we made the connection between being right and being wrong. So being black, according to Muhammad, is being wrong. And now we have to mention, we cannot stop here. According to Muhammad, Allah, he sent a stone. Like somebody might say, well, the Muslim, they kiss a black stone. How they are racist and they kiss the black stone? According to Muhammad, all the Kaaba, nothing valuable in it except the black stone and the Yemeni corner. All the Kaaba is just to contain the black stone and the Yemeni corner. And the black stone used to be whiter than milk. Let us show you the reference. Remember, the black stone is the right hand of Allah. I'm trying to find the hadith. Where is the hadith about the black stone? All right, give me a minute. There's many hadith about how white the black stone was, but we want to know why the black stone become black. What the connection between white and black in Islam? What is white and what is black? So when Allah He sent the black stone, as you see in the screen, and this is Sahih, authentic. The black stone, I'm trying to find you more hadith. Well, let's see the ones in the top as a beginning. Allah Messenger said, the black stone descends from paradise, and it was more white than milk. Then it was blackened by the sin of the children of Adam. So what sin do? Any Muslim can tell me? Shall I open my Discord? Maybe we can get some Abdul, so we can have better scandal for Muhammad. All right, I will open Discord. They are saying there's a Abdul. You guys are not doing good. I mean, what? We have only 700-800. Where is everybody? And Rambo the same. Nobody care? Is that the case? All right. What we can do? I do my part. Right? Will I enter Discord? Let us see if we have a Muslim in Discord. So here you notice, am I heard in Discord, guys? Do you hear me in Discord? Anybody hear me? All right, good. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, feel free, put your hand up and we will take you. So here you notice that Muhammad, he made it so clear that whatever come from heaven is white. Whatever come from heaven is white. And then we will show you that whatever goes to heaven have to be white too. Only Muslims, please. Only if you are a Muslim, put your hand up to join us. If you aren't a Muslim, don't ask to join. The sin of mankind made it black. Like in the Bible it says, the penalty of sin is death. The penalty of sin is not being black. Correct? The penalty of sin is death. So now, Allah, He sent the black stone. No, He did not. He sent the white stone. Allah, no way He will send the black stone. It was white and whiter than milk. But the sin turned the stone black. Do you see how harmful and what the connection between color and sin in Islam? Do you see it? It's so obvious that Islam focuses on color, and if you are African, according to Muhammad, you are a shaitan. The most person Allah He hates is a black man. We show the reference. The one who will destroy the Kaaba is a black man. We showed you the reference. Even animals. Muhammad, he said, if you see a black animal, any black animal, you should kill that animal immediately. Hello? Your voice is cutting. I can't hear you really. Sorry, I hear a voice of a female, right? But I don't understand what she's saying. Can you go out and come back?
It's fully legit. It is fully executed.
I don't understand anything. Sorry, go and fix your voice and come back. In the front of us, we have a hadith, but look, the Muslim did not translate. What is the difference between red and yellow and black? The Prophet, he said, the difference is the black is shaitan. I will give you the link.
He said, I said, what is the difference between black and red and yellow? He said, I asked the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, as you asked me, and he said, black is something. Tan.
The translation is really not accurate. The black is shaitan, not the black is something. That is a very stupid translation. Al-Aswad, you see here, Al-Aswad shaitan, not tan. Let us try again.
Black is a devil.
See it? Can you see my screen? Black is a devil. And let me give you the link so all of you can see
Black is a devil.
that we are not making things up. And there is no translation, and you ask yourself, the whole website translated except this hadith, why? This is a good question, isn't it? I mean, where is the translation? How come they did not translate? Let us continue. Three things will interrupt a Muslim prayer. Three things will they destroy actually. All right, we have a Muslim. Go ahead, Amina. Hello? Are you there, Amina? You need to push so you can talk. Anyway, until Amina figure out how to use the microphone, we continue. So three things will defile the Muslim prayer, which means his prayer will not be accepted no more. A black dog, a woman, and a donkey. And here you notice that Muhammadans, their mother is equal to donkey, and she is equal to a dog. This is how much Islam respects your mother. And this is how Islam respects you as a woman. So three things will defile the Muslim prayer: black dog, a woman, and a donkey. It was said, O Abu Dhar, what is the problem with the black dog, rather than the red or the white one? Like how Muhammad did not say the red dog. Why he did not say the white dog? He said, oh my nephew, I ask Allah Messenger just as you have asked me, which means, what is the difference between black dog, white dog, yellow dog? He said, the black dog is shaitan. Do you see it? You see it? And this is the hadith, and it is sahih. And this is the reference, hadith number 338 at-Tirmidhi. So Muhammad, even when it's come to animals, now we showed you human, we showed you the most enemy of Allah, we showed you the one who will destroy the Kaaba, we showed you that Muhammad, he command to kill the most evil person in the world. He's a black man according to him. And now even animals are the enemy of Allah if they are black. In fact, Muhammad, he said, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم, kill every black, total black, pure black, any. You see it? All of those. What is the fault of the dog? The one now we are going to go and kill and hunt. Generally speaking, Muhammad, he hates dogs. Obviously, he is evil. Evil people who have evil spirit, dogs don't like them. And I'm talking to every dog, like doesn't matter. Satan, you know, dogs, they can sense. They can sense energy. So a dog, he might get upset from you, or let us say in trigger, if you feel you have a fear, you are scared, he might start barking at you more. If he feel that you have something wrong, you know, toward him, they can feel things we cannot feel. They have different sense of energy, not only sense of smell. In fact, your smell will attribute to give him a lot of ideas about you. Human being, every creature, when they are happy, they smell different from when they are sad. Even your tears, there's salty tears. There's a, you know. So when you are sad, your tears taste different, and the construction of it is different from your tears when you're happy. So the dog, he can feel special things about a human being. And Muhammad, he knew that every single dog hate him. So Muhammad, he says, were it not that dogs from one of the community or nations of creatures, I would have command that they will be killed. But kill those who they are all black. Do you see it? So now we showed you the shaitan, the enemy of Allah, etc. What about the Quran? What the Quran says, about white and black. According to Islam, the most honorable people in the world is the tribe of Muhammad and the family of Abraham. And all of them, they are white. I, what she is saying? Is she playing a recording or something? Okay, they are just playing games. All right. There is a verse in the Quran.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim, but I have a question. Like, I was a Christian before, yeah, and now I'm Muslim. I'm from Poland, and I want to reconsider my choices, you know. And I'm deeply thinking about converting back to Christianity
Why
because
you
I
wanna
watched a lot of,
why you wanna convert to Christianity? You should stay as a Muslim. Don't you like to kill black dogs?
you know, this is I told I watched a lot of your videos lately, and during this Ramadan, the big doubts hit me. I don't know why, and you know, my whole family is Christian, and I want to like you know, reconsider my choices, and I'm seeking for your advice about maybe some books about preservation. This is my only question about Christianity, because
Preservation.
about preservation of Bible, you know,
What do you mean preservation?
like how can I trust it? Because I heard a lot of people
You
like
don't
saying,
have to
yeah,
trust it. Don't trust it. Who is forcing you to trust it? Don't trust it. Trust is something you make decision for it. No, nobody else. Nobody can force you. Nobody can ask you to trust, and nobody wanted you to do anything except what you need to do. So you say to me, how I can trust it? Well, maybe I should send you back in the time of Christ, and then we bring a Christ in front of you, and then he will make the speeches, and then you read word by word, and then you compare what Jesus said, and then you give it signature and you approve it. So what you are saying is very funny and weird, because when I say how I can trust it, well, why I will not trust it? The disciple of Jesus, they paid their life for the book which you are questioning if we can trust it or not. So why people, they hang them upside down, they feed them to lions and cats and tigers, and yet they insist that this is the word of God. What they get from that, beside being killed and tortured? So why people who they die and pay their life for the word of God will do so if this book is fake? Do you have an explanation?
I mean, didn't the companions of the Prophet Muhammad died too like this?
No,
Like,
they die to go to war to get the booty, not because they want to protect the book. You know, he
so this
promised.
is like,
They have share, my friend. They have shares. Muhammad, he have the fifth of every share. The fifth to Muhammad, the fifth to Allah. So Muhammad have 2/5, and the rest will go to the Muslims. So it was not for the sake of Allah. It was for the sake. Muhammad, he says, attack the Roman and get the blonde girls. Did Jesus says, attack the Roman and get the blonde girls?
no, he didn't.
So did the disciple of Jesus, they went to Rome and they went to Greece and they went to Egypt. And now the Muslim, by the way, he mentioned that the white man forced Christianity on the black man. But in case people do not know, that first people who received Christianity, it was African. Because Marcos, and the other disciple, even to India, and the Ethiopian, all those territory, Egypt, Ethiopia to the heart of Africa, we are talking about Ethiopia, Sudan, you will find the Christianity goes back centuries before Islam. In fact, Muslim, they claim there's a chapter in the Quran called the chapter of the elephant. Chapter of the elephant.
Yeah, I know
In
this.
this chapter, it says that a Christian army coming from Ethiopia came to destroy the Kaaba. So how this coward he say that the white man he forced Christianity on the black man when the black man was a Christian long before the white man? So they lie to their bones, hypocrite like their prophet. And their prophet himself, he went all the way to Ethiopia seeking refuge from an African Christian king. His name is Najashi. So my friend, I'm not here to tell you to trust book or not to trust. This is your business. You want to be a Muslim? Good for you. By the way, just to let you know, if you like to have a big penis, Allah, he promised Muslims endless penis. So I think you made the right choice. And I think you are a very smart person from Poland. That's why you choose Islam.
I choose Islam because I was ignorant, you know. Right now I
Because
see
what?
that
Because what?
because I was ignorant about my previous religion, yeah. About
No, hold on.
Christianity.
Okay, let us say Christianity is bad. Let us say the Bible is not good. How in the world you choose such a garbage cult? Are you garbage?
No, of course not.
So why a person who is clean will go to the hole of the rats? Do you like to have sex with children?
No, but listen.
What do you mean?
My
No. Why you choose Islam? Don't you know, really? Be honest with me. You never heard that Muhammad, he encouraged Muslims to have sex with the children, and he himself, he did?
Yeah, I heard the story with Aisha, but so the imam, yeah, and other people that has bigger knowledge than me, they always said that this wouldn't pass right now. No, these were different times, and it
So
just worked for me, you know.
what different time? What different time mean? Child is a child. Even dogs don't go
Yep.
after baby puppy. They sniff the dog. The dogs they sniff each other. They knew if the female dog is ready. So what the different time? Different time. At that time, 5 years old. She was a woman. 5 years old is a 5 years old.
You know, I don't agree with that, of course, but they used to. I don't know about the history very well, but
So what do you agree about Islam? What did you like about Islam? You said to me you converted to Islam because you have a problem with your Christianity. What you like about
yeah.
Islam?
You know, it's easy to understand the
How it
that
is
the God is
easy?
one,
No.
and
How easy it is to understand. I will help you to tell me how that easy. Why Muslim kiss a black stone? Go ahead, Mr. Easy.
okay, sir.
Why the
that,
Muslims kiss the black stone? As long Islam is easy, explain to me in the easiest you can why Muslim they kiss a stone.
the Muslims believe that the black stone was like sent from God to Abraham as a gift, you know. And
So is that
something like that.
convincing to you? But Allah He saying so. Isn't it
I
everything
didn't
is
say that.
isn't it everything is made by Allah supposedly, including my my fingers, my toes, my penis, my balls. So should Muslim kiss them too?
No, but this is not the point. You asked me first what was convincing
You
for
know,
me,
this is
yeah?
the point. You said it's easy, but this is not easy. This is stupid religion. This is easy teasy. So
No, I
I'm
said
asking you a very
easy-
simple. Okay,
This,
what, Mr. Easy? Listen, what is easy
Okay.
to understand about who is Allah? First of all, is it easy to understand who's Allah?
yeah, he's like God, the ruler of the worlds, you know.
No,
The one
who's
who
Allah?
created
Who's
us.
Allah?
And
Every religion they have God and they claim whatever they
Yeah.
claim. Who is Allah?
yeah, like I said, in Muslim belief is God.
I'm not
But
asking you
let
if
me,
and
let
we,
me
we
explain
my
to you
friend,
something.
Mr. Easy.
Okay.
We know that He is God for them, but who is Allah? You don't tell me my dad is doctor. I'm saying who is your dad? You don't tell me he's a doctor. I'm not asking you about his job. I'm asking who is Allah. Go ahead.
how can I different explain that than that's
So,
what I
but you
said.
said to me Islam is easy, but you know nothing about this
No,
God.
I said I didn't finish my sentence. I said easy is like the oneness of God and difference between Tawheed. I mean not Tawheed
Let
but
us focus
Trinity,
in oneness of God. If
Yeah,
Allah
yeah.
is 1 or 20, are you the one who tell God how he can be? Or like, are you designing God? Like you like God as 1, you don't like God as 4, as an example? Like, are you doing shopping? Is it you who decide what is better?
Kurwa, I mean, the point is that I don't understand Trinity,
No,
and
no, no,
I better
my friend,
understood.
focus with me, focus with me.
Okay, let's go.
If we go to do shopping in the mall, and let us say in the mall there's like many stores they are selling God. Which one you like more, to buy the 1 God or 2 gods, or the store who sells 7 gods? So what is convincing to you about 1 God versus 7 gods? Why it's more convincing?
I think that 7 gods couldn't like rule between one another like in peace.
Why?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on. If there is, are you like, okay, 1 God he can rule better?
I think yes.
Okay, 1 God he can rule better than 7 gods. Well, if the word God mean perfection, that means now we have 7 perfect versus 1 perfect. So how 7 perfect is going to do less than 1 perfect?
You tell me, you're Christian, yeah?
No, I'm talking to you, Mr. Easy. So
Yes.
if God mean perfection, then it doesn't matter if he's 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Perfection will do perfection. Correct?
Yeah, I see your point.
So the word,
but,
so word 1 doesn't make any difference, because I don't tell God if he should be 1 or 2 or 3. If God say to me I'm 10, well, he's 10. If he says 1, he's 1. I don't discuss this. Do I have a choice to say no, I like you to be 2? What if somebody like God to be 2? He don't like 1. Is God going to change now how he is? Because there is somebody. So when we say God is 1 or 2, Christianity, we believe in 1 God anyway. But this is not the reason to believe in God or not. Because anyone can claim his God. Well, the Hindus, they have 35 million gods. And at the end, they believe that there's only 1 God in the top. But we did not reject them because they have many gods, but because the ideology is so silly and stupid. Same for Islam. So now, you said you Christianity believe in the Trinity, correct?
yeah.
Islam believe in Tawheed. Do you know what Tawheed mean?
Like oneness of God, yeah?
No,
God is one.
no. Tawheed mean unification of God. Unification. So how Allah is 1 and his religion of unification? Tawheed, if you type right now the word Tawheed in Arabic in Google, you will see Tawheed come as unification. Doesn't come as oneness. So if Allah is 1, you are going to unify whom? Plus, you said you did you read the Quran?
Yeah.
All right.
I read it.
The God of the Quran keeps saying we. Correct?
Yeah, it's I heard that it's about the old Arabic was like it's due to respect or something, like to make him like higher about,
All right.
no.
So Allah is going to be higher if he is using we, correct?
I guess in Arabic.
But this is just contradict what you said to me when I said to you we go to the store to do shopping for 7 gods or 1 God. Which one is better for you? You said 1. But now Allah, he don't feel respected enough by being 1.
But isn't that like a religious thing, like in Arabic,
Like-
you know?
like- So are you saying to me that Allah using Arabic to be respected in a false way? Because either he is 1 or he is many. So if I use fake we, well, obviously I am not a God at all, because I just used we to to make myself elevated. So Allah, he feel he is not respected enough unless he is using we. Correct?
I guess you have a point here. Sure.
But look what happened. Chapter 21, verse number 17. It says, had we intended to take a pastime, i.e. a wife or a son, etc., we could surely have taken it from us. So you said to me, the oneness of God, Islam is easy. Go ahead. Allah, if he want to intend to take a wife, he will take the wife from us. We is for respect. So Allah, he feel disrespected if he is one, which is funny. But Allah will take a partner from us. How many Allah there is?
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to ask me about this question because my iman is really low. I don't even pray, so I'm just here for to seek help, from you. Because
All right, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you so you can understand that what they taught you about Islam and the oneness of God is a joke. As you see, this God, he is so serious. Like imagine I keep saying to people, I am one, I'm one, I'm one. But then when I speak about myself, I say we. I mean, how stupid is that? Either you are one or we. If you are we, then tell us who you are as we. If you are using fake we, well, obviously you are a fake God. And if there is somebody he think by using we, he elevate himself, that is self-confidence issue. It is. Because if you are not believer in the Trinity, like if the God of the Christians says we, well, Christianity teach God the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Wonderful. But the God of Islam, he used we for what? Is Allah three and one in the same time? No. So the we of Allah is a fake statement from a fake God. The Bible says the father of all lies is Satan. Allah, he just lied about who is he. So he is one, but he like to be called we. He is one, but he feel he is not enough elevated by using the word I. So he used the word we. So if God cannot be respected by being one, so how a silly language can make God respected?
Like I said, you might be right because, but that still doesn't disprove Islam. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
I'm not disapproving Islam. I'm just showing you that the point you mentioned to me, you said Islam is easy. They believe in one God. So I just destroy it. I mean, how you believe in one God? Same time, the Muslims don't believe in one God. How the Muslim believe in one God? Yet the Muslims, they take the command from Muhammad versus Allah. So in the Quran, as an example, Allah, he said, do muta. In the hadith, Muslims, they say, Muhammad said, don't do muta. Which one the Muslims, they should follow? The command of Allah or the command of Muhammad?
of course, command of Allah. Yeah.
No, the command of Muhammad. You go right now and check, is the muta forbidden? They will say to you, yes. Who forbid the muta? Muhammad, not Allah. Chapter 4, verse 24 in the Quran says clearly that this is allowed. So the Muslim, they follow Muhammad versus following Allah. Muhammad, he win. How they believe in one God, yet they receive their command not from God, but from Muhammad. If the Muslim want to say to us that Allah told Muhammad to forbid the muta, okay, no problem. Show us the verse Allah he gave to Muhammad to forbid the muta. Did Muhammad receive a command from Allah? If he received it, show us. So Islam is not worshipping any God except Muhammad. Muhammad is their God. If you insult Allah, if you say the F word to Allah, you can repent. But if you say the F word or insult Muhammad, even if you repent, you must die. If a person, he said the Prophet was black, he must be killed immediately. Man qala anna Rasul aswad uqtuluh. Whoever says the Prophet is black, kill him. Why? Because you are just insulted their God and you made him equal to a black person. We are talking about racism, and I want to take your opinion in this verse in the Quran. Can you see my screen?
Hold on. Yeah, I can see it.
All right. Do you like it if we say white for white in the case of murder, black for a black, women for women?
If I like again, can you repeat?
What do you think if we make law in Poland says if a
Yeah.
white man killed a white man will be killed? If a white man killed a black man, he shall not be killed.
It's not just, of course,
Why?
because life is life is like equal, yeah, to
Okay.
God and
But this is what Islam, the easy teasy religion you told me, teach.
yeah.
So if a white Arab man, this is chapter 2, verse 178. If a white Arab man, he killed a white Arab man, the white Arab man will be killed. But if a white Arab man, he killed a black man, a slave man, he will not be killed. How you explain to me such a justice? What kind of God this God is?
That's why I'm here, bro. Because I want to come back, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to believe.
Be Hindu.
No jokes, please.
I'm not
It's
joking.
about
I
my
mean,
soul, yeah.
I'm talking to adult. You said to me, I'm not sure. So
Yeah.
why you are not sure?
Why I'm not sure? Because, like I said, I don't.
Okay,
I
let
don't
us
know if
let
I
us
can.
talk about Islam first. Are you convinced Islam from God still or not?
I don't know right now. I don't know.
So what I'm doing right now, so everything I showed you, I'm showing you on the screen. The Quran says in the case of murder, free white man for a free white man. And a black
You see,
man will not be killed for a free white man. So that is not convincing for you. So what is
no,
convincing?
it's not.
What is convincing for you? How I can convince you Islam is false? Like what make Islam false or Islam true for you?
Like proving that Christianity is true. Of course.
Proving what? Trinity?
No. Christianity, like I
No,
said.
no. What the
that you
Christianity have
said.
to do with Islam first? What if Christianity does not exist? Forget about Christianity
No.
for now. So what make Islam true?
What would make Islam true? Like, first of all, what would make Islam true? Yeah, like, no, like it's like I said, like for people without knowledge, yeah, without big knowledge, like that used to be me. That it's easy to understand for when you don't know about it, much. So that's why I have doubts right now because I know a little bit more.
No, no. I'm asking you,
Uh,
what make Islam until now? You say, I ask you, do you like to leave Islam? You are not sure yet. So what is making you still think Islam is true? It's possible. What making you think this way?
Maybe emotional, that is
What
not
is emotional? You like to have
emotional
sex?
for me.
You like to have sex with the
No,
children?
no,
You
no,
said
no.
no.
Let me explain because I felt like I was happier when I, believed in God. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You was
like,
happy to believe in God. Which God?
like me not in God because I wasn't practicing Christianity
Which
before
God? Which God?
at all.
Which God do you feel happy when you believe in Him?
It was when it was when my iman was strong. Yeah. It was Islam, of course, yeah, but now I have doubts, and I was happy that I can praise someone, like praise God.
You can pray to
Be,
Buddha. I mean, you can pray to Buddha. Buddha he look nice. I mean, what this is?
yeah,
So is it about feeling? Is it about I feel happy? What you can take drugs. You can feel happier. What happy?
like maybe this will sound stupid, but what convinced me at first that Islam was true, that like the prophecies, you know,
Prophecies
uh,
like what?
that like the tall buildings, you know,
The tall
right now.
buildings? Ah, okay.
Like for example, yeah, and like the Saudi Arabia will come green, like there's in Quran, I think that
Is Saudi Arabia now green?
like it's the I heard that and I saw some videos, a lot of them actually, to make
My
sure.
friend, what are you talking about? They keep doing prayer for, type right now in Google, Saudi praying for rain. I mean, they have the most ugly country in the world. And you are saying to me Saudi Arabia become green because somebody made a project and they spend more money on water than they will make. So we can spend now $1 trillion to make an area green. And then when the money is over, the ground is desert again. That is not making Saudi Arabia green. Those are stupid people. In fact, they lost all the water which collected through thousands of years under the ground in less than 10 years. So who is the dummy he said to you Saudi Arabia become a green? If I go right now and type, if it's a green, there's no need for water and we have a lot of water and everything is good. So if I type right now in Google, Salatul Istisqa,
Come again?
and I will show you. What is today?
26
All right.
of April, yeah.
All right. You see my screen again?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. I want to show you something new, not something old. I will use Google Translation. What is the date for this? Do you see the date? Let me zoom in.
The 13 in the first.
January 2024. Let us use
I don't
Google
know around.
Translation. Saudi Arabia become a green. All right. All right.
Try to type it in YouTube, you know? You
Okay.
probably will find the sources.
The royal court, ask the nation to pray in the mosque and to call for rain of a prayer. Why? Because they are struggling with severe drought. When was that? This is January. I just typed that in the YouTube, in Google. January 30, 4:50 a.m. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. So Saudi Arabia become a green, but the country is struggling with rain. There's no rain. Maybe become a green because of Pepsi Cola. Maybe the Saudi, they are doing urine more these days. So seek forgiveness from Allah and ask for rain, the king said. We ask Allah, the Almighty, to have mercy in country and the people, and to answer the prayers of His servants, and to make what sent down the mercy to them and the provision for a while. Here, this is a prayer. So Saudi Arabia became a green. Now we go to the hadith you mentioned. You mentioned that the hadith says that the Arab, they will have high buildings, right?
Yeah. And that in
Did
the
you
Quran
read?
is,
Did you read the whole prophecy or just read one?
just one hadith.
I know, but did you read the hadith?
Yeah, it's short.
It is short. Are you sure?
Yeah.
What I know, it's long. So
Maybe
so what they did, they showed you only little part of it, not the whole story. So here you will see, this is the hadith, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari. According to Muhammad, all those things have to happen. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, 7, 8, 9. All right? Okay. So what is the one should happen before the Arab have high buildings?
I read. I didn't know was so much of it. I read only the one that was on the top.
No, read,
I
read,
thought,
read, read. You see my screen?
yeah.
All right. It says,
Fro-
till the wealth will be abundance. So before the Arab have high buildings, if somebody, you ask somebody, you want money? They say, no, we don't want money. Everybody have money. Nobody want to take even donation or charity. Do you see it? Nobody
Yeah, I
need
see it.
nobody need money anymore. Is that what the case now in Dubai? Nobody need money? Is that the case now
Oh,
in the Middle
shit.
East? Is that the case now in the world? That people, nobody need money no more? Money in the street, nobody take it?
So this is due to the this is connecting with that hadith about buildings. Or
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
like
this is the
something
hadith
else?
about the high building here. It's number 9. Don't you see it?
Okay.
This is the hadith about high buildings. So the Arab, they will have high buildings, but before that happen, people will not need no more money. People will kill each other. Earthquake will increase, and even time will be shorter. So the day will be very short. Do we have a shorter day now?
Like times goes really quick. Yeah. Then yes, I think like
No, no, this is not about time only go quick. This is about the day is going shorter. The day will be shorter. The sun set, the sun rise so fast.
But this isn't it like the? I think it is like metaphorically, yeah.
My
Like
friend, how that metaphorically, if Muhammad making it clear, you are reading the English translation, but Muhammad,
Yeah.
he says, وَيَتَقَارَبُ الزَّمَانِ. So the two time, the morning and the night, they will become so close. How that metaphorically? If you are working, time will not, time will go fast. But if you are not, time will still the same. However, regardless of who think and what you think, time is a time. We have 24 hours a day. So this is about the time will be shortened. Number 3, the religious knowledge will be taken away. Do you believe that there is no Muslim no more have knowledge in Islam?
Um, yeah, I heard that it's about the sheikhs and other scholars that will say what is good for them, not about.
I don't understand the word of what you are saying. Do you think no Muslim believe and have knowledge of Islam now? Nobody, zero.
Okay.
What
I
okay,
give you
okay.
that.
So if this is what will happen, then before the have high building, all those things have to happen. No Muslim, that means no Islam left. Nobody have knowledge of Islam, have to go. Islam have to demolished. No scholars, nobody. And then earthquake will increase. And then the time will be shorter. And then people will kill each other. And then wealth will be abundance. And then there will be high building. But none of those things happen. And the Arab already have high building. Not only that, the Arab have high building before Muhammad. Isn't it? Yemen is an Arab country according to Muslims. And Yemen, they have many floor buildings since thousands of years ago. What is the prophecy about that? Same time, if somebody says to you a prophecy, that means he is sent by God. What if I said now a lie and tomorrow become true? So Muhammad, he lied. His prophecy did not come true. According to Muhammad, the sun will rise from the west. So okay, so now people, they build high building, and then after that the sun will rise from the west. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So is the
Just
prophecy, is it true, or is this silly and stupid? You are from
yeah,
Poland,
it's
right?
silly. Yeah, I am.
You are from Poland, right?
Yes.
What if I say now, I believe that the Polish people, they will be the majority of mankind in 2080? You believe it?
I I hope so, but
Not, no,
no, of course not.
but you would believe it?
No. Of
Okay.
course.
If I say that Italian will be the majority of mankind, would you believe it?
No.
Well, this is what Muhammad said. He said that the judgment day will not come until the Roman, they are the majority of mankind. So how Muhammad is a prophet of God? And he say such a thing. The Roman are the majority of mankind. Look at those prophecies. Look at this one as an example. The 5 signs they have to pass. The involving of the smoke, inevitable punishment of the Meccan at Badr, the victory of the Roman, the sizing of Meccan and Badr. I mean, what is the split of the moon? What do you think about Muhammad splitting the moon?
Like it's about the belief, you know. It's there is no like.
No, this is not about belief. This is not true. Because if the moon is split, the whole world will see it.
I heard that there is like I don't know, but I couldn't find it. Of course, I don't know why. Maybe I looked really poorly, but there is like in India someone who saw it. But yeah, you have a point. I heard
In
that.
India, someone he saw it.
As I said,
Like this guy, he
see,
was looking, only one person in India, he saw it.
and let me explain. But I, kurwa, I want to say that yeah, it's about the belief only, yeah. But I heard
No,
that
no, no,
like
no.
you
It's
know
not about,
that
no,
guy.
no. That's not about a belief. This is a big fat
Okay.
lie. It's obvious. So the moon have eclipse. Muhammad is a big fat liar. And he took a poetry of an Arab man. This has have nothing to do with the moon splitting. It's a poetry. The moon split. The guy, he saw his girlfriend. She is so beautiful. And he said the moon split asunder, and because he saw her face, you know. دنت الساعة وانشق القمر عن غزال صاد قلبي فنفر أحورا قد حرت في أوصافه. So this is a poetry made by Amr al-Qais describing how the moon split because describing how beautiful his love, the women he loved, have nothing to do with the moon splitting, have nothing to do with Muhammad miracles. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran, and we laugh at Muhammad. Now, you know what, to make it short, what is your education?
Right now I'm studying licenciate, you know. Let me check in English because I know only in Polish. Like Google Translate really quick, and I'm telling you, okay?
What?
I'm studying, but this is the ending year, you know.
You are studying what?
Bachelor degree. You know what I'm saying?
Bachelor in what?
In what?
Yeah?
Yeah, in criminology.
Criminology. Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
so I show you the perfect verse. Here we go, chapter 2, verse 178. Criminology, no problem. So, listen, as long as you study criminology, that means you have to study some science, correct?
I mean, I didn't had much science, but
No, if a woman,
usually like
if a
practice and
if a
theory.
woman is raped, what is the
Yeah.
step to prove that she was raped?
What is the proof?
Yeah? You said you studied criminology.
Yes, but we
Okay.
didn't had like medical.
All right, my friend.
that stuff.
I have degree in law, so I will explain to you. The first thing, there is two parts of the case. There is witnesses and there is evidence. Physical evidence is proving DNA. So the women have to do immediate examination within few hours of the claim, that to prove that she have a DNA from the one she claimed he raped her. And then they match the DNA. If the DNA match with the person, this is a
You
clear
don't need to
evidence.
tell me that.
All
I
right.
just don't want
I
to talk
asked you,
about
you
it,
did
you
not
know?
answer.
It's
Okay.
disgusting to me.
So now, this is disgusting. Why?
Yeah.
Why,
Again?
why disgusting?
Because it's about rape, you know what I'm saying? I know
So
the
what?
purpose.
Rape
I
is
just
exist.
don't-
So what disgusting? Are you a kid?
No, I'm not, but
Okay,
like
so what disgusting? We have, so is rape is real, is real. Is thieves is real, is real. Is a criminal is real. So we are adult, we are not kids. So don't tell me this is disgusting, Mr. Sensitive. So now,
like, but you want to go into Islam and about it, yeah?
yes, no, we are talking about Islam.
That's why I don't want to, because why? I already believe you with when what you say. You don't need to give me any more proof. This is the point.
All right. So according to Muhammad, the baby is created in a certain way. There is a sperm, and then the sperm became a dead blood. Did you study anywhere in Poland that sperm transform and become a dead blood, and that will become a baby?
No, I didn't.
Are you sure you did not find it anywhere? In science website or something?
No, I didn't look for it.
All right. So is that convincing to you that Muhammad is a true prophet because he discovered something nobody knows, that a sperm become dead blood and dead blood become a baby?
Like I said, the whole the rest of the things that you told me today, like I agree with you, yeah. My
Okay.
iman is gone. You don't need to show me any more about rapes, anymore
All right.
how
So
it
what do you
works.
so what do you want me to do now? You left Islam. Wonderful. What do you want?
Yeah, I think I did.
All right. So what?
I want to be certain, yeah, that Christianity is true, and I just seeking seeking for the guidance. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Like I want to
Certainty,
read the,
certainty about anything in life is a personal experience. So to be certain or not to be certain, that is your choice. When we talk about God, is not someone I can bring him to you and show you and say, this is God, and now you are certain. Because some people, they are the same as, the disciple of Jesus. They said to him, show us the Father, and that's it. He said to them, I am with you all this time, and you do not know me. Whoever saw me, he saw the Father. So there is people like to see in order to be certain, and there is people who believe without seeing. And you as a person, you will not believe unless you see. So I say to you, good luck. When you see,
no, I didn't that.
I don't know
I
what
didn't
you
say
want, because you are seeking certainty, and how you can find certainty in the way you are looking for it, because you are trying to use logic, but you convert to Islam, which is illogical. So I found your logic is awkward. Either I'm logical all the time, or logic is not really my priority. So as an example, it is not logical that Jesus is born of a virgin, because this is against science, right? Science does
I
not
can believe
say,
that.
yeah,
Okay.
but science does not say a woman, she can have a child without a man, correct?
Come again?
Science does not agree that women, she can have a child without a man, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so how I can prove that to you? It's impossible. But we Christian, we believe in it. However, in Christianity, the story of Mary makes sense. Jesus is from above. He is son of God. He is a son of no man. So it was very normal that he is a son of no man. But how I can prove that Jesus is God? That is very simple. I did not witness Jesus. I never saw him, I never met him. But I trust that the disciple of Jesus, who paid their life, all of them, They sacrificed, they been tortured. They did not give their life for nothing unless they are sure. John, he said, we saw his wounds and we touch it. So the true witnesses of Jesus, who they paid their life, is the one we receive the information about Jesus from. And there is no logic in the world, as long as you like logic, can convince me that somebody is willing to give his life for no return. No booty, no women, no sex, no money. To give his life just for a fake idea never happened. For something he never witnessed. All of them, they paid their life in a very heavy and torture way. So what is the reason those people, they did what they did? Do you think all of them, they have mental issue? A bunch of crazy wise men? Because if you read what they write, you will see how wise they are. If you read what they are saying to each other, you will see how high quality they are. So why high quality wise men, noble, decent, are going to sacrifice their life for exchange of a false stories about Jesus? Story they fabricated. So for me, I say, if you believe in logic, well, logic says that those people, they did not believe in an idea which is false. Otherwise, they will not be willing to pay their life for it. And nobody would do so.
Yeah, you have this is a strong argument, not gonna lie, but you know, the Muslim, claim like a lot like the Quran is well preserved and everything. I know there is like force and they have like differences,
My friend,
but also,
my friend, who care
yeah.
about preserve, not preserve? The shaitan can preserve his book too. I have my books in Amazon. I challenge anyone to change them. Does that mean I'm God? This is a very silly idea. Secondly, if Allah, he sent the Bible and he could not preserve the Bible, but he could preserve the Quran, that make Allah is more silly. For it is his book anyway. So if he can preserve one book, but he cannot preserve the other book, that make Allah a joke. And if Allah chooses to preserve one, but he don't want to preserve the other one, that is even more joke. So when you speak about preservation, is more funny and more stupid. Same time, Christ is not a book. Christianity exists not by the existence of a book. Jesus says, earth and heaven, sky and earth, they will be destroyed, but my words will not. Yet there was not a single word of Jesus was written. So the promise of the preservation of Jesus Christ's words is not about a book, it's about God himself. God has said. So the message of Jesus will be preserved, and the promise he made is true, long before the book was written. And in order to convince you that Jesus is true or not, I think you should not convert to Christianity. I think you should stay as an atheist. You are a person who like to see things, and you are not going to be a good believer anyway, because you are a person. No, you will not, because simply you don't have heart.
You just
No, you don't.
So you are telling
You don't have a heart to believe. You have only a position of lost, like you are just looking around, sniffing. What is better.
So
you are doing. You are like somebody
okay.
doing shopping. You are not really looking for God.
Okay. So why did I believe in Islam at first?
Because, as I said, you are doing shopping. You found something.
No.
You found something more attractive for you, and you decide to believe in it.
Not attractive. I just didn't know about Christianity, and now when I want help,
let me prove to you.
To be atheist.
Let me prove to you. Let me prove to you what I said is true. You know nothing about Islam, yet you converted.
No way.
You converted to Islam, yet you know nothing about it. So give me the reason.
Yeah. Listen, I said that I was looking for God. Like I didn't.
Doing shopping. Okay, and Did you
Yeah,
ask the same questions about Islam the same you ask about Christianity? Did Allah show you anything?
this is my point. I didn't even consider Christianity,
No, no,
and
no, no, no. You
as
see,
I
no,
said
no, no, no,
before,
no. I'm asking you, my
this was
friend.
my
You
mistake.
are not listening. You're not listening. You
Okay.
are asking for evidence for Christianity.
Mhm.
Did you ask the same questions about Islam? Like you said, Islam is preserved. Did you check if the Quran really is preserved? Do you have evidence Quran is preserved? Do you have even the Quran?
Yes, I have, but back then,
No, you
I
don't.
just
No, you don't. Not a
I
single
have
Muslim.
Quran.
Not a single Muslim have the Quran. This is not the Quran you have it in your hand. This is a printed book by Saudi Arabia. They claim that this is according to the recitation of Hafs. But nobody have the book of Hafs. Nobody have the book of Uthman. Muslims have many Quran. They are different from each other. You did not check it out.
Yeah,
So how come you confirm that
I
this is the
did.
Quran?
Month ago I did, like not month ago, but few weeks back. That's why I have doubts about it, and
No,
that's why
no.
I'm here.
How
But
come
you
you
are
did
telling
not?
me to go atheist.
Why you did not before you convert to Islam? Are you a foolish man? So you jump in the murky water without knowing what underneath? Shouldn't you do? Ask all those questions before you convert to that religion or after you convert. So you say I believe without knowing what you believe?
No, I know what I was believing, but like I said, this was
No, you
like
don't.
emotional process,
No, you don't. Okay, what is the nature of
Right
Allah?
now, yes, right now I agree, but back then, you know what I'm saying?
But back then nothing changed. Still you do not know. Here we go. If now you do not know, back then you do not know. So why you convert?
Listen, like kurwa, like I said, I don't know right now because I have these doubts that were building up in me, and this is like, should I consider this as a blessing in the hearts of Christians because I want to seek truth in Christianity, and you tell me to go atheist?
I'm saying to you,
Listen.
you don't fit to be Christian because you don't have heart to believe in Jesus. For your heart is still until now, to make it simple for you. When somebody
Go ahead.
is questioning something, and he is asking what is the proof, obviously his heart is not the one is working, it's only his brain, which is fine. But then when I show you that we have evidence, we have tens of thousands of manuscripts, we have the disciple who paid their life, we have the story spread around the world, and you should know better that Christianity spread in India, Ethiopia, Sudan, Egypt, Syria, before even the European. So all those countries around the world, they agree to fabricate the Bible. All the people from multicolor, multi-ethnic group, many of them, they are coming from pagan, not only the there's Jews, there's pagan, there's all of them, they agree to fabricate the Bible. So isn't it silly that I am a believer and now I want to fabricate my book? Do you think really that somebody he believe in something, he believed from his heart, and then he is willing to change the book of the God he believe in? How silly you are to believe in such a thing to happen. Why the Christian want to do that? Can you tell, if you go right now to your church and tell them, hey guys, I decided, and I hope you agree with me, to take John chapter 7 of the Bible. Do you think they will agree with you?
Of course not.
So why they will agree in the before?
Like,
Now people are more evil. Now people are more deceived. If people today will not do it, why they will do it then? Why those people who paid their life for Christ, they will do it? Christians today, they are, we cannot compare them to the Christians in the time of Jesus. They used to be hunted literally. In order to pray, they have to pray under the ground. If somebody says a Christian, they throw him to the tiger. So we cannot compare between Christianity then and Christianity now. Still, they did not leave Jesus. So you are sitting in your comfort, in the freedom of Poland, in Europe, who you have all the protection for your opinion and you believe, and you are questioning if Jesus is true or not. Well, ask the disciple of Jesus, they will laugh at you. Because you are a person who is sitting in his comfort zone, still you are wondering what they did, if it's true or not. For me,
you see, this is.
I believe is true. And I am, because the wise God, he gave me little wisdom. And this wisdom is telling me that there is no way a human being will pay his life. And he got no return. Nothing. No booty, no sex, no money, no position, nothing. People spit at them. People treat them like dogs. They are not welcome. Jews treat them bad. Roman treat them bad. Arab treat them bad. Everybody treat them bad. Why in the world anyone wanna do this to get what? Nothing except death and torture. And this is the most clear evidence that the ones who witness Jesus, they witness to the true God, the Messiah, our Lord and Savior.
What is your like honest, yeah? Like the last thing, yeah, and I'm out. You still hold your position about going to atheism?
This is your business. I don't care what you go. You see, man, not my business. But you are, if you
But
are,
as a Christian,
no, you
as a
see,
Christian.
no, you see, because you are seeking something called proofs. And what I will prove to you, send you to Mars. You are sending what? Are we going to go to the laboratory? So this is what atheists they think about. Atheists, they believe in things they can see, and things they cannot see. They don't believe in it. And for me, I believe that atheists are stupid because there's a lot of things they believe in they cannot see. As an example, do you see my voice?
I don't want to see Jesus. I
No,
just
no.
want
Do
to
you see
know.
do you see my voice?
No, I don't.
Okay, how I can prove to you that my voice is voice?
And this is not the point. Listen,
No, it's
because
the point. It's the point. Because you
no, I
want
just
to
want to
prove.
know
What
about.
if you are what if you are deaf? How I can prove to you that I have a voice?
Listen, I just want to know about the preservation of the Bible. That's it.
About what?
This is like this was documented for sure, yeah.
You
This was
want
documented somehow.
you
There are
want to know
books.
about what in the Bible?
The preservation that is not corrupted, yeah. That this is the word of God. That this is not the
Well, my friend,
something.
if the word of God can be corrupted, that means God is not true God. As simple as that. Very simple. Because if God could not preserve his words, so who is he? I mean, this is easy. I can preserve my book. So if God cannot preserve his book, that means God is not God. Very simple. So for us, God book is not a book. God book is his teaching, is not the book which is written by ink. His words never was an ink. God, he gave Moses, as an example, the Ten Commandments written. But still, this is not the word of God as what it's meant in the, if you read the book of John, you will see in the beginning it was the word, and the word was with God, and the word himself is God. So the word of God is God. So in order to corrupt the word of God, you have to corrupt God. You have to destroy God. You have to take God out of existence, then you can destroy his word. For God and his word is one. So Jesus is the word of God before there is any book is written about Jesus. His existence have nothing to do with books and inks or pen and pencils. His existence is the existence of God himself. You are thinking about word written in books. We are thinking about God as himself is a word. No book can contain him, and no book can describe him, and no language can explain him. For his almighty God, wonderful, amazing. Nobody can explain his glory, and nobody can have it, and nobody can describe it. So what book you are looking for? We did not believe in Jesus because there's a book, it's called the book of John or the book of Mark. Even if those books never written, Jesus is true. The Messiah is our Savior. We did not believe in Jesus because there is a book speaking about him. What if nobody wrote a book about Jesus? When the people believe in Abraham, it was a long time before anyone have a book about Abraham. Still people believe in Abraham. When people they believe in about Adam, did Adam wrote a book about himself?
I'm going to read the Bible with open mind. And
Yeah, but if you want to
God
read,
willing,
if you want to read to know if Jesus is true or not, you need to read it from your heart, not only your eyes. And then if the word of the Lord touch your heart, then you found what you are looking for. And this is why I say to you, you are doing shopping. You are not using your heart. You are just doing shopping. How you can prove to me? For me, when I read any chapter of Jesus, I will see God speaking, even though I never saw Jesus. Go and find me any person wrote a book. He's wise and beautiful and amazing in what he say as the word of God. Go ahead.
listen,
So
it really hurts me that you said that about that atheism, but I really looking for the truth and I want to come back to Christ. And I believe there is a God, and I'm closer to Christianity than Islam.
that is your choice, you know.
Yeah.
Your salvation is in your hand. For me, it's very easy to find who is the Messiah. As I said, like when the Messiah says, love your enemy, that the extreme of wisdom which nobody can come with. How in the world I will love my enemy? So Jesus, when he taught us, he was fighting our illness. When a human being, he live in hate, his hate will kill him before he killed the enemy. In fact, he might never be able to kill the enemy. He live in hate. His hate will make him strive and suffer every day. He cannot even eat without thinking about his enemy. Like the Muslims today, they cannot even pray without cursing their enemy. They cannot even do anything. The enmity is about everything in their life. So their life already destroyed. So the wise Lord, when he said to us, love your enemy, he's not teaching us to love an enemy only. He is teaching us not to be stupid and not to let enmity destroy us and hatred. Live as God lived. God, he forgave. If God decide to be enemy to us, we will be destroyed in 2 seconds. God, he forgive us. We pray, we repent. Your sin is forgiven. If God, he hate us, God, he can destroy us, not like us. We cannot destroy God and we cannot destroy each other unless we have the capability of doing it. So if you live with hate inside you, this hate is going to be like a poison, will kill you slowly, will turn your life upside down. So if you live the wisdom of Jesus, you will see that your life will change. The way you treat your wife, your family, your mother, your children will change. The way you treat everybody around you, you change. A person he convert to Islam right away, he have to hate. He have even to hate his parents. So with Jesus, you live as a new person. That's why in Christianity we believe that when somebody is a believer, he is born again. So if you ask me about proof of God, I say to you, being born again with Jesus, which means you can be a criminal, you convert to Christianity, you will become a monk. You will become a decent man. You will become a loving. You never harm anyone. Christ, he will change your life. If you are a monk and you convert to Muhammad, you will become a terrorist, a child molester, a rapist, a hate monger, a violence teacher. So the proof of God is in the Bible. From their fruits you shall know them. How I know who is God and who is not? The fruit, which is good fruit, is the fruit of God. And I challenge anyone to show me one bad fruit of Jesus. And I challenge any Muslim to show me good fruit about Muhammad. From their fruits you shall know them. All right?
Yeah. Okay. You're going to read, I don't know, just the New Testament or start with the Old? What do you recommend for me? How to start it? The
Do you have
journey.
a Bible next to you?
I have it downstairs. But
Well, go downstairs and you can come back and tell us in the chat. And I want you to be honest. I want you to open the Bible and tell me which page you open. Just tell me which page, which chapter you are. Just don't look. Hold the Bible in your hand and open it with your fingers. And
okay,
tell
I'll be
me,
right back.
and tell me what you get and read it. You do not need to come here to tell me. You can just post in the chat what chapter your fingers choosing for you. And let us see what the message God want to give you today. You want to do that? I guess he went downstairs to get the Bible, maybe. He thought I'm asking him to go right now. People interested in my race? I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Who care? And I am single. Go ahead.
Okay.
Did you get the Bible in your hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you open anything or not yet?
Yeah. Right now it's Mark. And now you want me to read something like?
No. What the page you open? Tell me the one in the first page. What Mark what? From the top.
It's second.
All right. What Mark 2 is speaking about?
About the healing of someone.
All right.
It's in Polish, so give me a second.
Let me play the sound.
Mark 2. And again he entered into Capernaum after some days, and it was noised that he was in the house, and straightway many were gathered together, insomuch that there was no room to receive them, no, not so much as about the door. And he preached the word unto them. And they come unto him, bringing one sick of the palsy, which was born of 4. And when they could not come nigh unto him for the press, they uncovered the roof where he was, and when they had broken it up, they let down the bed wherein the sick of the palsy lay. When Jesus saw their faith, he said unto the sick of the palsy, Son, thy sins be forgiven thee. But there were certain of the scribes sitting there, and reasoning in their hearts, Why doth this man thus speak blasphemies? Who can forgive sins but God only? Immediately when Jesus perceived in his spirit that they so reasoned within themselves, he said unto them, Why reason ye these things in your hearts? Whether is it easier to say to the sick of the palsy, Thy sins be forgiven thee, or to say, Arise, and take up thy bed and walk? But that ye may know that the Son of Man hath power on earth to forgive sins, he saith to the sick of the palsy, I say unto thee, Arise, and take up thy bed, and go thy way into thine house. And immediately he arose, took up the bed, and went forth before them all, insomuch that they were all amazed. And
all amazed. Are you with me?
Yeah. It's
so my friend, the Bible here is saying to you, and I chose nothing for you. I told you to open with your own choice without even looking. The Bible is saying to you, you are the same as the same person who was sick, and they brought him down from the ceiling. And Jesus says to him, Go, and your sin is forgiven. So either today you choose to believe in Jesus, that he have the power to make you walk, because Islam make you disabled to think correctly, disabled to see correctly, disabled to be wise. Islam made you blind. So the Lord here is talking to us about healing, how he can heal you. So I hope that today you are able to be healed without even having any physician to touch you. In verse number 17 it says, When Jesus heard, he says unto them, They are whole, have no need of physician, but they that are sick come out and call the righteous but sinners to repentance. So I say to my friend, you better repent today and accept the Messiah as your Savior, so he can say to you that the sin you did against me by converting to Islam is forgiven. Accept
I will.
Jesus. Go ahead.
I will. I will do it. I'm in tears right now, yeah? First time. Uh, first time I'm crying since a long time, yeah? Thank you.
All right. You are welcome, my friend. Take care. God
Thank
bless
you,
you.
bye.
God bless. All right. Amina. Go ahead, Amina. I hope you fix your microphone. We are happy that he left Islam and became a Christian. Are you there, Amina? Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? Anyone? Are you there, Amina? All right. Amina, she came to the stage many times, but her voice was always bad. So let us see what's going on with them. Maybe they are just playing games. So going back to our topic, those liars, they speak about the white man forcing the black man to become a Christian, when in fact the words of Christ first came to those who have nothing to do with being white. Even if we go and read in their filthy books, as an example, if we go to the book of Ibn Kathir, and that will give us a great comparison between Islam and Christianity. In the book of Ibn Kathir, volume number 2, page number 119, I will use Google Translation to translate the page for you. Read carefully with me how we expose the Muhammadan when they say that the white man, he forced the black man to become a Christian. This is their stupid book, as you see, the book of Al-Beginning, the beginning and the end, written by the scumbag Ibn Kathir. Part number 2, page number 119. Ibn Ishaq, he said, and all the stories of Islam is coming from Ibn Ishaq anyway. This website, when like the translation we are using, the second we highlight, it gives us the Arabic, which is not good. So here you will see that Christ, let us see where to read. Where to read. You know what, let us do this. I will, because this stupid thing is just to flip in the whole page. All right, it's translating right away now. Let us see if we can choose here. Let us read together.
on the authority of Muhammad ben Ishaq, before Jesus, peace be upon him, was exalted, he instructed the disciples to call people to worship God alone, with no partner, and appointed each one of them to a group of people in one of the regions of the Levant, the East, and the West. They mentioned that every person among them began to speak a language to whom Christ sent him. More than one person mentioned that the gospel was transmitted from him by 4 people, Luke, Matthew, Mark, and John.
So, where Jesus he sent his disciple? The territory of Syria, to the east, and to the west, and to the, when we say, by the way, the west, in Arabic, when they use the word Maghrib, they mean Africa, Morocco. This is what Morocco means actually in Arabic. Maghrib. In case you do not know, in Arabic, when we say Maghrib, we mean Morocco. Maghrib means west. So, the Messiah disciples were sent to the east, that means the Asian, to the west, whoever in the west, including Africa, and to the territory of Syria. But here you will notice that the disciple of Jesus, they woke up in the morning and they found that each one of them speak different language. That is the power of Jesus. Allah, he sent his apostle to speak to you in Urdu. He cannot. Did Allah send Muhammad with ability to speak to you in any language except Arabic? He cannot. So if a Christianity is a racist, then it should be only about one culture, one language, and one ethnic group. But this is their book, and this is Ibn Kathir. And let me send you the link so you can save it. So in the future, if you need it, you will not ask me for it. All right? Let us see. Well, we need to shorten this link, so I will post it in Discord, and I will ask the admins, and in Ramble, because YouTube don't accept to post a link like this, and in Ramble too. And you guys, you shorten it and give it to people in YouTube, please. I just posted the link in Ramble and in Discord. So here we notice that in Christianity, God, he understand all languages. God, he speak all languages. God don't discriminate between languages. God, he made his disciples speak all languages. Can Allah do that? E.g., are you a Muslim, my friend? E. I don't know what's your name. Are you there? Why somebody, his name is E? There's no letters left in the alphabet? Are you there, E? Do they charge in Discord, like, you know, when you make your name, like they charge you by letter? Okay, E, if you cannot talk, you know, just drop. Go ahead, Amina. What's wrong with the Muslims? Each one I call him to say something, he don't, you know. They just come to the stage, they say nothing. Are you protesting Free Palestine? Well, let us hope Allah will hear your prayer and He will free Palestine from the terrorist. So we will have only Israeli. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any brave Muhammadan? Nobody? Let us go now to the Quran and talk about white and black. We continue. We are not done yet. According to the filthy Quran, you cannot enter heaven. Oh, look at this guy here. Potato. I was going to play this video, by the way, but it's okay. I mean, it's not worth it. According to the stupid Quran, all believers must be white before they can enter heaven. Who is a Muslim want to prove me to be a liar, and he want to get me busted and say this is not true? Any Muhammadan? If there is any Muhammadan would like to prove me wrong and false, I say the Quran say that only white people they can enter heaven. And this time we are saying Quran, we are not saying Hadith. Any Muhammadan? Go ahead, E. Do you think, guys, there is something wrong with Discord, or those guys are playing games just to waste our time? Maybe they are just doing it on purpose. You never know. All right, maybe I will block them then.
Hi, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead.
Hi, brother. Sorry, I'm one of the mods here. Amina, we're trying to fix her mic. Her mic is working when we take her into VC, but for some reason it's not working here. She's a lady. She does want to speak to you, but she's just having a little bit of trouble with her mic.
All right.
So please don't block her. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Amina, say inshallah, so the mic will work. This has happened to me all the time. I have a cousin, he's a Muslim. He bought a car. You know, the car dealer, he told him this. He said, "Where is the keys?" He said, "Oh, this car doesn't have the keys." You say Bismillah, the car go.
Hello?
Yeah, Amina, we hear you.
Goodness. Finally, you can hear me.
I hear you. I don't know what was going on with you, but it's okay. Thank God you are working now. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm interrupting your conversation. I don't know what you guys were talking about because I had to just reload the app. So
No, it's okay. We are talking about racism in Islam. What do you think about Islam? Is Islam racist?
As far as I know, Islam isn't racist. I've been, my family and I all practice Islam for as long as I've known. I was born into it. I've not experienced racism. And
where are you from, if you don't mind to say?
Well, I live in the UK. I live in England, but my family's from North of Africa.
Okay. But if we go right now and we search in the internet, like if we say you are from Morocco, do Moroccan people mistreat a black African in Morocco?
Well, the part of Africa that my family were from, I don't.
Okay, so Morocco, let me make it simple. Morocco, until now, they mistreat African. Tunisia, they mistreat African, and we can show the reference right now. Libya, they capture African until now. And all North Africa. In fact, Morocco was the biggest market for slavery in the world.
Yeah, but I don't think you can misconstrue religion with like actual people, because you can say the same thing for like, you can say the same thing for any country that has religion, or like,
No,
you
no,
can
no.
say
This
like
is this is not
racist
this is
even.
not about a country. This is based on the religion. Did your prophet allow you to capture people and enslave them?
Um, I know in the Quran it says obviously like that the slavery does exist, but I don't think it's something that we currently practice, or at least like, if
No,
I'm being completely honest, yes, where I'm from.
currently you don't practice because Muslims are not the one who is the superior in the world, and the Western they force their rules. So when the Western they say nobody slavery, nobody slavery. That's it. That's the whole idea. Otherwise, actually, until now in Mauritania they have slaves. Until now, big
Yeah,
number.
yeah. I
Yeah.
was just going to say, yeah, I grew up with that knowledge. I grew up in that society of, people, that there were people that were subservient to a certain class of people or certain ethnic groups of people. But it is servitude. It is indentured servitude, and it's not right. I was against it. Not, people were comfortable with it.
All right. So let us move to something more
But I don't
important.
think it's linked. I
Do
wouldn't say that's
do
linked
do
to
bla-
Islam.
do
Like,
black do
it's so
black
obvious to say that
Okay.
it's linked to
Is it
Islam.
is it true? Is it true that in Islam anyone when I enter heaven he must be white?
He must be white?
Yes.
I've never heard of that. That sounds crazy.
Okay. Do you speak Arabic?
No, I don't speak Arabic.
But you said you are from
No.
Morocco.
No, I didn't say I'm from Morocco. I didn't say I'm from. I said I'm from. My family's from the north of Africa.
Oh, okay.
Mauritania is the country that you mentioned, is actually where my family is from. So
All right. Okay. So if we go right now to the Quran and let us see, do you see my screen?
I don't, because I'm on Discord, and to be
Okay.
quite frank,
I will share it in Discord. I will
okay.
share it in Discord so you can see it. Do you see my screen now?
Yeah, I do see your screen.
Yeah, I was refuting this Abdul here, but let me show you the Quran. We will go to the Quran.
Okay, go on.
If we go to the Quran, we will find the following. Actually, before we go to the Quran, have you ever heard of something, the revolution of the Zinj?
No, where's that?
You see my screen says Zinj rebellion, 869 AD. This is not long after Muhammad, 883. The black slave revolt against the Abbasi Caliphate Empire. What happened is that the Muslims, they captured tens of thousands of a black African and they forced them to be their slaves, specifically in farming or sex. The beautiful women, they go to for sex. The one who don't look good or old or men, they go for farming. So in that territory, in Iraq, where the Caliphate located, they have tens of thousands of a black, to the point that the whole population in the area of Al-Basra become black. And we are talking about the farming area. So those people, they revolt for their freedom when they noticed that they became big in number. They said to themselves, we can be free from the white man who control us, who enslave us. And the war started, and the Arab, they slaughter every single black one of them. So you never heard of this before, right?
No, it's not something that I've heard of, or
anyone can search what you see in the screen. Search for the Zinj rebellion, and you will find it. Now let us go to the Quran.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, historical events don't necessarily.
No, but those historical events, they are coming from the Quran. They are coming from the. Did your prophet own black slaves?
I don't know if he owned. If he did, it's not something.
Bilal is very famous. Bilal, Muhammad, he died.
I've heard of Bilal. Yeah, I've heard of Bilal.
Bilal, he was a slave of Muhammad, and Muhammad died, and Bilal still is a slave. But let us see,
But I thought Bilal was highly regarded because he got to call the adhan and everything.
He was
So
commanded. It's not because he was respected, but because he's a poor black slave. The,
yeah, but
the
you know,
white
like
man,
all
the white man. Why Muhammad did not command Abu Bakr to shout? He commanded the black, the slave. The white people don't
maybe
wake up.
because I heard that he eradicated slavery and that
Well,
what from
okay,
Islam.
Muhammad he died and he owned slaves. Is that correct?
I don't know that if Muhammad
Okay, we will go for that
owns
part.
specific
Let us
slave.
read the Quran here, and we will go to that part about Muhammad, what he did with the slavery. Muhammad he encouraged the slavery, and one of his title is Ba'i'ul Abid, which means the slave sellers. Can you read for me, please, what the Quran is saying?
On the day of resurrection, when some of the faces will become white, and some faces will become black. As for those faces will become black, to them will be said, did you reject faith after accepting? Then taste the torment of hell. Taste the torment in hell for rejecting the faith.
Continue.
And for those faces who will become white, they will be in Allah's mercy, paradise. Therein they shall dwell forever.
You said, when I said to you that in Islam only white people are welcome, you said
Yeah,
that
but
would be funny.
But do you not think that that could just be said for like their faces are turning black because not racially, it's not like a racial thing, it's more so like because they're evil, and like I think everyone kind
So
of understands.
why if somebody evil, his face will turn black? So if
Well,
I'm evil, so if I am like, can't I be evil and I'm white?
No, of course you can, but then your face could still turn black because that might just be the connotation for evil, you know?
Okay, why?
You know,
But
like
why
how
he did
red
not
is
say that?
associated with sex, and
No,
like black
what?
could be associated
Okay,
with
I will
evil.
go with you. But why Allah he chose to say that the one who is evil will be black? Why he did not say the one who will be evil will be white?
Well, maybe it's just what people understood back then, much like, how Christ uses the fig tree, even though we don't have fig trees in current day. Like we do, but like, in England, I don't walk around seeing fig trees. He
Oh,
uses
you have a lot of fig tree.
parables.
No, you have a lot of fig tree in England. If you go right now,
No, but
you
I've
can
never seen a fig tree.
no
I've never walked
you
out
can
and seen a
search.
fig
It's
tree.
called the brown turkey. So there you have a lot of fig tree in England. Same time, here it's physical. If we go right now, have you ever heard of the Quran tafsir?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
All right. So in the Quran, there's a chapter, the chapter of the ants. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Chapter
Maybe
of the
if you
chapter of the
if
ant, verse number
oh,
82.
ant. Oh, okay, ants, right?
Ants, yeah,
Yes.
ants, yeah. So chapter 27, verse number 82, it says that there is a beast will come from the ground. Do you know what this beast will do?
No, I don't know what it will do, but I'm guessing it might eat people. I don't
No,
know.
this beast is a Muslim beast, and he is going to teach you how to behave,
Oh, okay.
and he
That
will
sounds
make you white or black.
all right.
So if we go, let us go here.
But don't you think it's people see black cats, like people see black cats and they like they associate that with like black cats are evil. It's like that kind of same
no,
thing.
this is okay, but this is cannot be from God. But this is what your God said. Your prophet, he said, the black dog is the devil. Is that godly or this is stupid thing?
But do you not think that?
Is it stupid? Do you agree with me to associate
Yeah,
the color of a black cat with evil cat?
yeah. Obviously, I do think
Okay,
that's silly when people say that
but
because
this is what you
I have a cat that's
but
also
this is
black and white.
what your prophet said. Your prophet says the black dog is the devil, and I will show it to you. But let us see here what the Quran is saying, because you are saying that this is maybe metaphorically, not physically correct about being a black face.
Yeah. I think it.
Read with
I
me
would,
here.
I would interpret it as that because I cannot take.
All
If
right.
I was to take
This
it
is the
literally,
story.
I would then.
This is the story according to your prophet and his companions, the beast will come out from the ground. You see my screen?
Yeah, I do see your
All right,
screen.
so
It
this
is
is
quite small for me, but yes, I can see it.
so this is, I can post the link for you so you can open it if you want. I will post the link. Here.
No, it's okay. I'll go with you. It's all right. You don't have to.
So
do
here
that.
there is a beast is going to come from the ground, and this
Yeah.
beast is going to have, let me show you, is going to have the ring and staff, the ring of Solomon, magical ring, and the staff of Moses. Let us see together.
Okay.
Read with me. Can you read for me what you see? on the screen?
It is a little bit small for me because I'm on my phone and my screen isn't
Okay.
enlarged.
A beast will emerge from the earth, and with it will be the staff of Moses and the ring of Suleiman. Suleiman means Solomon. Peace be upon both. It will strike the nose of the disbeliever with the staff of who? Of Moses. And it will make his face, the face of the believer, bright, which means white, with the ring. Until when the disbelievers, they meet, they, like, they meet, they see each other by color. What do you think about this? Is that metaphorical now or physical?
I don't really. I guess that provides a bit of context, but
let us continue reading. Maybe that will give us more. It will strike the nose. It will strike the nose of the disbelievers with the ring, and will make his face, the face of the believers, bright with the staff. Until when the people they gather for a meal, they will say to one another, "O believer, O disbeliever." Why? Because now there is only black and white. Correct?
Yeah.
So how now Muslim they recognize who is a believer? He is very white. And how they recognize someone is not a believer? He is very black. And then it says here, and then this is the description of the beast. And let us continue. If you read with me here, it says, so, and there will be no disbeliever left without making black spot in his face, which will spread until his face is black as a result. Do you see it? Okay. And then before it says, we skip that by mistake, there will be no believer left without making a white spot in his face, which will spread until his face shining white as a result. Is that metaphorical now, or this is physical?
Well, yeah, that's obviously like literal. That's a bit more.
All right.
That's
So all non-believers, the penalty for them is being black. All the believers are going to be white. So if Islam is not racist, what is behind this?
I'm not really sure, but like I'm not really sure. I don't know, but I cannot believe that God would be racist. Yeah, I don't believe that that our Creator is racist. I believe the explanation that I was told for us being different is so that we can learn to accept one another. So I cannot believe how I was made. It was to rape comes from racism, because that just cannot be true. Like I can accept that, I can read that, and I can hear it, and I'll be like, okay, cool. But I've learned that it's not racist. So I can see and hear that. I just don't. I think we are, as human beings, are flawed, and maybe that's why we have racism.
Yeah, but this is God that's talking now. This is not a human being. This is not me and you. This is God. This is Quran.
Yeah.
So how? Okay, when Allah He created the white people and the black people, did He create the black people to go to hell from the beginning?
Well, obviously not.
Obviously not. Why?
No, I don't think so.
How come?
Because He created us all equally. It's not about the color of our skin. It's about what's in our heart. It's about what we follow. It's about the way we treat each other when we're alive.
Can you read for me? Can you read for me what is in the screen?
Sure, go on. Um. Okay. Is it Abu? Is it? I don't know how to. I don't know how to pronounce the
Don't
first
worry
name.
about the name. Who cares?
Okay. Reported God's messenger as saying, God created Adam when he created him and struck his right shoulder and brought forth his offspring white like small ants, and struck his left shoulder and brought forth his offspring black as though they were charcoal. Then he said to the party on his right side, to paradise, and I do not care. And he said to the party on his left shoulder, to hell, and I do not care.
So who is
Yeah.
the one going to go to heaven and who is the one who is going to go to hell? Based on your prophet's statement.
Well, from this, like reading it, obviously says the white offspring, white ants, and then the black ants are going to hell.
So the black people will go to hell, the white people will go to heaven, correct?
Yeah. Well, the ants, but yeah, I'm guessing they are human. They're like meant to be metaphors for human. Is that what it is?
Yeah, no, he is describing them how, because there is in the desert, there's white ants and there is black ants, you know? So he's describing them as the color, like how black, how white they are. So the white, the offspring which is born from the right hand, the right hand in Islam present the hand of God. Because God have two hands, your God have two hands, and both of them they are in the right side of Allah, correct?
Yeah.
So the reason Allah he chose the white to be born of the white right hand, for those are the righteous people. The white people are righteous. And the reason that Allah he chose in the left hand to make the black offspring coming from, because Islam teach that black people are not righteous. This is not metaphorical no more. This is a clear evidence that from the beginning Islam believe that all black are evil, all white are good.
Okay.
So what do you think?
I mean that's pretty damning. But race for me, like race isn't all. Like I can't just be like, okay, yeah, obviously if God's racist, that's a problem. But like, I don't know what to do with that. I guess it's pretty bad, but I don't know what to do with that.
Well, if I am you, I will leave Islam, my friend. I mean, it's not about you do what not to do. Either we accept such an idea. For me, I met people who they are white, they are very evil. And I met black people who they are very good. And I met black, they are bad. And they are met, I mean, you meet from everybody. There is Asian, they are bad. There is Asian who they are good. There is bad and good everywhere. In the same family, you will find a brother, he is wonderful. The other brother is disgusting. So the same family, the same parents, the same ethnic, the same language, the same roof, the same milk, the same breast that they breastfeed from. Yet one is evil, one is good.
Yeah, but I understand. I do 100% see what you're saying. I think that's true. I think that there is a point. There is some goodness in Islam, and there is obviously some things that
give me one good thing about Islam. Go ahead.
Like for example, like the orphans and giving, for example, you cannot treat orphans badly.
Is it true that Islam says to treat the orphan nice is by having sex with them?
I haven't seen that. So Surah An-Nisa, which talks about the orphans and like treating them rightly and splitting their giving them the right of heritage.
We will see how the Quran speak about how to treat the orphan nicely. If you fear that you shall not hold on, just wait. If you fear that you shall not be able to deal justly with the orphan girls, then marry women of your choice. How in the world this religion teaching you? You see, I say to you, is it true that you treat the orphan by having sex with them? You said no. Correct? A second ago.
Yeah.
But the Quran is saying, Allah command you to treat the orphan kindly.
Yeah, of course.
by marrying little girls who they are orphan. We don't say orphan for someone she is 18, right?
No,
We say
well,
orphan for someone she is a child. A person cannot take care of itself, right?
yeah.
So your God is commanding the Muslim to be good to the orphan. By what? By sleeping with them.
And marry them. So you have to marry them first,
This
though.
is sleep with them, no problem. Marrying them, they are kids. You know, is that how I can care? Is that how I do charity? So I see an orphan, I say, okay, girl, go to my bed. I will feed you. I will give you milk, but take off your panty. Is that how? Excuse my language. Is that how I can treat an orphan girl?
Well, no, you shouldn't really treat them like that. But
Okay, but you are the one who mentioned to me. I said to you, give me one good thing about Islam. You said to me, Islam teaches us to treat orphan nice. This is not nice.
yeah,
This,
because
this,
it says
this is,
treat them justly.
well, justly.
And
This is justly. How does justly? I mean, justly what? Like, you know, take care of them, feed them. I mean, you know, listen. Honest to God, God is my witness. I bought order. I never have cats. I don't have animals in my house. I bought. I can show it right now from Amazon. I bought food for cats. There's a bunch of little cats around my house, and I bought food for them. They are not my cats. I have nothing to do with them. I can show right now my order in Amazon. So I feed cats. I'm not going to sleep with the cat to feed the cat. So
well, yeah,
if the
obviously, because they have.
if the little kitten, in order for me to take care of that kitten, let us say this orphan is a kitten, little tiny child. So what kind of a good person I am, in order to take care of someone, this person have to sleep with me. And
Yeah,
even though
but
it is a child.
But I don't think good, decent people would do that. I'm not, if I was raising
So are you
a
saying
boy
decent
in my
people?
house.
So are you saying, my dear sister, are you saying decent people should not follow the Quran?
No, I'm just saying, obviously, the whole idea of treating them justly and nicely means to feed them, bathe them, clothe them,
No, but you are
put them in
marrying them. Okay,
education.
can't you feed them without taking them to bed?
Well,
This-
obviously you
does,
can.
does it say in the front of your eyes? Is that my translation? Am I faking things? This is the Quran. This is your
No.
Islamic website. Does it say marry other if you cannot do that? So okay. So now, is that how we can treat justly an orphan, a child? So we take advantage of their needs.
Well, no, obviously that would be really bad if they were a child.
So this is not decency then.
And
This is,
even if they weren't a child, you cannot do that. You shouldn't do
but
that
this
to
is
them.
but this
because
is
they
not
wouldn't-
but this is not decency then, correct?
I guess in that context, it wouldn't be very nice to do that.
But is it
I
decency?
mean, like,
It's not about nice. You see, this is not about nice. I want you to focus with me and be, I'm assuming that Amina, she is an honest person. She will give me an honest answer. Is that decency? If you heard that I saw an orphan who need food, and I say to her, listen, baby, I will marry you. I will feed you. Come to my home. Come here. I have candy for you.
sounds so disturbing. Don't say that.
So, what do you think about what I just did? Is that disgusting?
Yeah.
Or this
Yeah,
is
well,
good?
obviously, I think it would be kind of under child grooming, and you would probably be
Exactly.
like,
And this is what
Yes.
Islam is about. So, what is good about Islam? So, we just showed you your
I mean,
prophet
like,
saying
for
black
example,
people.
like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, having grown up in it, I feel that, like, okay, for the most part, I have seen goodness. You cannot, like, okay, I'm like exploring the Bible, really, really lovely stuff. It touches my heart, and I'm like, that's amazing. But then I look at the way I grew up and the way that the people and the culture and the society that I was a part of, and I just think this cannot be, these people are Muslim. We're all Muslim. We live our normal lives, and we do good things, and because we want to please Allah.
I don't know. You fail to
So,
give
like,
me anything good you do. Give me a good thing you do. Lying. Okay.
like,
Okay. Let
we
us go.
pray
When you say
fast
we Muslims, when you
in
say you
Ramadan.
Muslims, no, hold on. So what Ramadan? I mean, you eat more in Ramadan. People get more fat in Ramadan. You don't lose
Yeah,
weight.
that is okay. I mean, yeah, that's, there is some evidence to
So,
suggest
so
that it's
your
kind of
fasting is not a true fasting. You just switch the day to night and the night to day, and that's all. And you eat more, and actually, food got
and
more
we do give
expensive.
zakat, you give charity,
Okay, even your zakat,
send
you don't give it because you're a good person. You give it because you promised. If you give, Allah will forgive you. So you bribe God, you give money. So, oh, forgive me, Allah. It's not because you are a good person. You see, if I do something for the sake of some return, that means I am not a good person because I will get the
So,
return anyway.
can I ask you a
If
question,
I believe in
CP?
God, I'm not seeking return, then I'm a believer. But
Can
if
I
I
ask
am
you a
just seeking return, then I am not a believer.
Can I ask you a question? What do you think of all the Muslims that are living their, kind of ordinary lives, do their best to follow the Quran and just, do that? Like, and we can. You can't say they are bad people. Like,
You
we
see,
live our
I am
ordinary lives.
Amina.
We
I'm not
we
here.
do.
I'm not here to talk about bad people, because I am sure your
Yeah,
parents
but
are. No,
you
hold
do seem
on.
to hold the view.
Let me answer. Let me answer. So
Okay, sorry, go on.
I'm sure that you are coming from a good family, but how that prove
I
Islam
do.
to be okay? So how that prove Islam to be good? Let us say I'm good. I'm coming from a bad family, but how that prove Christianity to be bad? So you are mixing things up. You coming from a good family doesn't make you coming from good religion. You're coming from good family
Yeah,
because your parents. Okay,
but the religion is our.
did your mom teach you that you can like your husband?
No, I
Why?
no,
Why
I
your
just
mom
never.
she will not? Why your mom she will not teach you that?
I mean, she hasn't really taught me what to
No, but I
say,
mean,
or
why? Okay, let's say in the future you have a child. Do you
yeah,
encourage your child, your daughter? Let's say you have a daughter, God is
yeah.
willing, and you told your daughter, "Hey, daughter, you should like your husband." Is that a good teaching?
Well, obviously not. That's morally corrupting
But
your
isn't
soul because every lie
exactly?
that
But isn't this what your prophet said? The man he can lie
I
to his husband. The man can lie to his
yeah.
wife, and the wife can lie to her husband.
But I don't know that many. I don't know that many people take that seriously. Like I
So are
don't
you
think.
saying to me that the good Muslim is the one who don't take Islam seriously? Because if you take Islam seriously, you follow it, you become corrupt.
I think okay. No, well,
Amina,
for
Amina,
example,
you just said you are corrupting your kid. You said that to me when I
yeah,
asked you about.
obviously
Okay, so
lying.
you agreed that Muhammad is corrupting your kids.
Well, yeah, obviously. Well, I'm not saying Muhammad is correcting our
No,
kids.
no,
I'm
you
just
said
saying the
that. No,
whole
you said
principle
that.
of
I
lying.
said to you, listen, Amina, listen. You know, you're really funny. I'm not
No,
making
I'm
fun of
not.
you, by
I'm
the
just
way,
trying to
but you
tell
are the
you.
one who used the word corrupt, and I'm listening
Yeah.
carefully. You know, I listen to the heart of people and to their words and voice. So
Okay.
you said, and everybody heard you, if I do that, I am obviously corrupting my kid.
Yes, that's
So
morally corrupting your
if you
child.
listen to the teaching of Muhammad, you will end with what? Corrupting your kid.
But yeah, yeah. I mean, if I teach my child to lie, then I am teaching them to corrupt their souls, and I don't want to do that.
So why you don't follow Muhammad
Um,
then? Obviously you don't like Muhammad teaching.
but I do think Muhammad has other teachings that are maybe better. Okay, I don't hold the view that Muhammad was this perfect human being that didn't make any mistakes because obviously his
Is
marriage.
that about Muhammad being perfect, or is about God teaching? So are you saying to me Muhammad was giving false teaching, not from his God?
I think some of his teachings surely cannot. I don't know. I just think some of his teachings are questionable. As a person that is living in this world right now, I cannot encourage my child to lie. I wouldn't encourage them to lie. I wouldn't encourage the man that I marry in the future to have four wives or up to four wives because I've seen it happen in my own family, and it's horrible. It's not good for anybody. I always tell that to everybody that kind of glamorizes the four wives thing, and I say no, it's horrible. Everybody's miserable, including the children. The children don't have an identity. Don't do that. It's not okay. Stop glamorizing it, because it's a load of nonsense. But I can understand that the Quran says that. I can see that the Quran says that, but I don't know that everything that when you do something in practice and it doesn't work, but that doesn't mean to say that
Question.
Amina, did you hear the video of Ali Dawah, and he is from England, about having secret wife?
I've seen multiple videos of him talking about like polygamy and stuff, and like having I don't know if it's
video,
about wife.
why men get secret second wife, and if you watch the video, you will see that they agree that the Prophet said you can lie to your wife and you can have a second wife. Okay. Do you like I want you to be honest with me. Do you agree with the teaching of Islam that your husband, he marry you, he said to you in the morning, I love you, and afternoon he said that to other secret wife, and by night he said to the third secret wife, and by the other morning he said to the fourth secret wife? What kind of religion, this religion we are talking about? Go ahead.
I wouldn't, obviously. If I was seeking out a husband, I wouldn't want that at all. And and if he was doing that, I'd feel betrayed, and that's not the kind of life that I want to live in. At the very least, you could do is be honest with people and tell them what you're going to do. But I don't agree that you should have a secret second, third wife or whatever. That's not right. You shouldn't do that.
Let us hear me and you for a little bit what Ali Dawah he said and Mimi Hijab, and give me your comment.
I think that take on another wife and all the responsibilities that come with another wife. Good. How many men will agree to that?
For example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
You can say that.
Yes, I personally believe this is.
If we sit down and we talk about it, and I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e., me wanting him all to myself, I need to understand them. So I need to sit down and I need to really think about how this is going to affect him. It could lead him into doing zina.
Imagine, Amina, this Muslim woman, she is saying that when she take one husband only for herself, she is being selfish.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit silly. I think you then have to consider the caliber of men and the standard of that you're setting for yourself. I don't believe in this. I live in. I hear everything. I get the red pill community of men have desires that need to be met, blah blah blah. The Andrew Tates of the world, blah blah blah. Alpha males, da da da. I don't. I think that whole idea is nonsense. It's immoral. It's corrupting society. It shouldn't happen. And I don't believe in the fourth wife. I can, you can still be a Muslim and not want that. I don't think it's not one of those articles of faith that you have to say, oh, well,
how you can be a Muslim and you don't need to believe in that if this is what Islam teach.
Yeah, but, just because it says you can do it doesn't mean you have to do it. You have to discern for yourself.
It's not about. It's not, actually, you are not even qualified to say what you can take. You are the female. It's the man decision. The man. So you are in Islam, you cannot even discuss this issue and say, oh, this is not right. Who are you? I'm not disrespecting you, by the way. In Islam, you are nobody.
No.
As you see, those men, they brought 4 Muslim girls, put them in the stage with no shame. And one of them, she said, I understand that men, they want to have more intimacy. So we know that this is all is about sex. So what kind of religion sacrifice family bond with intimacy, and how that will make the man have a better family? Because if you have children, I will tell you, when I was a kid in the Middle East, I grew up between Muslims. So once there is a kid, he come to my house, I go to his house, and once he said the F word to his brother. He said it to his mother. I said, you idiot, how you say that? Isn't him your brother? He said, oh yeah, but his mother is not my mother. This is the first time ever I see someone, because I thought all of them, they are like us, Christians. One woman,
Oh.
one man, one family. There's no my mother and your mother. But it turned to be in the Muslim family are very much divided. And then I learned how they even kill each other for the sake of the money. How the women pull the hair of each other fighting over a dress the husband he bought or a perfume. How things is corrupt and disgusting. How the family is so much destroyed. How the kids, when the father he died, later the same kid when his father died, they were shooting at each other for the sake of the money. So how that will make a family if I teach my followers to lie to their wives, husband lie to his husband, the wife lie to her husband, children are hating each other, seeking secret wives just for the sake of, intimacy.
Yeah.
And here we ask ourselves, when God he created Eve, what Adam was doing? He was watching porn because Eve is not enough.
Well, I don't think porn existed in heaven.
So you see the idea, all the excuses they are giving is false, is stupid, is satanic, and a man, this in the Bible says, the Bible describe actually the women the same as the church, and the man he gave himself the same as the Messiah. He's using voice changer. This guy, he don't dare even to use his voice. Anyway, so in the Bible, it's a man, he give himself to the women, and the women with the man will be united. Echad. That is very beautiful. So
yeah,
why in Christianity we can have one, and they are talking about if you don't have a one woman, then you are going to cheat. Well, okay, Muhammad, when Khadija she was alive, he have only one wife. Did he cheat?
I hope not.
He did. Muhammad,
He
he
did.
went. Yeah, according to the stories, this is supposedly after Muhammad. He went to the house of his own son after Khadija's death, and he flirted with her with his wife.
Oh, Zainab.
Zainab, exactly. So now we know what kind of a prophet you have, and what kind of religion you are born to, Amina. So I ask you, you sound like a decent lady, and your family, they are a good family, and obviously Islam does not fit with you, and you don't fit with Islam. So why you don't leave?
I think I respect my family. I love them, and like I mentioned to you, I come from a family with multiple wives. Multiple, it's very messy. I wouldn't if there's anybody out there, please don't do it. Your kids will grow up confused. And so that's the only thing I have to say. But I think the reason why I don't is because I hold to the idea that, obviously my family is, my whole lineage, my tribe spread Islam, across what helped spread Islam. They fought for it, and I don't know what else is. I like I said, I've been reading about Christianity and stuff. I do think has some very beautiful elements. The Old Testament's less so. New Testament really, really touches the heart. But I think I look around me, and I was with my cousins today, and I look at them and I see them and I see how decent they are. I see how decent everybody around me is, and I do, because I've been watching your videos, and I think, and I hear what you're saying, and I hear what you say to the people that debate you, and I just think surely that it's not the truth, because if it is, then then everybody around me, we're all decent, we're all good people, we've all been brought up with the foundations of Islam, so how can that be,
Well, about
If
this,
Islam
about
is corrupt,
Amina, about decency, I don't agree with you. I say, and I'm not trying to insult you, I came to the Middle East, I never saw decency. The grocery store, they cheat. The butcher, he cheat. The judge, he cheat. The police is a cheater. The governor is a thief. The imam is a child molester. Everybody is but everybody pray 5 times. They wear white clothes on the Friday. when they want to pray, they open the windows so all the neighbors can see them that they are praying. When Ramadan come, they put salt in their mouth, but they eat all day long. So when they leave the house, they put salt so they can make their lips dry. So what I learned about Muslim, that decency is the last thing. I'm not talking about your family. I don't know you. I'm not trying to insult you. But my experience with decency, that
This also
Islam
can be
is
said about
zero
Christians.
decency.
Yeah, I have a few questions to ask because nobody has ever answered me this question right, and I'm going to mention it. I hope that nobody gets offended. But have you ever heard about, this is not to derail the topic, it's just a question that I have to help me understand, because if it is, then I don't know what to do. Have you heard about FGM, female genital mutilation? Like,
Yeah, the Muslim they practice that, and this is one of the
yeah,
reasons.
but is it because no, like I've asked people around me and I've said, is it in the Quran? Is it Sunnah? Is it, and you know, they say no, because you know, most other Muslim countries, it seems to be rife in, you know, North Africa and parts of West Africa, but other people who are also Muslim, you know, in the East and stuff, don't do it, and so it must not be Islamic, you know. So I'm just wondering from your knowledge and from your,
Yeah, but
I haven't.
okay, but I want to ask you,
It's not in the Quran.
if this is not Islamic, so where the Muslim get this from?
Culture.
I don't know.
Why does
I don't
it have
know.
to be Islamic, by the way?
We have a Muslim here trying to join us. Can you give us just some time? I will be with you, my friend, if you don't mind.
I just don't want you to. Yeah, I'm being muted. Hello.
Just wait a little bit. A little bit. I will be with you. So and Amina will join
Can I
us.
engage in the conversation? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can, but just a second. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Just one thing. I'll just say two things. And Amina, I don't know why you're asking a Christian a Muslim question. I don't know why.
I'm asking because I'm asking because I have asked. Like, are you willing to let me respond? I've asked people in my community, and they've said no, it's not. And so I from what I can understand, I can see that, okay, despite Christian Prince's ways of talking that I may not be 100% fond of, I can see that there is a bit of honesty in him that I'm willing to listen to.
He's been insulting the whole time. Where's the honesty? An honest person wouldn't insult.
Yeah, okay. Amina, can I talk to him? But just don't leave, please. So, Mr. Lipham, your name?
Rhythm.
Okay. You said that this is coming from the culture, correct?
No, I didn't say it's coming from culture. I said, why does it have to come from Islam? It can come from culture, no? Necessity, it comes from...
No, so where it's coming from? Women and men circumcision. It's coming from where?
What's women's circumcision? And show me where it is in Islam.
No, I'm asking you. She just mentioned it. Are you saying she's lying?
Yeah, I said show me where it is in Islam. I didn't say she didn't
so I'm
mention it.
asking you, why Muslim they do it if it's not in Islam?
Yeah, we don't know. It's most likely culture. Why it's not Islam? Because I've never heard of something like that in Islam. And I'm asking you to provide evidence of such female circumcision.
Okay, all right. Let us go.
Anyways, and
no,
also
hold on. Hold on. You said
just...
this is culture. This is not your religion teaching, correct?
I would be honored if it's not. That would be amazing. But like I said, I'm asking somebody that...
Amina, I'd say this is a question to ask an imam.
Yeah, like I said...
You see, he is trying to avoid what I'm saying. So, Amina, don't ask Christian
I'm not. I'm waiting for you to provide your
I'm asking you. Listen. So, is it from Islam teaching women they should do circumcision, or it is not?
What is women's circumcision exactly? I don't understand.
Cutting her clitoris.
It varies. It has
cutting
4
her
different
clitoris.
types.
So is cutting the clitoris of the women is Islamic or not?
I don't know. I don't believe it's Islamic.
So you said you are teaching her to ask who, but you yourself, you are a grown man. You do not know anything about this.
So yeah, it's not Islamic. I want you to show.
How come you are sure it's not Islamic? Is that because it's ugly and
Because I
evil?
don't believe I've heard of any of this. I've discussed many of these moral
So
topics.
is that
And I've never heard of.
let me ask you, is that disgusting to hear that there is some people they do circumcision for women?
What's the benefit of the circumcision?
I'm
first?
asking you, is it disgusting for you or not? You tell me.
I'm asking you, what's the reason for the circumcision?
I'm
There can
asking
be
you,
discussing
see,
things
stop
such as
asking me,
surgery, but
asking
it's
you,
not a
my
good
friend.
cause.
Can you tell me what is your opinion of women circumcision? Is it good?
What
Is it
does
bad?
my opinion have to do with this? What does
You
my
are,
opinion
so why
have
you
to
are
do with
joining
this?
me here to sing for me? We are exchanging opinion. So I'm asking you, you are the one who
Yeah,
jumped in the
my opinion
conversation.
is subjective.
I did
My
not
opinion
even
is subjective.
invite you
It
to
doesn't
join
matter
the
what my opinion
conversation. You
is.
are the one who jumped voluntarily to talk about it. So I'm asking you, is women circumcision? Are you with or against?
That's a false dichotomy. I'm asking you, what is the benefit of it?
You tell me,
What's the
you are the
benefit
one
of
who's doing it.
female
It's you who's
circumcision?
doing it. So what the benefit of
Can
it? You
I
tell me.
Who told you I'm doing it?
can I
I
provide
don't know what
can
that
I
is.
provide
Okay, hold on. Here we go. This is your prophet. He is the one who is teaching them how to do it. And you are a false Muslim. Because you said to her, ask an imam. She said, I will ask Christian Prince because he have knowledge. And obviously he is saying the truth. And never say something without showing reference. Is that
Yeah,
your,
like
is that the hadith? Read the hadith and read. Don't tell me
Wait,
this is
can you
not
go down?
Islamic.
Can you go down?
So apologize.
I need to
So
see. I need to see.
apologize
I
for
need to
saying
see
this
if
is not
the hadith-
Islamic. I
I
will
need
show
to
you.
see if the hadith
The
is
hadith is
sahih or
the
not.
hadith is da'if.
I need to see.
Da'if.
So it's da'if, so why it's not accepted?
Well, I
It's
changed my
unreliable.
mind. It's Hassan. It's da'if. Sorry, it's authentic. Here we go. You're a potato. So see, it's da'if. It's da'if. Allahu Akbar is da'if. It is sahih. I was joking with you because I know that you are a fraud. So listen. So now it's circumcision. Answer the women. The lady she asked, why in the world you want to do circumcision for the women? And you are the one who said, you are the one.
Weak right there. Read it. Read it.
What? Read what?
Read it.
Read what?
Read. Abu Dawood said Muhammad bin Hassan is obscure. Read it.
What?
Read what Abu Dawood says.
What he said. Go ahead.
Go down. I know you're bad at English.
Okay.
I know you don't know English.
Okay.
Read these two words. Read.
But doesn't matter. The end. The grade is sahih. The grade is sahih. The grade. Get out of here. You see, I don't have time for kids. Just get out of here. I don't have time for kids.
whether it's daif or not, whether it's sahih,
it is
still
sahih.
practice.
Look what he is. Look what he is doing. Look at the hypocrisy. This is the grade is authentic. He's talking about different hadith. This is not even Abu Dawood. This is here. He's talking about that. This is a comment. This is not even the hadith. So he's a hypocrite. He challenged me. He said this is not Islamic. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I prove it to him in a second that this is Islamic and Muhammad is teaching them how to do it?
Yeah. And whether it's, I would just like to say to him whether he believes it's a weak hadith or not, it's still practice and it still affects.
But this is mean, Amina. This is not culture. That's false. See, he said it's culture. It's not. Muhammad, he is the one who commanded them, and he is teaching them how to do it.
Yeah, and I'm not. The reason why I brought it up is because it's something that does affect a lot of people, whether he believes it to be, whether that is his position is weak or not. I would like to say it affects so many people, and that's the reason why I asked, because it's one of those things that I have been told that it's not sunnah based on where you are geographically in the world. I have asked some of my friends who are from parts of Asia, and they've said they're devout Muslims. They say, oh, it's not a part of our culture. But past some of my friends from the same regions where I'm from, yes, it affects them. So I just want to know what it was, and if it was true or not, whether it was an Islamic thing or not, because I'd like to know, because I've been told that it's cultural from certain people, but I also don't.
Look what the Muslim they do. You show them the reference. It says the grade is authentic. He chose to say, look, it says obscure. But this is your book. And Christian Prince, you lied. You say this is culture. This is number one. This is not culture. This is the teaching of Muhammad. And for hadith to be written, translated, published in many Islamic books, and you say to me it's obscure, then you Muslims are a bunch of corrupt people who accept false stories about your prophet. And then not only that, at the end they say it is authentic. So when I said to him it is da'if, he jumped, he was happy. I said it is authentic. No, look, it says it's secure. But we know that this is a practice that never come from nowhere, you know? And I can show you tons of website fatwas explaining why it's good, why it is nice, why it is like, I mean, if I read for you in Arabic what Muslim website they say, you will feel so disgusted how they treat the women. So the reason they don't want women to have their clitoris, because they don't want women to have a desire, only the man. The woman, she is there to serve the man. This is why Muhammad himself, when a woman, she came to him, and obviously she is not circumcised yet, she said that she saw a dream, and she obviously was masturbating, excuse me, and she said, the wife of Muhammad, she and the women, she have this charge. So the wife of Muhammad, and this is his wife, she said, and do women have this charge? Do women get this charge? The wife of Muhammad, she never had orgasm. Never. Have you ever heard of a woman, she is a growing woman, and she is telling her husband, Mr. Muhammad, hey, what are you talking about? Do women really have this charge? So why she never heard of it? Because simply they do circumcision for those women. So they have no desire, they have no feeling, they killed their feeling as a woman, as a female.
But did they do it before Muhammad's time or
Well,
after?
I have to say Muhammad is a pagan man with degrees, which mean everything in Islam is taken from somebody else. So as an example, cutting hands for the thief for an egg, it was pre-Islamic. Hajj, pre-Islamic. Blackstone, pre-Islamic. Safa Marwa, pre-Islamic. Zakat, pre-Islamic. Zakat actually is a word coming from the Hebrew, from the Bible. I mean, name one thing, and even the circumcision is taken from the Jews, but the Jews, they do circumcision for the men. And the reason it was done, there's more than reason. Number one, they will be recognized. So if they kidnap, they knew them. It's like having a tattoo, but without a tattoo. In the same time, it's for a cleaning, because, you know, old days, people, they cannot have shower as that easy, to wash that easy, so disease can happen, etc. So it was for hygiene more than it is about just religion. Muhammad, he copied, but yet he himself never did circumcision. Never.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can search everywhere. You will find that Muhammad never did. So he was telling, and you know, when I asked Muslim Sheikh once about it, he said, oh, because he was old. I said, how old he was? I mean, Muhammad, when he died, was like 62, 63. According to Muhammad, Abraham, he did circumcision by cutting his penis by an adze. And he was 80 years old. So what old? Abraham was way older when he did it. And he was 80 years old, as you see here in Al-Bukhari.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, I did not kick you out because you can refute me, but you fail. All what you joined for is just to tell her not to talk to me. That's all. Correct, Amina?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm not really, you know.
I am the one. I said,
have
okay. I said, welcome. He can join us. Correct? Did I say that?
Yeah,
but
you did.
Obviously, he don't want you. Why you are asking him? You ask a sheikh. But who is a sheikh? Who is a sheikh? He knew about Islam more than me. Bring him.
I'm the only reason why I ask you is because as much as maybe, you know, sometimes I watch some of your videos and I think, you know, like he's really harsh and, you know, likes to maybe, you know, argue with people, but I can see, I can have a look at some of the things that you you talk about, and I see that some of it is true. Like, you know, I see that you know, apostasy laws and stuff, and I know that it's true, and it might be sad, but it's still true. So I know that, okay, at the very least you won't lie. So that's the reason why I asked you. I'm not really interested in asking if, even if it was somebody that wasn't in my family or wasn't an imam, I would still ask them. Even if they told me the truth, I can take that, as long as they told me the truth. That's just what I care about. That's just what I want to
you
know.
know, I mean, I'm here, and people, they are listening, and I show my screen. I don't even show myself, right? So it's very easy to go and search what this guy he showed us and check it out if he's lying or not. I mean, you can right away, you know, prove somebody to be lying or not. So, but my experience with Muslims, you see, you are the one who told me. I live with people around me. I see how decent. I say, where are
They
they?
are
Where are
so
they?
decent.
I don't see the decent Muslim around me. I
Well, I don't know
show
where you
them.
live.
I'm not talking about you. I'm showing. I mean, there is exception always, but
Yes, of
I
course.
show them the reference. I show them the evidence. I show them the interpretation, and yet they argue and say it doesn't say that, CP. And this guy, he clearly said, "Oh, this is culture." He didn't say in the beginning. He did not say, "Oh, this is maybe a week." No, no. This is not Islamic. This is culture. And when I ask him, are you with or against it? Let us say it's culture. He refused to answer. He said, what is it for you? So they are deceivers. I'm talking about those Muslim men. They don't want to share the truth because the truth will set them free. And those, they
Do
choose to be slaves of Allah.
you not think it's more so like, okay, I have watched some of your videos now for a few months, and I can say, okay, some of the things you say are true. Okay, most of the things, or majority of the things, like the references you provide, are true. And it's very evident that you are very knowledgeable in what you do, which is good. But we want to defend the things that are like you have meaning to us, and we don't want to let those things go, and we don't want anyone to insult those things. I think
But
it's more
but
so that than it
Amina,
is.
if you allow me, you said some or many of things I said is true. But can you tell me one thing I said is not true? Just one. I don't know for how long you are listening to me. Can you tell me one thing I said is not true? If you can find one thing I said is not true, you are a hero.
I mean, that would I can't remember, but I like, for example, I don't know if for example, I don't know if Muhammad couldn't have children. I think that's maybe he couldn't have children. That's why he wasn't able to conceive. But maybe he didn't have sex with his wives, so that's why, you know, that's why they didn't have children. You know,
He didn't have sex
because
with. So why he was marrying them? He was a monk.
I was told that Muhammad married those women because he wanted to provide them protection, and you know, they were
What
widows and
protection?
old, with
Aisha, she is
the
the daughter.
exception of Isaac.
Aisha, she is the daughter of Abu Bakr, and he is one of the big tribe. So what protection? Protection from who? Abu Bakr was protecting Muhammad, not the opposite, especially in the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know why he married Aisha. Obviously, that's disturbing to anybody right now. But I you know, that's obviously something that is a bit sensitive for us, and you know, it's not something that we like to talk about because it's a bit weird for us now. Maybe it was okay back then. I don't know. I can't really. But it's disturbing for anybody in the current day and age that lives in a society where, you know, children are protected, such as England and, you know, the West, where children are
Okay,
protected.
Amina, listen. For sure, Muhammad, he have sex with his wife, and there's no question about that. Even Muhammad, the Quran says, as an example, what do you think about men having sex with their wives when they have their period?
I don't. Well, that you're not allowed to do that.
You are not allowed to do that. Why?
No, because that's what it says. I've been told. Well, I've read about it as well. So yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Chapter 2, you are right. Chapter 2, verse number 222, it says that stay away from women when they have their period. But look how Muhammad, he changed his mind. So he said, نساءكم حرث لكم فآتوا حرثكم أن شئتم. So Muhammad, he learned that the Jews, they say you should stay away from women when they have their period.
Yeah.
In the same chapter, the same verses, look at this. Muhammad, he changed his mind. The man who says to you, stay away from women, a day after he said, your wives are tilth for you, so dig your tilth as you wish. Now, did Muhammad have sex with his wives when they have their period?
I wouldn't have thought so, because obviously it says you can't, so...
What if he did?
Well, if he did, then maybe he must have had a revelation that said he can, or maybe he changed his mind.
But I thought it's bad. I thought it's bad. You know, I mean, what's wrong with this God? So is it bad? Is it good? I mean, what is this? So if Allah, he says, stay away from them, it's bad. It's a hurt. So
oh yeah,
why he will do it? Let us see if Muhammad did it or not. Can you read it for us?
Yeah, I and the messenger of Allah used to lie in one cloth at night while I was menstruating. If anything from me smeared him, he washed the same place that was smeared, and did not wash beyond it. If anything from him smeared his cloth,
All right.
Or his,
So,
yeah.
so here now they are sleeping together, right?
Yes.
Okay,
he
but
washed
it
the same
doesn't. But
place
it doesn't say that she is having sex yet.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Let us see something else because we need to show you more. All right. Let us see what Muhammad he do with his wives. Let's read this one.
It didn't come up yet, but yeah, I think it's...
All right. The translation is false. It says yubashiruni. Yubashiruni is doing bashara, I mean he is doing sex, start sex. So
okay.
So he used to yubashiruni during my menstruation.
Right.
All right. And let us see another one.
Oh wow, okay.
Muhammad, he ordered his wife to put a sheet between her legs so he can fondle her. Let us see this one. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So did I prove that Muhammad he is having sexual relationship with his wife during their menses?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's enough evidence to suggest that maybe he did.
So here, you see something called hypocrisy, because if I say to my people, stay away from women, it's a hurt, and then I go to my wife and I order her to put a sheet between her legs because she is bleeding, and I fondle my wife, what kind of a man I am? And this is Sahih Hadith.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering, is it because he's like, you know, like a human being like the rest of us, so he just sinned?
Well, isn't it Allah, he said his command to the human being? Shouldn't he follow? Is he a Muslim or not?
Yeah, of course, but maybe
the Muslim, they claim Muhammad is the best of us. Well, the best of you cannot hold his private part. I mean, he have many wives, go to different wife. This woman, she have her period. You go to different one if you are so horny. I mean, this is animal thing, you know? So What will happen to a man? I'm single. Am I going to die if I don't have sex tonight? What will happen to me? So this is all, you know, we try to give excuses. All of them, they are false. What will happen to him if he don't have sex with his wife for the coming 4 days? The guy, he have many wives. And if she have a period, go to the other woman. But let us say, for the sake of argument, he have only one woman. What will happen to him? He is a prophet of God. Can't he have patience until his wife, she is clean? Look how disgusting. In fact, she is bleeding. The blood is coming over her sheet. And now Muhammad, he have the desire to smell the blood and to enjoy it and to fondle her. How that is godly man.
Yeah, that doesn't seem quite very godly.
So do you see why he said to you, why you are asking Christian Prince? Because Christian Prince is going to show you the truth. That the truth is Muhammad is a false man. Yeah, this is not a behavior of a good man. Especially he's shown hypocrisy. He just made a verse saying, stay away from women when they have their period. And as you see, this is al-Bukhari. Look how many times repeated. 299, 300, 3101. Many hadith in al-Bukhari. All of them reporting the same story.
Did Muhammad really have sex slaves though? Because it doesn't mention that in the Quran.
Absolutely.
So, like,
no, it's mentioned in the Quran. What are you talking about? You know, it says in the Quran, it's made lawful for you, your wives and your slaves.
I don't remember reading that. And I've read the Quran in English.
No problem. You are talking to Christian Prince.
It took me a while to understand what right hand possesses means, to be honest. So, like,
chapter 33, verse number 50 is about what is lawful for your prophet to have sex with. Do you see it says, and whom your captive slave, whom you are right hand possess?
Yeah.
Whom Allah given to you? So all those women are lawful for Muhammad to have sex with. Nobody left actually in the town.
But does that just because it's lawful for him, does it mean that he actually had them, or he just
there's tons of evidence. Muhammad, he have a slave, her name, as an example. If you go to chapter of At-Tahrim and you read verse number 1, you will see it says there that Muhammad, he forbid himself from something. The verse doesn't say, but in fact it was about his wives. They found him having sex with one of his slaves. Her name is Mary the Copt. She was given to him as a gift from Egypt. So he told his wife to go and visit her father. When she went there, she asked her father if he needed her. He said no. So the woman, she gets suspicious. So went back home right away, and she found Muhammad in the top of the slave. So Muhammad, he swore by Allah, I will never do it again. And then Muhammad, after he missed this woman, she is blonde, she is very beautiful according to the Muslim interpretation, translation, and explanation. So he could not, keep the promise. So he told them, Allah told me, why you prophet ban yourself from what Allah made lawful for you? However, in the Quran, nowhere it was made lawful for Muhammad to have sex from a slave which is not captured. The Quran speak about captured slave, not just a slave. Muhammad was having sex with just a slave. This woman, she was not captured. She was given to him as a gift. You can read the interpretation about it and you will see what happened. It was about Mary the Copt.
I think I will, because I've read some other hadiths as well recently. So yeah. Okay.
So what do you think, Amina, about your prophet now?
Well, I don't think he was perfect per se. I think it's kind of hard to say that after if I'm being completely honest, it's hard to say that he is perfect. It's hard to say that it's an example that I would like to follow, or that I would like my future family to follow, or my current one. But like the some of the things, not all of it, just some of the things, like the lying, or I don't think anyone will have a sex slave in this day and age. It's very, we can't do that.
But Amina, look, everything about this man is wrong. I mean, name one thing. Name one thing. You said, yeah, thank you. Everything about him is wrong. So why you want to see yourself a Muslim?
I was like, yeah, I can't. On top of my head right now, everything that I know about him, all I know that he was the perfect example for mankind, and he was obviously the seal of the prophets.
But is he?
And
Was it a true or a lie? What perfect example for mankind?
Well, I don't think he is. If I'm being completely honest, I don't. I'm starting to doubt, and some of my doubts have been confirmed, especially with the female circumcision bit, just because I know that there are so many people in my parts of the world, and so many other parts of the world do suffer from that. And I think it's such a heinous thing to do to somebody, especially a woman, any human really, but as a woman myself, I can only identify with those people because I don't know what men feel like. So I would say that I know about Aisha. I've known about Aisha for a very long time. It's not something I would, if I had a daughter, or I wouldn't give her up for marriage to anybody, let alone somebody who's in their 50s. So I can only say that he isn't perfect.
But this is not about perfect. You just said he is not an example to follow.
No, no.
No what?
No, I don't think he is an example.
Exactly. So he cannot be a prophet because,
I don't know about back then. Maybe it was worse back then, so maybe they needed someone like him.
Amina,
but I don't think.
Do you think that today we don't have people are way better than Muhammad? Are you saying? I mean, this guy is is doomed. Everything wrong about. He went to his own son's wife when the husband is not there, and he flirted with her.
Yeah.
So what kind of? I mean, what do you think? What do you think? And be honest with me. If your father-in-law come to your house and he flirt when your husband is not home, what do you think about the father-in-law? What kind of man he is?
Yeah, quite perverted.
What if it's about he is even a friend of your husband? I mean, what kind of a man he would do that? You see, people who do that is people who have zero honor. Because I honor my friendship, I honor the house, I honor the man I know. Shame on me to go to the house of him when he is not there, and then I flirt with the women, and then I make a verse saying God told me that this woman is mine. Especially after he announced that this man is my son. From now, he said Muhammad, Zayd, the son of Muhammad, and Muhammad is the father of Zayd. He is from me, and I am from him, Muhammad said. How after that, he go and flirt with the wife when the husband is not there.
Yeah, that's really quite bad.
So Muhammad is not about being perfect. Nobody is perfect, Only God is perfect. There's nobody is perfect. We're not talking about perfection, because perfection only, I mean, all of us, we are sinners. So, but to speak about Muhammad, the Muslim, they worship Muhammad. They made him above everything. He is the most amazing. They are talking about him, how white he is, how white his cheek, how white his underarm, how white his, his anus, how good he is in bed. I mean, but the qualification of the Prophet in Islam is very weird.
Yeah. I mean, those things that you just said do sound quite interestingly odd, and it's not really necessarily the things that I think we need in a person to follow. Like, I don't care about
which one is more important, sex or prayer?
Well, I would think prayer is more important.
Which one?
Prayer, obviously.
Well, isn't it your prophet? He says intercourse with a wife is better than 70 prayer.
Did he really say that?
Yeah.
Well, sounds like I don't know. I don't know.
Let us
I mean,
see.
I've had my doubt. I've been having my doubts.
Let me show you how Islamic website. I see when I was a kid, we don't have internet, at that time. There's no internet. So I read and I learn and I go to the library. I spend my day. It took me actually some time. Like there's a big library. There's many library, but there's one of them was the biggest, and you have all the books you can imagine. So I used to almost walk like 45 minutes, and I was a kid in the heat, in the sun, because I cannot even tell my parents I want to go there because, I mean, nobody will take me that far, and nobody will drop me there. And so I go walk all the way, and then I enter the library and I walk with someone as an adult, because this adult section doesn't mean it's porn. It's just for people who they are old. There's a section for kids. There's Mickey Mouse magazines. Tan images, pictures. But I don't like those books. I go with the adult. So I wait for somebody when I enter from the door. I walk next to him, act like I am his son. So the guard, he will think I'm coming with him. I go, and then I read any book I find in the table. And each time I read an Islamic books, I mean, I cannot believe how stupid this cult is. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
Amina, watch now. Amina, watch him run now. Watch him run from me, because he's a liar.
Okay, this is ultimate fault. This guy, he don't believe in hadith, he don't believe in tafsir, he don't believe in anything. He's God by himself, he's a prophet. So read with me. And by the way, I run from you. Yeah, the guy, he keeps saying the F word to me every time he called me.
Wow.
And he said to my mother too. Very filthy, very trashy. So if we translate this page, and this is Islam question and answer. I don't know why it's not working. Let's try again. Translate. I know why it's not working. Let's see again. All right, let's try here. Click in the middle. It's not working. Let me highlight. I will highlight and do. Look, I will highlight and do translation like step by step. Can you see on the screen? It says.
Yes.
Is intercourse with one's wife equivalent to 70 voluntary prayers?
What?
Is intercourse with one's wife equivalent to 70 voluntary prayers?
The answer, yes. Like, I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? If you have sex with your wife, it's better than 70 voluntarily prayer? Why?
Maybe they're just trying to highlight how important sex is, with your wife, that it's good to have intimacy.
I mean, do I need to highlight? I mean, the man already is horny. He have 4 wives. So why I need to how I made the prayer equal one intercourse with the women? Allah is saying one more 70.
Yeah, I mean,
what kind of religion this religion is? So I mean, this is a prophet of God. This is a sex maniac. So
well, is that a authentic document though?
Look, it says here. Let me read for you. You can see it here. Look what it says.
According to Sahih Muslim, the man and his wife will be rewarded for intercourse. Is it true that the reward is equivalent to the reward for 70 voluntary prayers?
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard about this one actually.
I'm just reading, there. So, and then they explain that if a man, he have sex with his wife, he is rewarded by Allah. I mean, how? I mean, okay, well, man will have sex anyway. That's why he married the women. I mean, why a man will marry a woman if he have no intention To sleep with her. Like what? I mean, she just to cook?
Maybe it's just to like avoid the zina, you know, like the whole idea of
No,
having a
no, you
wife.
see, first of all, who said that adultery in Islam is forbidden? Where do you get this from?
Well, I've been told that it's, you know, obviously
All
not
right.
allowed.
All
And
right.
also I read a hadith the other day that was saying that if a man, a married man and a woman, married woman have sex and are caught, they have to be stoned to death. So obviously
Well,
it's
this is not cannot be found in the Quran, but let me show you that in Islam, fornication is allowed. But what Islam did, changed the name of the fornication. We just showed you, like it says you can have sex with your slave, right? But not only that, even if they are married, but not only that, in Islam, it's forbidden for you to have sex with your daughter and your wife.
I hope so.
Okay. However, if you go and read the interpretation, it says in chapter 25, verse number 52, that if the daughter or the sister or the mother, a daughter from adultery, she is not forbidden for you.
Really?
Let us see. Let me show you a reference so nobody will say I'm making things up. حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم. All right, this is Al-Qurtubi. And we can show it in other, actually, not necessarily Al-Qurtubi. We can show it in other interpretation. But we will start with Al-Qurtubi here.
I think it's still loading. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just posting the link. I will post the link for you in case you want to save it, and you can use Google Translation from your side. In case maybe Christian Prince is lying.
Maybe.
It doesn't say that, CP. So chapter 25, verse number 54. And this is the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Sorry, of Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
If we go down here, it says, okay. Let us see where we need to start reading. Let me be sure this is the exact link we want. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's fine. Take your time.
All right.
Yep.
ندخل تحت قوله I'm just trying to find the part where it mentioned that. Okay.
Have you ever seen anybody be executed in Islam for in your where you were from in the Middle East for leaving Islam? Have you ever seen that? Because I know that.
I did not witness by eye, but I know many people who get killed. I have one of my admins was killed from Saudi Arabia.
For leaving Islam?
Yeah, he was an admin in my chat room, and then later they found out his name, his address, and he was executed. He used to be called
Like as in lawfully, like the government killed him or his family?
Yes, no, the government. Yeah, his name, you can search his name, Saudi Christian. This is the name he used.
It's quite disturbing.
Yeah, actually, they brought him to the chat room. They opened a big chat room, and they brought him to condemn everything he said. And you can tell, I mean, God knows what they did to him. And then he was executed. Because you cannot repent for insulting Muhammad, but he can repent for insulting Allah. And he insulted Muhammad a lot of time. Here, let us see. This is, let me post the link here for you. This is the correct link. And I will use Google Translation. You remind me of this good man. Yeah, well, he is a martyr for the Lord. Here it says,
yeah.
وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَهْرًا. And this is the verse, and this is the interpretation. And I will use the translator. Google Translation.
Okay.
Ibn al-Arabi said, lineage means the mixing of water between male and female according to Islamic law. If it is due to sin, it is an absolute creation and not a confirmed lineage, and therefore it is not included under his saying, your mothers and your daughters have forbidden to you his daughter due to adultery. Because she is not his daughter, according to the more correct of the two opinions according to our scholars and the more correct of the two opinions in religion. If there is no lineage according to Islamic law, then there is no marriage according to Islamic law. Then adultery is not forbidden between a mother's daughter or a mother's daughter, and what is forbidden from what is permissible is not forbidden from what is forbidden. Because God has been gracious to his servants through lineage and marriage, and has raised their status, and has imposed the rulings regarding permissibility and prohibition on them, so that falsehood does not attach to them or equal to them.
So it's not forbidden to have sex with the mother and the daughter, because according to Islam, she is not your daughter, because she is a daughter from adultery. Did you get the point?
Yeah,
So a Muslim man, he can have sex with his daughter as long as she is not a daughter from marriage. Not only that, if you read underneath here, it says, and the scholars, they disagree about a man having sex with his daughter from adultery or his sister or the daughter of his son. Some, they forbid it, and this is the statement of Abu Hanifa and his friends, and some, they allow it, and this is the statement of Abdul Malik ibn al-Mashun, and this is the statement of Ash-Shafi'i, etc. So here you notice, imagine that the Muslims, they are like, can we have sex with our daughter and our sister and the daughter of my brother if she is a daughter from adultery? Can we?
The jurists differed as to whether a man should marry his daughter from adultery, or his sister, or his son's daughter from adultery. Some people forbade that, including Ibn al-Qasim, and this is the opinion of Abu Hanifa and his companions, and others permitted it, including Abd al-Malik ibn al-Majin.
Do you see it? This is Islam. Do we need even to think about it, that if we can have sex with our daughter? So now if a Muslim have sex with a woman, she gave birth to a daughter, he can have sex with a daughter.
That's yeah, well, that's.
So what do you think, Amina? You want to stay as a Muslim?
I don't, if being a Muslim means I condone or support some of the things we discussed today, then that's not the Islam that I want to follow. That's not the Islam that I think is good for society.
Exactly. So you are out of Islam. We are happy for you, Amina.
Well, I think I just need to process what we discussed today, because it's a lot, and I believe it to be true, because obviously if I didn't believe you to be truthful, I wouldn't have wanted to speak with you.
But I never show you anything without what in the screen, right?
No. I you haven't, and that's why I said I wanted to speak with you, because I don't believe you've ever shown us anything that is false, because we can verify it ourselves. But it's just, I want to know the truth. I don't really care about certain things. I just want to know the truth. As long as I know the truth, then I am I'm okay. I don't care what the truth is. I just want to know. Okay, I can see Muhammad married a 6-year-old girl, got engaged to her. Didn't marry her. Married her at 9 years old. That's okay.
No. That's not true. He married her at the age of 5, actually, not 6. 6 in the Islamic calendar is 5 in our calendar. This is number 1. Number 2, she was sent to his house when she was 6, not when she was 9. In fact, the mother of Aisha, she had to force Aisha to eat a cucumber and date so she can get fatter, so she can be sent to Muhammad, because she is so small. If we go in the hadith here, you will see the following. Let me find you the hadith. Here we go. And this is Sahih. Can you read it?
Yeah. You want me to read it out loud?
Yeah.
My mother was trying to fatten me up when she wanted to send me to the Messenger of Allah. When she got married, but nothing worked until I ate cucumbers with dates. Then I grew plum, like the beast kind of plum. Oh, the best kind of plum. Sorry, I've got my contacts, not my glasses on today. The best kind of plum. The best kind of plum.
So, is she? I mean, are we talking about a chicken? Are we talking about a sheep to be sent to the butcher? So what was the problem? To send her to Muhammad. Her body is so small. Correct?
I don't know how you can have sex with a small child.
Well, no, there is, but you never heard of pedophiles? There's pedophile everywhere, even in we as a Christian, we witness there's some priests, they are like Muhammad, and they will go to jail, and mostly they will be killed there. So there is pervert people. Pervert. They use religion to, to take advantage of people, and Muhammad is one of them.
But if he was a pedophile, it would have meant that he would have married other children too, but he didn't. He only married one child.
What we know is what Muslim they wrote for us, and what we know that Muhammad obviously is a pedophile, isn't it? Him, he says to Fatima, if she when she grow up, I will marry her. Grow up what? She will become 5. What about the story? What the story of Jabir? Jabir, he got married from a woman, and Muhammad, he told him, "Hey Jabir, why you are in rush to go home?" He said, "Well, I am newly married," and obviously the guy is happy. He is not complaining. He did not say anything. So Muhammad, he said to him, "Why you marry a widow? Why you do that? Why you don't marry a child so she can sport with you, and you can sport with her?" So
I've heard about this one, but it was presented to us in a positive light. I believe it was Sheikh Suleiman that was talking about it, but he had a positive spin on it, and he said, the Prophet said it's okay to marry a widow, but it's better for you to marry somebody who's young, so you can grow up and play together. That's what it was spent
Okay, well,
as.
hold on. The guy, first of all, is already married. He's not complaining. Muhammad saying to him, why you don't marry a child so she can play with you? What is the reason? To play. You play with her and she play with you. You see, the man here, he is not complaining. He did not say, Muhammad, I marry a woman, she is. No. So Abdullah died and he left behind him 9 or 7 daughters. I married a woman whom had previously married. Allah Messenger said to me, Jabir, have you married? I said, yes. He said, a virgin or a previously married? He said, previously married. Whereupon he says, why you don't marry a child, not a young girl? So that you could sport with her and she could sport with you. So what is the reason for this advice? Sport. And you could amuse with her and she could amuse with you. Pedophile. This is what the pedophile think about. Pedophile, they are amused with the children's. And because it's easy to amuse the children, you give them candies, they like it. They cry, they stop crying. Give them some cake, candy, Barbie, you know. I said to him, and now he's saying to him why he did not marry a child. He said, Abdullah, he fell martyr in Uhud, and he left 9 or 7 daughters behind him. Therefore, I did not approve the idea that I should bring a girl like them. Do you see it?
Yeah.
But I preferred a woman who should look after them. So what Muhammad is asking the man to do? To marry a girl like them. Who are they, those them? The orphans. But the man is more wise than Muhammad. He is not pervert. So he said, I prefer to bring a woman to look after them.
Can I ask you something, CP?
Go ahead.
If I believe, okay, I'm not doubting what we've discussed today. It's just a lot to process. But if this is all true, and then why there's so many Muslims, you know? Like,
because most of Muslims are ignorant. Most of Muslims are ignorant. They don't know what we're talking about. I mean, the guy, he was here. You heard him? He said, you know, why you are asking this culture? You know, they don't know. You know, they don't know their head from their feet. So this guy, he is so upset because you are talking to me. He hate me, but he don't want to listen and see if I'm saying the truth or not. And you know, the other thing is, anything you show Muslim right away, they say da'if. So Islam is da'if. That is other reason to believe Islam is false. They keep saying to us, Islam preserved. Islam preserved, the word of Allah preserved, but the word of Allah is the word of Muhammad too. Because Muslims, they receive the word of Muhammad, by that they receive the word of Allah, not the opposite. Allah never spoke to them. So if Islam is full of da'if, what so-called corrupt hadith, then how they keep lying to everybody saying Islam is a preserved, Quran is a preserved? You are not, because Quran itself is a hadith. What I notice about Muslims, that the majority of them, they don't know, and the one who knew, he got scared to say I know. Who dare? Who dare to say I notice Muhammad is a pimp, I notice Muhammad is a fraud, I notice Muhammad is a child molester? You yourself, you can't say what you are saying because you don't live in Saudi Arabia. Or you live in Iraq. If you live in Iraq, you will be dead in 2 minutes.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And Islam is peace. Remember, Islam is a peaceful religion.
Well, yeah, that's what we say, you know, Islam is peace. Although I do understand that it does mean submission. And I didn't grow up with the idea that Islam was peace until I came to the UK. So I don't know. So I don't know. Thanks for helping and answering some of the questions.
Well, I'm happy that you agree with me that Muhammad obviously is a fraud. And I invite you in front of everybody to accept the Lord, the Messiah. When we speak about perfection, you look at the Messiah, not at me, not at someone
Yeah,
like Muhammad.
I've been reading a lot about Christianity, and my doubts, and my questions arose from the fact that this is maybe presumptuous to say, and maybe a bit too forward to say, but I had a dream, and that's what sparked my questioning. Aside from that, I don't think I would have ever moved from the position where I was. I think I would have lived my entire life not questioning anything. So like, it sparked me to read, but then I've been conflicted. So like, personally, it's easier for me to stay as a Muslim because my whole community is Muslim. And, so like, I won't have to change anything. I won't, you know, so for me, but I have read, like the Old Testament and parts of the New Testament, and from what I see, it's lovely is an understatement. Profound is probably the closest thing that I could say. It's certainly different to the Quran in terms of the way it reads. It's certainly, the messagings are aside from the Old Testament, the New Testament is very, very beautiful, if I can use that word, to say, like, it has some really lovely messagings, and that I think, oh wow, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who wrote this, but there's some truth in it. There's some harsh truth too. But I've accepted the Quran for so long, and that I've chosen to live my life like that for so long. It's hard for me to make a detour and declare something that is other than what I was brought up into. And I get the message of Christ. I get it. It hits me quite deeply. Maybe that's why I feel the need to ask questions from people outside of my faith and outside of my community, because I need to hear a different voice.
Well, Amina, you heard the voice of Jesus then, if you saw a dream, not my voice. So
no, wouldn't
you answer Christ if he called you in a dream? What are you waiting for? I mean, now you know Muhammad is false. Now you are convinced he is not the one to follow. Now we have all the proofs we needed to know. And you agree that the Messiah is amazing. And even the Old Testament, by the way, you see, the Old Testament is a book of history, not only a book of God. And because you are reading about history, and history of man is ugly. It's not the history of God is ugly. The history of the man is ugly. So the Old Testament is a book of history of the man with God. And history always ugly. But it's not the Old Testament, it's ugly. It is the man. The man who did all kind of sin, all kind of filth. So God never changed. God is always beautiful. Man is always bad. And if we are not bad and we need the good God to save us, then why even the Messiah will come to us? This is why we call him the Savior. Because we need to be saved, not because we are saved. If we are saved, he will not come. There's no need. And God will not send a prophet. He will not send books. We will not teach. We will not do anything. We are saved. But this is not the scenario. We are people who commit sin, and we should not follow a bad person like Muhammad, for that will make us more deep in sin. Muhammad justified killing just for his agenda. Muhammad justified rape, child molestation, pedophile, lying, fornication. He gave a different name. So now fornication become muta, prostitution become muta. But we know that you pay a woman money to have sex with her. This cannot be called marriage. So Muhammad is satanic. He just gave different name for the same crime Satan he wanted us to do in order to manipulate the truth and make the evil look good and the good look evil. When Muhammad campaigned, they said to him, shall we do what the same as the Christian do? They don't get married like the monk. He said, no, my religion is the religion of ifing. This is what Muhammad is, sunnati nikah. You know, the Muslim, I don't know if you heard the Muslim arguing that Christian prince is lying because a Christian prince, he said the word nikah mean to if. Do you think I'm lying when I say that?
I am skeptical about that because I've heard you say it, but I find that hard to believe more than I don't believe you. I think it's just not that I'm saying you're lying, and it's not because I'm afraid of insulting you. It's just more so I find that hard to believe that that's what nikah means because it's meant to be so beautiful. You know, when your friend gets her nikah done, it's like, oh, that's so amazing, my best friend. Or
my sister,
you know,
if you use a male name, go to chat room and say, hey guys, I want to do nikah, they will bounce you right away. If the word nikah, you know, once I have a guy, he argued with me. He said you are lying. He don't speak Arabic. So I said, okay, go to the Arabic section in Paltalk. Type in the chat, Assalamu alaikum, I'm here to do nikah. If the word nikah means marriage, they should not be angry. Correct?
Yeah.
I want to get married. Nobody should get angry. So what? You want to get married? He didn't say anything wrong. Right away they start saying the F word to him. You know, I mean, they bounce him. I mean, he came to me. He says, you are right. You know, I mean, I don't know that. This is the word. Let me show you. Your prophet, he said, when your wife, let us see here. Do you know how the word nikah written in Arabic?
No, I don't know how to write Arabic, but I do know
Well,
how
this
to
is the
write
word. This is the word nikah. Here we go. I will highlight it for you on the screen. You see it?
it. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Here it says, this is the Muslim translation. The Jews used not to eat with women during her menstruation period. The Jews, they stay away from their women when they have menstruation, so they will not bother them. He said, do everything with them except nikah. What the translation for nikah here?
Sexual intercourse.
Exactly. So how nikah is getting married, and here it is sexual intercourse. You see? Here it says if'alu, huh?
Yeah.
If you read here,
Could it have like a dual meaning? You know, like one word could mean different things?
it could, but nikah always mean physical intercourse, not marriage. The word marriage, you see, nikah, as all Arabic words have many meaning, but always have one meaning. It is two things getting inside each other. So they say, tanakahatul ashjar, but the trees doing nikah. But does that mean they are doing sex? No. The branches of the trees, like there's two trees next to each other, and the wind is shaking them. So there's nikah. A branch from this tree is going through other branches in that tree. That is nikah. So yes, the word nikah have many meaning, but the word nikah, when you use it for a female, you know, it is about having intercourse. This is why Muhammad says, do everything except nikah. So if nikah mean this, I mean, okay, so if nikah, it's possible, let us say for the sake of argument, nikah used as two meaning, marriage and intercourse. But in Arabic, we have the word marriage. Why want to use nikah? As long we know it means intercourse, why I want to use, imagine I go to a man, I say to him, I want to do nikah to your daughter. Nobody will use it. They say, oh, or you don't atazawwaj, I want to marry. Nobody use the word nikah because nikah is a filthy word. You know?
Right. That's quite interesting.
As an example, you know, when there's a verse in the Quran, if a Muslim woman, she divorced, her husband divorced her 3 times,
yeah,
what she should do?
Yeah, she needs to, you know, get married to another person. I've seen it happen.
All right. So imagine now, we have a woman, she got divorced, And now this woman, she can't get back to her husband unless she do nikah to the husband. He's husband, but what she need to do? Nikah. So look what the Quran says. If he divorce her, she will not be lawful for him until she do tankah zawjan, until she do nikah to the new husband. Not marry his husband now, his husband, you know? Like if the word nikah mean marriage, so we do not need to say the word zawj. Zawj mean husband. So tankah is the verb of saying doing it, intercourse, to a new husband. To prove this, as usual, we don't say things without proof. If you go in the hadith right now, you can do that yourself. You can go to sahih.sunnah.com and type the word in English, greener. Greener. It's about a woman, her husband did beat her.
Oh, yeah.
Why he did beat her? This woman, she was divorced by her husband. She said to herself, okay, the Prophet, he said, I cannot go back to my husband unless I marry a new husband. So she did marry a new husband, but she didn't want to sleep with him. So the man, he did beat her. What Muhammad, he said to her, you should know that you cannot go back to your previous husband unless you do nikah until he tastes your orgasm. You see the translation, you know, it is, you know, it's not lawful for you. Then you know that it's not unlawful for you to remarry Rifa unless you, Abdul Rahman, had sexual intercourse with you. What is the word here? Nikah. حتى تنكح زوجا غيره, until she do boom boom with a new husband. So this woman, she thought she will marry the guy, she will make him hate her, he will, you know, he get, you know, get upset, he divorce her. But he's not doing that. He's beating her, and he want to force her to bed. She came to Muhammad asking him to be lawful. Look, he did beat me. He made my skin greener. Aisha, she said. Muhammad, he said to her, oh, you know what? You have the right to beat you because you cannot get back. If this is what your intention is, you cannot get back unless this guy do boom boom to you. And here you ask yourself, what kind of a stupid religion? Forcing a woman. Here the woman, she is not, it's not her fault. It's not her who divorced the husband 3 times, correct?
No.
What about we say to the husband, you know what? You cannot go back to your previous wife unless a man do boom boom to you. So he will behave. So now what we do, we force the poor woman to go and sleep with a stranger. And obviously this guy is way older. She thought he is old, he will not be able to do it. So she married him, hoping he would divorce her maybe 2 days after, and then she can go back to her. I'm sure she don't care for the husband, she care for the babies, she have children. So she wanna go back to husband. And look at the stupid, demonic, satanic rules. You cannot get back unless you sleep with this guy.
Yeah, the thing is, I've seen this happen too, like, you know, it's quite weird.
Yeah, and the Muslim, they practice that in England, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Is that an honorable thing? Is that how we honor religion and God? Isn't it, this is nothing but a fornication? What is this? What marriage in Islam? There's no marriage. It's a sex contract. He fire you, he hire you, he fire you by a text message. Come here, go there. Muhammad said, if a woman, she refused to share the bed with her husband, the angels and Allah will curse her all night.
Yeah.
What if the man, he refused to share the bed with his wife? Nobody curse him. Yeah, as an example, if you go in the Quran, you know, the chapter 4, speaking about beating women, chapter 4, verse number 34. And the word there is, the reason to beat them is nushud. So what is the reason to beat them? Nushudahun. What is nushudahun? If you feel they are not too much obedience, they are not toys, sex toys. You say to her, make a tea. She don't go right away to the kitchen to do it. But look, the hypocrite Muhammad. If the man he did this, do you see my screen?
Yeah, I do.
It is exactly the same word. Muhammad, he did nushuz with his wife, Sauda. And this verse about him and his wife. Look here how the rule change. If a woman she fear that her husband he have nushuz, what do? Fix between them, fix between them. And then how they fix? Aisha, she made agreement with Sauda. She told her, if you give me your day, I will ask the Prophet not to divorce you. And you can stay in your house and eat the food you eat every day. Look at the demon. So now, if the women she do nushuz, we beat them. If Muhammad do nushuz, we force the wife to come to an agreement to satisfy Aisha needs, to sleep with him more.
Oh, Aisha.
Aisha, she is not interested, by the way, in sleeping with Muhammad. She is interested to receive more gifts. Muhammad, when Aisha, because she is controlling Muhammad, even though she is a kid, but obviously she is evil. So the daughter, the wives of Muhammad, they ask Muhammad to be fair. Why? Because simply all the gifts, they come to Aisha house only. No gift can come to the houses of the wives. So the wives of Muhammad, they ask Muhammad to be fair. Be fair and let us all receive gifts. Aisha, she forbade any family, any Arab person, any Muslim to give gifts unless Muhammad is in her house. This is why she is asking for a day of Sauda exchange, and she said, if you let him, if I convince the Prophet to let you stay as his wife, Sauda, she become old. According to the hadith, she become fat and slow. The Prophet, he don't like to sleep with her because she don't look good no more. And now she heard the news that he is going to divorce her. So Aisha, she told her, listen, and this verse came in the Quran about that. Imagine, God, he involved with the women, she is gaining weight. This is how important Muhammad is to Allah. He go to his office and he decide to say, okay, you know what, there's an agreement, a new agreement. About what? About Muhammad. You can, by the way, you can open any Islamic interpretation and you will see this is about Sauda, the wife of Muhammad, who becomes so old. And this is what this verse is about. So Muhammad was not fair. Muhammad was an evil man. Why Muhammad want to divorce a woman? You said to me, maybe the Prophet was marrying a woman because he want to protect them. Okay, this woman now is old. She spent many years with him, and now he want to dump her.
That's quite sad.
And Aisha, she convinced her, listen, if you want, instead of him divorcing you, I can tell the Prophet that you decide to give me your day, and I will convince him to keep you. And that's what happened. So imagine what kind of a prophet he is.
Yeah, it's definitely destroyed some of my worldviews about. I mean, like I said, I've watched some of your videos over time, and there's some truth. There's a lot of truth, I should say. But yeah, this conversation has I guess confirmed some of my doubts that I've had, and answered some of the questions that I've had. And it's saddening to see because it's something that I put my life into, and I've tried to live up to it, but it's Yeah, it's a little bit sad.
Do you see the reference I'm showing you on the screen? This is the tafsir. I will pause the tafsir for you, Ibn Kathir. And I think Ibn Kathir you can find in English. As you see, Muhammad, the evil man, he wanna throw a woman, she is old, in the street. And the evil Aisha, she convinced him, and she forced her to say that if she
For this
wanna give her
reason,
date.
when Sa'd bin Zamah grew up, the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, decided to separate from her, so she made an agreement with him that he would keep her and leave her date to Aisha, but he accepted that from her and kept her in that position. The narration stated that, Abu Dawud al-Tayalisi said, Sulaiman bin Muad told us, on the authority of Samit bin Harb, on the authority of Ikrimah, on the authority of Ibn Abbas, who said, Sa'da was afraid that the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, would divorce her, so she said, O messenger of God, do not divorce me and make my day for Aisha. So he did.
See?
Yeah.
Is that how a man, he take care of his wife? She spent many years with him, serving him. Now she is old. You see the translation here says, Sauda grow up. This is not what really, it says getting old. Sauda, she got old, you know. So now, Muhammad, he have no intention. I mean, why I want to sleep with a woman? She is old. And he have all those young women around, you know. He accepted her as a wife when he was not yet in charge. He was not a king. He was not the prophet who have an army. He was just, you know, a guy. He needed women for now. So they told him, okay, take Sauda. He took Sauda. And then right away he took Aisha. And then things start changing. You know? Yeah. This is an evil man. This is an evil man, you know. And what kind of God? He make a verse about this. What is this? You know, what kind of God? This is not about God. You know, you see, Aisha, she said.
But wouldn't you? Can I just say, like, wouldn't you say the same for, you know, Prophet Ibrahim, like referred to as Abraham in the Bible when he slept with his servant Hagar?
Look, he married her. He married her, and it's not God who told him. Same time, Abraham, he did not marry because he is pervert. But he gave up his wife. She is so old. He is so old, and he don't have children. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So here, I'm not giving excuse to Abraham, but you know, the guy, he live in the desert in the middle of nowhere, and he have nobody. You know. So I'm getting old. My wife is getting old, and who in the world would have believed that a woman in her age is going to have kids? It's impossible. So he decide to marry the slave. But he did not marry the slave for sex purpose. It was not his intention. His wife, he spent his life with his wife. Yet his wife, she did not give it children. And now he is very, very old. So what I will do? And he, you know, I mean, men, they knew already that women in certain age, that's it. They have no period. They cannot have babies. It's not a secret. So what I would do? So Abraham, he did not get permission from God. You see, if I do something in the Old Testament or in the New Testament, as an example, the daughter of Lot, the Muslim, they say to you, do you know that the daughter of Lot in the Old Testament, they have sex with their parents, with their father?
Yeah.
But this is a story reporting what they did, not approving what they do. They don't have men. There's no men around. And those women, who is going to protect us? Who is going to be? I'm not justifying what they did. We are just telling what happened. You can read the verses. The Muslim, they say, look, it is, look, the Bible discussed it. Ahmed did that. You know, Lot, Prophet Lot, his wife, she. But if you go in the Quran, just to show you the hypocrisy, we showed you first that you can have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter from adultery, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but if you go in the Quran, we will find that according to the Quran, the wives of Lot and the wife of Noah, she was a whore.
What?
She was sleeping around. Yeah. They cheated in their husbands.
I thought they got destroyed because she looked back.
Well, they can say whatever they want, but the Quran is saying something so clear. The word khan, if I look back, this is not cheating. It says here, they betray. In Arabic, khan is not only betray, we know what betray is like in a wife, she's a cheating.
Yeah.
So we have Lot and Noah and their wives, they cheat on them, they betray their husbands.
Yeah, I see.
The Muslim, they say between two brackets, husbands, they cheat their husband by rejecting their doctrine. And here you find the story is very funny. If Noah, wife, she refused the doctrine of Noah, where Muhammad he got this story from, and where the story of Lot, his wife, she betrayed him, there's no source. This is what it says. That's all. There's no details. There's nothing. You know, they just betray them. And this, by the way, prove other stupid things about the Quran, because the Quran says in different verse that bad women, filthy women, cheater women, or cheater men. You will see, and this will prove that Muhammad again is a fraud. If I say that bad women will marry bad men and bad men will marry bad women, so how the wives of the two prophets, because those two prophets in Islam, right? Here the story, the Quran confirmed destiny. Allah, he made destiny that bad women, look at the first translation by the statement. Women became a statement. A translation of who? Yari Khan, let's change it. Unbelievable. Women, they became a statement, guys. I mean, this is really madness. You know, this is why if you don't know Arabic, they can fool you. Look, I just changed the translator. Who is this guy now? Muhammad Arbari. Hilali Khan, he made the women statement.
Wow.
This guy corrupt women for corrupt men for corrupt women, good women for good men, and good men for good women. And this is the destiny of Allah. Okay, so the destiny of Allah is bad women will marry bad women. Okay, let's go to the other verse in the Quran. So how Lut is a prophet and Noah is a prophet and their wives are bad?
They're good men. Okay.
Yeah, and who is in the world going to believe that corrupt women, they marry only corrupt men? How many good men, their wives are bad? And on the opposite, how many good women, their husband is a cheater like Muhammad? So this is a false statement. Again, Muhammad, he failed.
Yeah.
So Sister Amina, do you accept the Messiah as your savior?
From what I've read, comparing the two kind of texts, the Quran and, you know, like Muhammad and Jesus, if I was given the chance to freely explore it and to believe in it, live it, I would say I'd like to go with Christ, because I've read the Quran. I've read it and I've listened to it, but it's never touched my heart. Maybe because it's incoherent in some ways, but reading the Bible in the short span of time that I've got to read it has touched my heart and made me cry so many times, and I don't know why. So I think there's some truth to it, and maybe I would like to explore. I'd like to explore what Christ has and what he's about. But I'm afraid that I'm gonna find that somewhere down the line it's just as false. Sorry, and I'm scared of that. I'm scared that I'm gonna find out, just as I've found out and doubted, that I'm gonna find out somewhere down the line that it's false, and I don't know what to do with that, you know? So I like to take my time because I don't know. I'm scared that it's going to be false.
All
I'm
right.
I'm scared
So
that I'm gonna get the
I'm
book.
I'm happy for you that you know Islam is false, and now you are afraid Christianity might be the same. But I say to you,
I think from what I know of Islam from talking to you today, but also from reading independently and reading the Quran objectively with a critical eye, and also from reading the Bible and destroying, or not destroying, but like figuring out some of the things I was taught about the Bible weren't specifically true, or about Christianity weren't true, and that it's so coherent to read. I think in that way, then yes, Islam, the Quran and Prophet Muhammad aren't as honorable as I once thought. Yes.
absolutely, they are false. There's no honor in Muhammad, neither his God. Because obviously, even Aisha, she said, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. I see that your prophet, your God, Allah, Muhammad, Aisha, she said, he rushed into your desire. Aisha, she is not a fool. And she noticed that Allah is not God. He is just, a toy. Muhammad he used to justify his desires, including money desire, sexual desire, and all kind of filthy stuff. Muhammad, he is living. When Aisha, she said, and she noticed that your God here rush into your desire. If Aisha, she is the most close person to Muhammad, who knows Muhammad more than Aisha then? The Muslim, they say nobody knows the Prophet as Aisha. Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. Here you see the word hawak is not just desire. Hawa is lust. So it seems to me that your Lord, what he do? He jump to satisfy your sexual need. Women, they are offering themselves to the messenger. Why? Because Muhammad in the Quran, he made a verse. Any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet so he can if her. Aisha now, she noticed that the God, he make verses for the penis of Muhammad. Specific verses. And this is telling you that Aisha, she was not, at least in this point now, she is out of Islam. She noticed. We will find that Aisha in different place, she said to Muhammad, you who claim to be the messenger of Allah, you claim, Aisha, she said. And then Abu Bakr, he did beat Aisha for saying that. So Aisha, she knew, Amina, today you knew Muhammad is a fraud. And I hope you will call me soon and you will accept the Messiah as your savior, and I will be happy to explain to you more.
Yeah, I feel like I've taken a lot of your time, and it is almost 1 a.m.
No, you see, the only reason I don't come online if I lose my voice. Honest to God.
Fair.
If I get tired, my voice, I can't speak no more. So okay, what I can do? I mean, I have limitation of how many hours I can speak. Otherwise, I will be happy to serve people, to make them see the truth, and the truth will set them free. And I pray that God will send me every day many Amina like you, so we can invite them to Jesus, and they can have a beautiful life, a life of dignity. You marry a husband who love you, he adore you, he do not need to lie to you, and you do not need to lie to him. He will not look to any other women. For God, he made it clear that the man will be with his wife, together as one. The man, he leave his parents, the Bible says, and become with his wife as one. As one. They are not two no more. So in Christianity, we have a real marriage. In Islam, they have 6 contracts. And there is a huge difference between a partner of lifetime and an employee. In Islam, you are an employee. and this employee can be fired by the boss, which is the man. In Christianity, you are a partner. And your partnership is not only with the man, but with God himself. For marriage is a blessed in Christianity by God himself. The unity is coming from God, not from the man and the women. And we know that when God created Adam, he created for him one Eve. Did God made a mistake? And this is the first man. He can create 7 women for him. He can create 100. But it was enough for Adam. It was enough for Eve. So why it cannot be enough for me? Am I an animal? Am I a wolf? I am a monkey, maybe jumping from female to female? Ah, you remind me, by the way. Do you have a zoo in UK?
Of course, yeah, quite.
Okay, I want you to go and visit some Muslims there.
What?
Some Muslims, because according to the Muhammad, monkeys are Muslims. Read for me the hadith before you go.
Okay. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a she monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys. They were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. I too stoned it along with them.
So I want you to go to the zoo and have a sign in your hand says, "Death to the female monkey who cheated her husband." You know, she is a bad Muslim female monkey.
Yeah, I think that
this is the religion of God. I mean, what is this? I mean, monkey committed it. So now the monkeys are Muslims and they are practicing the stoning to death and the laws of Moses and Sharia law. What the heck is that? I mean, monkeys, they have sex with their mommy and their daddy and their children. What is this? She have illegal? Are you sure?
Well, I guess we got to tell the zookeepers to, to arrest the monkeys.
And you know, since then, I promised I will never marry a monkey. I cannot trust them no more, you know.
Yeah. I don't think you could either. It's called bestiality. I think that's illegal, you know.
I'm very well. I hope Darwin, he will not see this hadith. He will use it for his theory, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He would have used it.
He will put it in his book. He will say
to support his argument.
Yeah, we have approved. And by the way, your prophet, he is a Darwinist. Do you know that?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, with this text over here.
No. In the Quran, it says Allah, he cursed the Jews and he made them pigs and monkeys. You know that?
Oh.
Yeah, in the Quran. It's in the Quran.
I've heard you I've heard you say it before. I have heard that.
Yeah, I mean, Muhammad is Darwinist, but the opposite direction.
The poor Jews.
Yeah, so, and why? Because they did fishing on Saturday. I mean, the story alone is so funny and so stupid. Allah, he forbid the fish from coming on Saturday, and he commanded them to not to work on Saturday. And then, brother and sisters, because they did break the command of Allah, Allah made them pigs and monkeys. So, and here, if Allah is the one who made the fish don't come in Saturday, and they are living in an island, how in the world he can judge them for that? If you read the story, you will die laughing. But here, you will notice, God, he make the Jews pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday. But Jews in Israel now, every year they have a festival for homosexual. So
what?
Yeah, they have festival for gays, like the same as many places. So why Allah, he wanna curse them and make them pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday, but he will not make them pigs and monkeys for doing a big festival for homosexual? Which one is more? Which one is bad for Allah? I mean, you see how the story is so stupid and so silly. So why Allah don't make the one who rape a woman a monkey, a pig?
Yeah.
So for fishing in Saturday, we make them pigs and monkeys, but the one who rape a child, we don't. The one who murder, the one who kidnap, I mean, we have tons of list of ugly crimes a human being he does. So fishing in Saturday is a problem now, and we made them pigs and monkeys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, this is Muhammad, what you can say. Thank you, sister, for being here. God bless you.
Yeah, thanks, Christian Prince. I have wanted to ask you, even though these questions may seem quite menial, but they are questions that I've had, and I felt it important. So thank you for picking up the ball.
No
It
problem.
was quite a long one.
Stay in
but-
the chat if you can, because we have a Muslim. He is trying want to talk to me. Maybe they can bring you to Islam.
Well, yeah, I mean, I live in it, so
Yeah, because we have Salima, Hafsa, and we have Gambling Ghost. I don't know if he's a Muslim, so they might be able to convince you again that Islam is good. So stay and let us hear them.
yeah. I am gonna go to bed though, but
All right.
no,
Before you
I
go to
watched
bed,
it.
don't forget you have to say a prayer. Otherwise, Shaitan will sleep in your nose and will piss in your ears. And
Well,
there's things I cannot say. Sorry, you're a lady.
that's all right.
All
But
right.
yeah, thanks for this, and yeah, I'll speak to you soon, hopefully.
All right. Take care, sister. God bless you.
Take care.
Read the Bible. Ghost, you are here for long. You are first. Are you a Muslim,
Yeah,
Ghost?
okay. Yeah, I am a Muslim. I took my Shahada, so I left Christianity originally. Well, sorry, before I say all this, I would like to start with formalities. How are you? How's your night going?
All right. So you left Christianity?
What happened?
You left Christianity?
I did leave Christianity. However, I do have to admit I didn't study Christianity that much before leaving it, and I became an atheist for a little bit. And the reason why I do believe in God is because of miracles of Muhammad, may peace be upon him. Before, like, I would like to
No, but
preface this
I
with
want to
saying,
ask you. You said you left Christianity, but you did not study Christianity. So what do you know about Christianity?
I just know mostly. Well, now later in my life, I studied, not really studied, but just mostly looked into the Trinity. I'm currently trying to read the Bible. It's a very long book. The church fathers. But I'm nowhere nowhere I can call myself very proficient in Christianity.
So you are not a Christian. Then you are not a Christian. You are like you know nothing about Christianity. Is that what you're saying to me?
Well, I'm not going to claim I knew everything about Christianity, but I would identify myself as a Christian at the time. I went to church. I prayed.
Okay.
So.
All right. So as long you are coming from a Christian background, as you said to me, did Jesus call himself the Son of God?
He did, yeah.
All right. So why you think he called himself Son of God?
I think it's supposed to be figuratively. I also think that he also called himself the Son of Man. So if I want to pick and choose,
but is
then
Jesus the son of Man? Is about him in the flesh? We know that Jesus in the Bible is not the son of any man, correct?
Yeah, because he came from God, from the
so he is
miraculous
not.
conception.
So he is not talking about him being the son of anyone. This is why the Messiah, he said to the Jews, "What you say about David, about the Messiah?" They said he is the son of David. So Jesus says to them, "Well, if he is a son of David, how David called him God?" So the Bible confirmed that Jesus is God. Now I want to go with you. You said you converted to Islam. Why?
I converted to Islam because of the miracles. First of all, of the Quran. Like all of these are very boring talking points. I'm sure you've heard them a million times. But
No, I'm willing to listen. What is the miracles in the Quran?
Mostly just first of all, the Quran. No one has been able to write anything like it. I think that's the biggest one.
Who said? Who said nobody can write like the Quran?
The Quran, is that what you're? What do you mean?
Who said that? I mean, okay, I heard that an ant, she wrote a book. It's called the Quran.
The what?
Ant. An ant.
An ant.
Yes.
Okay.
So nobody can write a book like the Quran, but the ant, she is making Quran. How that can happen?
This is like a straw man argument. Like I don't really know what you want me to say to that, because if you have the claim that no one can write anything like
because
it,
in the
okay, then you
Quran,
have
my friend,
proof,
it's
right?
you who made the claim
No, I'm saying I'm going off of your example.
No,
I'm just saying
no, you
that
said
no,
nobody can
if
write. It's you who said nobody can write like this Quran. Do you know Arabic?
I do not know Arabic, but I'm in
So
the
how you
process of
know
learning.
if I say now something, how you know I cannot make Quran or not? Same time, look at this. This is the chapter of the ants. I say to you, the ant is making chapter. Even the chapter have her name. Look, the chapter have her name. You know, this is a very well-known ant. She's a prophet ant, peace be upon her. So the ant, she said, who is the one who's talking? The ant. But I thought nobody can make Quran. Till when they came to the valley of the ants, one of the ants she said, O ants, enter your dwelling, lest Suleiman, Solomon, and his ghost crush you. Okay. Can the ant make Quran? Or Allah is quoting the ant Quran?
The ant's being quoted, yeah.
So, I mean, Allah
So
Himself is, if the ant she said that, that means the Quran is not made by Allah. The Quran quoting what Suleiman said, what the ant she said. Suleiman, he smiled, he was amused, and then he spoke to her, and then Suleiman, he saw the bird, and where is the bird is not there. So the whole story, the whole chapter, Allah is quoting somebody else. So how nobody can make Quran if those are not Allah? The bird is talking. Look, the bird, the hoop hoop is talking. So he said, where is the hoop hoop? I will slaughter him, I will make him barbecue. And then the hudhud, he came and he said to him, okay, hold on. You know, I was away because I was looking for, you know, and I found the women ruling over them. So I thought nobody can make Quran, but all of this is not Allah talking. All of this. Who's making Quran? A bird, a chicken. So how nobody can make Quran? This is a fairy tale book. This is the book for kids.
Okay. Yeah, like personally, like that's not really what I wanted to more speak about in this. I wanted to, because I what's it called? I want to know the truth, right? If the Islam is false, that's what I want to know, right? And so mostly I want to focus on the Bible, because that's like something I have a lot of questions about, right?
No,
Personally, and if you can
before we
answer
go,
them,
no,
then
hold on. Before we go to the Bible, now you are a Muslim. So
I am a Muslim. I
okay,
am
so
the
now,
Muslim.
so if you believe, do you believe it is a story?
What happened?
Do you believe this story happened?
Sure.
Why you believe that there is an ant she spoke to Suleiman?
Look, like I can go into this boring argument of, oh, okay, because of this, and this, we have eyewitnesses of Muhammad slaying the
No,
moon. We have the
what?
Indian king.
No,
We
I'm
have
not.
all this.
What boring, my
But
friend? What witnesses?
can I
I'm
finish,
asking
please?
you. I'm asking you.
Finish, please?
What the
Can I finish,
point?
please?
What the point of this conversation? The ant, she said to the other ants. First of all, ants don't talk. They communicate by vibration and chemical. The Quranic claim that the ant she made a speech. So Suleiman, he was amused with her speech.
Do you know what Solomon's miracle is, though? You're
This
saying that
is
okay,
not a miracle.
you're
What
not
Suleiman
taking into
miracle?
account
Okay,
Solomon.
what Suleiman miracle? Tell me. Suleiman, he heard the ant talking.
Brother, if we're gonna speak, can we not cut each other off? Because it's kind of hard to have a
My
conversation.
friend, we are talking. No problem. Don't worry. You are not cutting me off. I'm not cutting you off. We are having a conversation. So the miracle of Suleiman, is it a miracle that Suleiman, he heard the speech of the ant?
No, the miracle is that he could communicate with animals and birds.
Okay,
Oh, not birds,
great.
sorry, specific, but
Allah,
he
he
could
taught.
communicate with
Okay,
animals.
okay. Allah, he taught him which language?
I honestly do not know. I apologize.
No, it says Allah, he taught him the language of the birds. Do you agree?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Here we go. Verse number 16 says, Allah, he taught us the language of the birds. Okay, is the ant birds?
No, but can that not be in reference to animals in general?
No. First of
Why?
all, ants are not animals. They are insects. Secondly, they are not birds. Same time, if Allah, he taught him the language of the birds, can't Allah, he says, in the language of the insect? He can, right? Same time, Allah, he taught him the language of the birds, and now he is speaking to the ant. And what is the point of this miracle?
To just like I don't know if I'm just like stupid, but like I'm not really seeing the point of this.
Okay,
Because
if I say to you, I went in the yard and I heard one of the ants, she's saying, hide into your dwelling because otherwise a Christian prince will crush you. Be honest, aren't you going to laugh at me?
I'm sorry.
If I say to you, this has happened to me, I was in my yard and I heard one ant saying to me, saying to other ants, hide because a Christian prince is coming, he will crush you. And I said to you, this is what happened to me. Aren't you going to laugh at what I just said? And you believe I'm just making... Okay, so how this is accepted for you?
Because you don't. The thing is, you wouldn't have credibility in saying a statement like that.
Okay, who is the one? Who is the one have the credibility to say this statement? Was Muhammad exist in the time of
My
Solomon?
friend, can I please finish? My friend, can I please finish when I say a statement? Because what is okay? Thank you. So what I'm saying is, the way that I'm looking at it is, okay, how do we know something is from God? Okay, let's look at the messenger. Who is the messenger? Without looking at whatever else he said and all these weird, obscure things, which I admit are arguably odd, you look at, okay, did he have miracles? Does he have recorded miracles? Does he have miracles from people who are away from him?
All right.
And
that's what I... Do you have miracles? Do Muhammad have miracles?
Yeah.
Show me the miracle in the Quran.
In the Quran, probably more in the Hadith, but...
So are you saying the Quran said no miracle from Muhammad?
I'm not saying that, but...
No, it's not you. The Quran said there's no miracle from Muhammad.
The miracle is the... Like, I don't really know what you want me to say, because this is like a proof. Why would...
My friend, hold on. It's you who mentioned the miracle of Muhammad. How come the Quran saying... that those people, they keep saying, how come Muhammad don't have a miracle? Read with me the screen. Can you read?
I cannot read now. Can you translate in English, please?
All right. Chapter 6, verse number 37. They say, why no sign has been sent to him from his Lord? Say, surely Allah able to send sign, but most of them do not know. Okay, what is the miracle? Let us continue. Chapter 10, verse number 20. Again, they say, why has a sign not been sent down from his Lord? Say, unseen belong to Allah. Like what? I mean, they are asking you, where is the miracle? Unseen? The miracle is something we see, not the unseen. They are not asking you about the unseen. He is saying, how come he don't have a sign from his God? A miracle, ayah. Let us continue. Chapter 13, verse number 7. Those kuffar, they keep saying, how come not even one sign sent to him from his Lord? Say, well, you are just a warner. So Allah, he confirmed that Muhammad have no, because you are a warner, you will not have a sign. So the Muslim, when they say to us in the hadith, obviously those are fabricated, because the Quran keep confirming that Muhammad don't have a sign. And look, when they asked Muhammad for a miracle, what Muhammad he did? He said, well, Allah, you know, he is said to me, I'm just a warner, and Allah is the one who knows what inside the women, male or female. Is that the miracle? Well, I can I can find what inside the women for $5, male or female. So what this is a miracle from God. Only Allah knows.
Wait, so I have a question. Like, just to clarify this point, right? Like, just like going back to your other point. So if something is quoted, like let's say a holy scripture, it quotes something else, right? Then that means it can't be from God, correct?
Quoting what? No,
like
no, this is not what I'm saying. But you Muslims, you keep saying, who can make Quran like this Quran? So if the Quran is quoting fairy tale stories, then Allah is not making the Quran. He is just quoting what people say. So they are the one who make the Quran.
Okay,
so if the Quran if the Quran quote a Christian prince, he said this. How you can claim that what I said is Quran?
No, okay, I agree with you. But my thing is, so if something was to claim that it was the inspired word of God, right? And it was, sorry, I'm jumping a little bit here, but if something was to claim that it was the inspired word of God, correct? And it quoted someone who wasn't the from this inspired word of God, would that make that book incorrect?
No, I can quote what Muhammad said to prove a point. It's okay. This is not about what I'm saying. You see, we're talking about the Quran. Every word is a word of God, according to Muslims. It turned to be false. Same time, you're a prophet. Like you mentioned to me miracle. When I asked you what is the miracle, you said to me in the hadith. Well, why the miracle of Jesus in the Quran, the miracle of Moses in the Quran, the miracle of all prophets in the Quran, but there's no miracle of Muhammad in the Quran? Why? Why in the Hadith?
I'll concede on this point because I'll concede on this point. But what I'm trying to ask, or what I'm trying to ask, is if something is the inspired, like I want like a direct answer. If something is either like inspired word of God, or it claims to be that, or it claims to be the word of God, and it quotes from something outside of that established word of God or inspired word of God, does that make that book incorrect? Yes
And
or no?
I answered you, this is not what I'm talking about. This is not what make God, he speak to people in their language, and he speak to them in what they understand. So as an example, if Jesus says the master seed, because people they have and they use the master seed. So doesn't mean that Jesus is the one who created that sentence, the master seed. So the people use it, people they speak about how small it is. So Jesus used it. So does that mean I can quote now a wise man who is even a pagan? Because I'm speaking to pagans. So I'm trying to make them understand what I'm speaking their language, no problem with this. But we don't claim in Christianity that the Bible, God, he sent letters and words, and then everything is coming from him. No, the Bible says, this man he said, that man he said, this woman she said. So what they said is what they said, is not what God said. So the Bible is so clear about that. But you Muslims, you claim that nobody can make Quran, and then we find that the whole Quran is nothing but a fairy tales quotation from legends. As an example, the story of Suleiman speaking to the ant. You can go right now to Google and search for the Legend of the Jews. Legend of the Jews. You can download the book for free because it's an old book. So you can find the story of Suleiman speaking to the ant. This is a story, fairy tale stories. Muhammad, he copied it from the Jews. I ask you now. You are saying if we want to examine the word of God, what is your education? What is your education?
Education? What do you mean?
I mean, you go to school, you finish university.
Yeah, I go to school. Just going into university now.
Do you take any course in science?
Biology. Yeah.
Wonderful, biology. Okay, let's go to biology. How the baby is made in the Quran?
From a clinging clot.
Clinging clot?
Yeah.
What it says the word the clinging?
It doesn't say clinging clot.
What it says? Are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, what is what the Quran saying? The Quran saying clinging clot?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that what the baby is created from according to your knowledge? Clinging clot?
No, it's created from the zygote and then, first the egg. Then
if we read, you will find that your prophet, he said that Allah, he made the nutfa into a dead blood. This is the clot you are talking about, alaqa. And the dead blood grow and become a lump of a flesh. And then we made out the little lump of a flesh into bones. And then we closed the bones with the flesh. And then we brought it forth with other creation. Is that what science teach? That this is how the baby is made?
No, no.
So how you are a person who studied biology and Allah is teaching us biology now? Is Allah talking about how he created the baby in details or not? He is.
Okay. I'm just going to concede on these points because this is not necessarily what I want to talk about. Because
no, it's not about necessarily what you want to talk about.
I know. Hold on.
No, my friend. If you are a Muslim, you believe in this, but you just said you don't believe in this. So you're not a Muslim.
No, my friend.
Do you believe in this? Do you believe in this?
Yes, I believe in it.
But you said this is not how the babies are created.
Because it's supposed to be a symbol. Okay, it's supposed to be saying that this is how it is done, and this is the miracle of birth.
It's supposed to be. What does that mean? He says to us that the semen become a dead blood, and the dead blood become a lump, and he has given us all the details What's supposed to be? The miracle of birth? Thank you. Okay, but he told us the details, and the details is false.
Man, what I'm okay. I'm gonna say this again, please. I'm asking, like, I want you to show me in the Bible, because this is like in the way I'm looking for truth. I'm looking for truth inside the Bible right now, right? And like I want you to show me some statements and clear up my questions about that. That's why I came on. So please.
See,
that like
you claim to be an ex-Christian, which I believe is not true. You are fabricating things, and you are a Muslim.
Okay, sure. But please,
yes,
I'm asking for questions about the
no.
Bible.
You see, okay,
I'm asking for
no.
clarification.
Why I want to show you from the Bible if you already believe in the Quran? So you are afraid to talk about the Quran because already I showed you the Quran to be false.
I'm not afraid to talk about the Quran. It's just
then
not.
answer me. What kind of God he made such a mistake? Is that a mistake? You agreed. You said this is not how the baby is made.
Okay.
When we use semen, and then we use a clot, and then we use a lump and the flesh, this is physical. This is not metaphorical no more. And this is details of the baby creation. So do you agree with it? You said no. So you don't agree with the Quran?
Sure.
Okay. So why you are saying you're a Muslim?
Like I don't. I'm trying to look for truth in the Bible, my friend. Please, like
no problem.
This is what I'm asking.
If you leave Islam, I will go with you to talk about the Bible. But here, first, you are a Muslim, and I'm debating a Muslim. I'm not debating a Christian. Somebody he's a Christian. He have maybe a question about the Bible. No, you are a Muslim. So now, do you believe in the Quran to be telling the truth, or the Quran is a book of lies?
Okay, you know what? Let's go into this. Yes, I think it's a book of truth. Yes.
Why? You prove it to me how it's a book of truth.
Okay. So, first of all, okay, I'll take back my statement because I was just trying to move on to the Bible so you could show me this. I do, in fact, believe that because let's look at the actual biological way a child is made. It's first the egg, then it becomes a zygote, then the embryo. There's nothing that contradicts this inside.
Where is the egg? What is the egg here?
The egg? Okay, it doesn't look. A piece of thick clotted blood. Okay. What do you? Okay, when the zygote is made and first cells go onto it, what do you think happens?
What is the
Slowly.
egg? Where is the egg? Where is the egg? It says nutfa. Nutfa became nutfa, semen, become a clot. Where is the egg?
Okay, it doesn't need to mention the egg though. The semen becomes.
Let us see if Prophet Muhammad can explain the Hadith for us. Is that okay?
What happened?
We can ask Prophet Muhammad to explain the Hadith. What do you think?
Sure, why not?
All right. So this is your Prophet. He explained, and what you said is absolutely not true. There is no egg. Here we go. This is your Prophet, and this is the translation of the Muslims. Can you read for us?
The Prophet said, "At every womb, Allah appoints an angel who says, 'O Allah, a drop of semen. O Lord, a clot. O Lord, a little lump of flesh.' Then, if Allah wishes to complete His creation, the angel asks, 'O Lord, will it be a male or female, wretched or blessed? And how much will His provision be? And what will His age be?' So all that is written while the child is still in the mother's womb."
So, is that a egg or this is a semen?
It's saying semen.
All right. Do the semen, according to your knowledge, become a baby?
With the egg.
No. I'm asking a very clear question. The semen. Does the semen? Do you see anywhere the egg located?
Does the semen? Are you asking if the semen alone can become a child?
Yeah, the semen alone.
No, the semen alone cannot become a child.
Okay. Do you see anything beside the semen alone here?
No, it says a drop of semen. Okay, and then it says a clot. It doesn't say that the semen alone is becoming the child.
But it mentioned only semen. The semen will become. The semen will become.
The semen does become.
Yes.
It goes into the
So
egg,
what is?
fertilizes the egg, and
No. The semen go inside the egg of the woman, fertilize the egg, and will not become a baby. The semen fertilize and deliver the DNA message. That's all. It is the egg who will start multiplying cells.
Okay.
Okay. So now the semen is the one becoming a baby. Now, I want to ask you, as long you study biology as you claim, is it the last thing to happen to the baby is gender?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Is the last thing happen to the baby creation is his gender?
According to the hadith, yes.
According to science.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I cannot. Okay, my mic is not mic. Audio is a little messed up. I'm sorry. Can you repeat your question again?
According to science, is the
Yeah.
gender of the child, the gender of the baby, is the last thing to happen?
No.
According to the hadith, what is the last thing to happen?
Whether it becomes male or female.
Did your prophet give false information or not?
I mean, it's not completely false because the thing is.
So it's partially false, guys. It's not completely false. I mean, it's not completely.
Okay.
So it's partially false.
Wait. So when it is fertilized, at first the XY chromosomes aren't decided whether or not it's going to be male or female. That's not.
All right. So your God is lying here. This is not what happened then. So the male and the female is not the right thing to happen. It's from the beginning. The semen right away is going to be either the male or female. So your God is fabricating stories. Same time. Let me ask
I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm sorry. Say that
the
again.
semen is the one decide the gender of the baby. The semen itself.
Not straight away though.
No, it's straight away. The semen is the one who decide because semen are the one who they are either male or female. So when the fertility happened already, the gender is already decided. So your God, he fabricate answers about science. Let me ask you, Mr. Biology, how long we can find it right now in Google, how long the semen can live?
I don't know that off the top of my head. I'm gonna be.
But you said you study biology.
Yeah, I never said I was good at it.
You study biology in your elementary school?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well,
if you search right now, there's no way you study biology. You are making things up. Obviously, you do not know anything about biology. I'm not a doctor. I wasn't a nurse. I don't have any background to claim to be a doctor or professor in biology. But this is a common knowledge. You do not need to be genius to know it. Yet you are giving me false information. A semen can live up to 5 days according to science. Do you agree?
Okay. Sure, yeah.
All right, sure, yeah. So why your prophet saying 40 days?
Show me.
All those references in front of me are authentic and they are sahih. Read.
What's wrong with this?
Nothing wrong?
It's saying it remains in the room for 40. Okay, can this not be referring to when it fertilizes it?
So according to your science, biology, what the name of your school, Taliban? According to your school.
Taliban is crazy.
Well, obviously you are giving false information. Everything you are saying to me is a lie, my friend. So you are saying to me maybe fertility. So the semen will go to the womb? To the womb? And then in the womb will stay 35 days and night? Is that Alibaba and the cave? Biology, huh? I like your biology. You know what? I decided to hire you a professor in the University of Columbia in the Department of Fartology. Any comment?
No, you're right.
So are you agreeing with me Muhammad is lying?
Can you show me another example where he lies? Because I do admit that this is a little bit.
What a little bit? This is always authentic. I mean, everything he said.
No, I know. I'm saying like I.
Okay.
Have to look at that.
Okay. Where hail is coming from? Hail. Hail is coming from where?
Hair that comes.
Hail, hail, not hair. Hail. The ice.
Hail?
Yeah, hail, ice, you know?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
but yeah, clouds, what?
Coming from the cloud. Okay. It's not from mountains in heaven and Allah break it and throw it at us?
No.
Are you sure?
If this okay. If you're gonna take something that is clearly meant to be figuratively and say that it's
figuratively. No, it's not figuratively, and I can show you the interpretation. So
okay.
Allah, He said in the Quran, and you know, Arabic is my first language, and anyone who read it can see it right away. وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مَنْ يَشَاءُ.
Can you show the English?
And He sent down from the sky the mountains containing hail.
And He sends down from the sky mountains containing hail, and He afflicts with it whom He wills and turns them away.
So this is your God, Mr. Allah. He claimed that there is mountains of hail. He break hail and He sent it to us, and He hit you. He hit you with it. So this did the intellect science of Allah hit you? What happened?
Something. Hold on. Wait, can you show me the tafsir for that?
See, the way you say tafsir is not someone who is not an Arab.
Never claimed to be an Arab.
Yeah, but no, you did not claim, but I can tell you are a Muslim and you are born as a Muslim.
Okay,
I never heard of someone he converted to Islam and he can say the word tafsir correctly.
I really appreciate you complimenting my Arabic, but it's very
no, easy. I mean, come on, you know, come on, you know, it's okay, it's okay.
Wait.
You're talking to CP, it's okay. So if we go to the tafsir, chapter 24, verse number 43, we will see the following. Can you see the screen?
Yes, I can.
So He sent down from heaven mountain where there is hail. He sent down hail from mountains in heaven. You see it? And this is the most highest authority of Islam, Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet.
Wait, so
but how Allah he knew this, that there's mountains of hail, and He break it and He send it down on us. Unbelievable.
Can this not mean though that He's taking, like, I mean, before it goes into the clouds is pretty much what He's saying?
But I thought the hail is coming from the cloud. What do you mean before it goes to the cloud? So are you saying to me there's a hail go in the cloud?
No, you're right.
Oh boy. I like your religion. Yeah. I love that it is every day. So you're still a Muslim, or you want to see more?
See more.
Like, what do you want to see exactly? Like, what kind of a field do you want to see?
This is a big thing. Can you show me like something that's like the Quran? Like, I know that you already had this argument with the ant, right? But can you show me like something someone like physically wrote that is like the Quran?
Oh, that's very easy.
Okay.
I mean, there is a lot of author, they have better than the Quran, but let me show you what Muhammad did. Muhammad, he forbid people to speak in the language called Saja. Saja is what the Quran is about. And Muhammad, he himself, he forbid the Muslims from using the same way he did, or any Arab. Do you see what it says here?
This man is one of the brothers of the soothsayers on the account of the rhymed speech which he used concerning the dead fetus.
So here, Muhammad he himself was copying those people who use the same way of the Quran, but they used to be way, way better. So those people are very well known. As an example, there's a guy, his name is Sutayh. Sutayh was a person, he don't talk to you, he rap.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, can you go back so I can look at the hadith again so I can write it down?
No problem, here we go. Let me go back.
Thank you. All right, got it, thank you.
All right. And we can show you more, actually. You know, here, this all those are reference. All of this is sahih, you see? Yeah. So, like here, you see, speaking about the diya of the fetus, etc. Here, etc. Abu Hurairah, women, blah, 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 blah. And then, so, Messenger of Allah, should I pay, etc. Who neither drank, ate, spoke, nor blah, 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 blah. Then thereupon Allah Messenger says, he seemed to be, because he was speaking the same language of the Quran. But let me show you something from the Quran. So the Quran is what? When you say nobody can make Quran, is that because it's supposed to be eloquent language?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But isn't it the Quran says that the eloquent language is the language of the shaitan?
Wait, can you show me the verse?
Chapter 6, verse 112.
I'm sorry. Where does this say of eloquent speech in this?
The word zukhruf here, it says, you know, they don't adorn, you see? One, they adorn the speech. You see adorn? Okay. So this is adorned speech, beautiful speech. Who is the one making it? Shaitans.
The devils and the jinns.
All right. So the Quran, according to you, adorned speech. Shaitan make adorned speech. So how that prove that this is from God? If Quran itself says that adorned speech is is satanic. Anything else?
But can't that just be talking about like snake oil salesmen or people who just speak eloquently in order to convince other people?
So, but how it's a miracle to speak eloquent if anybody can do it, even Shaitan?
Well, no. The difference is that between someone speaking eloquently to sell you something and, you know, let's say the Quran is much more eloquent. Like,
first of all, the Quran is very funny, and this is why we Arab, we laugh at it. Muhammad, okay. Did the Arab in the time of Muhammad find the Shaitan, the Quran, eloquent? Or they laugh at it?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean, not sure? Look how many times the Arab, they laugh at the Quran. All those verses. Do you see the reference? You can record the screen and you can take them.
Can't read Arabic.
So Muhammad, he is just giving them fairy tale and they laugh at it. And not only that, they say to him, well, if we want, we can write something like this. What a big deal, you know? And, you know, this is not what Lo Shi'na. Here we go, chapter 8, verse number 31. We have heard this before. If we wish, we can say like this. This is nothing but tales of the ancient. So the Arab, they laugh at it. Nobody was amused.
But isn't this just saying
Did you say tayyib?
What?
You said tayyib in Arabic.
What did I just say? What?
No, you said tayyib.
How? What are you talking, dude?
You said tayyib, you agreed. You said okay. In Arabic, you said okay. Nice. Okay, nice try, Abdul. All right.
Okay.
All right. No problem. Listen. So now
I have them. Okay, I'm not going to say anything, but
so now
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Before I go, I have a question. Like not about any of this. You know, Fard responds. I think his name is.
Yeah.
Or Fufu, you like to call him?
Yeah, Fard responds. What about him?
Yeah, have you made a refutation to his
I
a
he
hundred
he's
a
he
thousand?
is it if he is trying to refute me by saying what? This hadith is reported by Susu. Susu said to Dudu. Dudu said to Mimi. Mimi says to Kuku, and Kuku is a liar. And I die laughing. But I would say it doesn't say that, CP. But when we read it, okay, you know what? I will use what Fufu said, as long as you say it. Fufu, he said that this hadith, and he was responding to. There's a video. It's called "Annihilation to Apostate Prophet." You can watch it. All right. And Fifi, she said that this hadith is very accurate. You can watch the video. He said, yes, yes, this is the true hadith, and the Prophet, he refuted you by this. So what he said, read with me, this is Al-Bukhari, and this is what Fifi, peace upon her, she used. The Prophet asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes at this time? I replied, Allah and His Apostle knows better, know best. He replies, it goes, i.e. travel, till it prostrate itself under Allah's throne, and take permission to rise again. And it is permitted. Then at the time will come, it will be about to prostrate itself, but its prostration will not be accepted. And then it will be asked permission to go on the course, but it will not be permitted. But that will be ordered to return whence it came, and will rise from the west. And this is the interpretation of Allah's statement, and the sun runs to its fixed course. So now, if you agree with this hadith, you can watch the video. Do you agree that the sun goes every day from the east to the west?
Yeah.
Yeah, really? The sun goes every day? You study biology?
What?
The sun goes every day from the east to the west?
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm processing a lot, so I'm just okay.
Okay, so the process slowly, no problem. So do you believe the sun goes every day from the east to the west, and this is what is how the sun set?
It appears. I don't know if I'm being stupid right now, but it appears it rises in the east and sets in the west.
Do you see where it says it appear? Muhammad is explaining to him how the sun runs into a course. Did he say the word appear, or you are adding something is not there?
He says it does.
Okay, so why you are saying appear? Why you are adding words? Do you know where the sun goes? The man replied, Allah and His Apostle knows best. He said it goes between two brackets, i.e. travels. Do you see travels? So
No,
do you agree with Muhammad that the sun travel every day?
I mean, it does. The sun does have an orbit, so.
The sunset is orbit?
Well, no, the sun itself has an orbit. It orbits around the Milky Way
But
galaxy.
the orbit, as you see here, is the sun going every day from the east to the west, and sitting under Allah's throne and ask for permission. Do you have a new orbit now? It's what your prophet says.
Oh,
I agree. I agree.
What just happened? What?
I don't know. Somebody jump.
Sorry.
Okay, we will mute him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This is saying that the sun orbits around the Earth.
So do you agree with this? That the sun runs every day? So is your prophet being truthful or making up stories? What happened?
Is it? Wait. Oh. Yeah, I have no response to that.
What do you mean you have no response?
I don't have anything to say.
What do you mean you have nothing to say? Why? Why is that? What happened to you? This is what Fifi agreed upon. It's authentic. It's true. And Christian Prince and the enemy of Christian Prince agree about this hadith is true. So now what we would do? It's you who mentioned that name for me. So this hadith alone will destroy Muhammad and his lies. So do you agree that the sun goes every day or not?
No, the sun does not orbit.
So Muhammad is making things up, claiming that God taught him this.
Wait, so if Muhammad was making things up, right? Why would he be making things up though?
So he can have sex with your wife.
But wasn't he offered like all the wives, all the money, all of that?
Okay, and he have them.
But he chose not to.
No, that's false. Muhammad, the Quran says, he made verses saying, any believing women, she offer herself to the Prophet so he can F her. What do you mean he refused? Here we go, the Quran.
In the Quran?
Yes, in the Quran. Muhammad, he make it legitimate for all the women to F him. Chapter 33, verse number 50. And he make it even more clear, says, and any believing women, she offer herself. Offer herself. Offer. Do you know what offer?
Yeah, to give.
All right. So how they said to you he refused? He's already a king. He have an army. This is a story. They ask him to be a king. He's a king already. He have an army. He controlled them. He do whatever he wish. What this about? And now, as you see, long line of women coming to Muhammad.
Yeah, but when he was when he was in Mecca, right, and he didn't have any of those things, and he was offered them, why did he deny it? He could have just saved.
That's a lie.
Himself.
My friend. It's a lie that they offer him this when he was in Mecca. They told him we will make a king. That is a joke. Those are stories written by the Muslims. Okay, listen. Muhammad himself. How Muhammad he married Khadija? Let us see if Muhammad cared for money or not. Khadija is 25 years older than him, correct? Why he married her?
Are you saying?
Is it true she was the most rich person in Quraysh, in the tribe of Muhammad? Okay.
Yeah.
Do Muhammad like to marry old women or young women?
Old women.
Muhammad like to marry old women?
Yeah, most of his wives were older than him.
Really?
Yeah.
Most of his wives. That's a good one. Like who? Aisha? Hafsa? Who? Who is the one who's older for him? According to your prophet, he was advising his men not to marry old women, specifically women, grown women, and the widows. And he was encouraging Muslims to have sex with the children. So if Muhammad he favored to marry old women, why he was advising his men to marry children?
Why didn't you marry a young girl so you could sort with her and she could sort with you? Wait, but did he do that himself though?
He did Aisha, sure.
But besides Aisha?
Well, we do not know the age of the rest, but all of them, they are young. You know, he have women, he even kidnapped them from their husbands.
In the hadith, that's what they say?
I can show you tons of hadith about that, but let's focus here. Did your prophet advise the man why you marry a growing woman previously married instead of marrying a child? Did he say that? Huh? So obviously Muhammad didn't like to marry a widow, so why he marry Khadija? If I advise you not to marry a widow, marry a child so she can amuse you, that means this is what I like. So why Muhammad marry Khadija? Because she is rich.
But so if all this was false, right? Then what do I accept then?
Well, at first you have to accept that it's false, then we can talk about what else. Do you accept Muhammad as a false prophet?
I need more time on that.
Okay, take your time and come back to me then.
Okay.
All right. We take Salima. Salima, are you there? Salima Hafsa, are you there? Salima, are you there? Hello?
I'm muted.
The whore. Ultimate mart. Ultimate fart. M, the mic is yours. M, are you there?
You hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
You said that Muhammad believed you have to be white to be a prophet. Did you say that?
Muhammad, he need to be white to be prophet?
I heard you say that Muhammad said you had to be white to be a prophet.
Well, Muhammad, he said you have to be good looking and you have to have a nice voice. Correct?
So you don't have to be white. You don't. You don't have to be white, correct?
But isn't it good looking in Islam is the white one?
No, it's not, because Muhammad said you have to be good looking, right?
All right, let us see if this is true or not.
Listen.
Okay, hold on. One by one. So, according to your religion, is the black, if there is anyone is a good person in Islam, he was a black person, a prophet?
It's not only white and black. There's different colors. So
no, we see we're talking about prophet. When we say
yes, I know.
a prophet of God, he have to be good looking and he have to have a nice voice. Okay, so according to Islam, what is the color of shaitan?
You said it's black. I'm not sure, but if you said it's black, I guess it's black.
I'm not saying sure or not. You are the Muslim.
I'm not sure, man, but that's beside my point.
No, it's our point. It's our point because we want to see the color present what in Islam. The white color present the bad ones.
I understand
and
that.
the good color present. Okay, so do you agree with me that Islam teach that white color present good people and black color present bad people?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I understand your point of pure being white and unpure being like darkness.
Focus with me. Okay, we will go on because, my friend, we have to go step by step so we can reach the point where we can be with the clear evidence, me and you, and we have time. Okay. So, in Islam, being bad, is it being black, and being good is being white or not?
To a certain extent, yes, but not 100%.
What do you mean? Explain to me.
Because let me explain. By black and darkness is the same, right? Kind of the same.
No. I'm talking about a human being. We're not talking about darkness.
Oh, you're talking a human being?
I'm talking about a human being. Yes, a human being.
Okay. Okay, then no. I would say no, because no human being is actually black.
All right.
You won't find a black human being. So I would say no for that, unless you have something else.
Okay. Did your prophet anywhere, according to your knowledge, he said that black people will go to hell because they are black?
I think you're talking about the one that they said when their faces turn dark and black, those people go to the hell.
No, I'm talking now. No, I'm not talking about this. We go there later.
You know that one, right?
We are talking about, did your religion teach anywhere that black people are created to go to hell?
By black, do you mean dark skin or actually black skin?
Black skin and white is a white. Come
No,
on, man. I mean, we know what white and black.
no.
Now we want to give a definition for who is white, who is black.
Okay, but if the black you're talking about means darker skin, like brown, dark skin, yes, I guess no, it doesn't teach that you go to hell for that.
Okay.
If you're talking about like darkness, like a different type of thing, maybe yes, but just dark skin, having brown, dark skin, no, you don't go to hell just because of that.
What if I show you that this is what Islam teach?
Even if that was there, that still doesn't prove my point wrong that I'm trying to explain to you.
No, because if your prophet is, you see, if the handsome is someone is, hold on, if the handsome is a black person and your prophet make it clear that a black person is going to go to hell, obviously the handsome cannot be from the black according to your prophet, because all those who they are black will go to hell.
But you think the only skin color humans have is white and black. People have brown skin.
This is not my mistake. This is your God mistake. Okay. According to your God, according to your God, there's only two. My friend, this is your prophet. Read it. According to you, this is a good question. This is a good question, by the way. Your God, he think there's only white and black. Read it.
Yes, I see that.
Read it. I want to hear you read it.
I'm driving right now. I'm not going to be able to read that good. I'm driving.
No, I want you to read it. You can read it. There's no.
I'm driving a car.
You're driving your car?
Yes.
Okay. Stop driving. Park your car and call me.
Okay.
He's parking his car. He's driving his car. No wonder we have incidents everywhere. So now we understand who is the handsome in Islam. A prophet, he have to have good looking and a nice voice. Muhammad said. According to Muhammad, all those who they are born black, they are going to go to hell. Is it possible then that the handsome man is one of those who will go to hell? Are you getting my point, guys? Are you getting how we prove it easy? Do you see how easy it is? All the offspring from the left shoulder are going to go to hell. So obviously, and all the one who is born from the right shoulder, they are white and they will go to heaven. So where the prophet should be, do we need to be genius then? Obviously, Islam teach prophets are white. Righteous people are white according to Muhammad. Are we having good time, guys? Okay, maybe he's back. All right. Are you back? All right.
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes. So you said you want me to read the thing?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Abu Darda reported God messengers saying, God created Adam when he created him and struck his right shoulder and brought forth his offspring white like small ants. And he struck his left shoulder and brought forth his offspring black as though they were charcoal. And he said to the party on his right side to paradise, and I do not care. And he said to the party on his left shoulder to hell, and I do not care. Okay.
So now, based on this hadith, the prophet will be white, correct?
It depends. Is this hadith talking about after life or currently?
What prophet? What afterlife? This is the children of Adam from the beginning. What afterlife? What's wrong with you? We are talking about Adam.
So this is before, right? Not current. This is before beginning.
This is when God, he created Adam, and he created the children of Adam. So Allah, he made a destiny, decree, that those who they are black, all they will go to hell, and those who they are white, all go to heaven. So now, if all those who are black will go to hell, the handsome prophet will be from which group? The one who will go to hell or the one who will go to heaven?
Well, that doesn't mean by this thing. I guess you're right, but that's not my point. Even if this is right, that's still not my point.
No, it is my point because we have to know who is the righteous and who is the good ones who qualify to be a prophet.
Okay, okay. By this hadith, it seems like he's not exactly talking about your skin color because it's not only white and black.
It's about skin
Yes,
color.
it is.
My friend even describe even how dark you are. So he described the white as like white ants, and the black are the same as charcoal. And you are saying it doesn't say. So it describes exactly what color we are talking about. So now there's two colors. There's two colors only in Islam. And this is a good question you asked me. What about the Asian? Your God, he forget about them. So
not even the Asian, the black people too. Not every no black people are as black as charcoal. Some people are brown. Most black people are brown. So this thing is not talking about skin color, obviously. The majority of black people are not as black.
My friend, you can say whatever you want. According to your prophet, there's only two colors, white and black. You can say brown, you can say chocolate, you can fool yourself. But your prophet will make it clear. God did not create third colors, fourth colors. According to Muhammad, there's only two colors. White, you cannot say someone is an Indian is white, correct?
No, they're brown.
Okay, so that means he mean everybody who is not white is not white. Anyone is white is white. As simple as that.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I'm saying it's not about skin color.
It is about skin color. It is about skin color. This is about the creation. This is the offspring of Adam.
Okay. Even if it's about skin color, it cannot be the skin color of right now, where the earth is left around the dunya right now. I had to be either before when it started or after.
Offspring of Adam, they were in heaven or in earth?
Adam's kids.
Uh-huh.
The God struck Adam while he was on earth or heaven. I'm not sure on this.
Offspring, focus with me. The offspring of Adam are created when Adam was in heaven or when he was on earth.
I'm not sure about the earth.
So what? Adam, he have children when he was in heaven?
I don't think so, but clearly this is not talking about skin, and it's not even if this was true. Even if I gave
so do you agree? Okay, do you agree with this? Do you agree that white people are good and bad people are bad?
I'm not agreeing nor disagreeing.
So so why you are here with me?
I don't know,
guys. This philosopher, he gave me an answer which Christian Prince he cannot refute. He don't say agree or disagree. Thank you. Take care. Take a hike. Take a hike. No, don't waste my time. Disagree or agree. No, I am here to talk to honest people who they speak like men, adult, mature, not a bunch of kids. I cannot disagree or agree. So why you are calling me? The righteous people in Islam are the white ones. And your prophet, he made fun of the black people all over the hadith. When Muhammad he hired Bilal, the slave, Muhammad died and Bilal is still a slave. Imagine. He made him a commander of a bunch of white kids. The white kids complain. Muhammad, he said to them, making fun of the look of Bilal, saying, you obey your commander even if he is a raisin head. He didn't even say even if he's black. This is how your prophet see black people, raising head. He didn't say, so what if he's black? He called him Abd, which is the N word, Ethiopian, raising head. The black man is strong in fighting. Muhammad, he is using him and abusing him. Muhammad, he owned many black people as slaves. And don't call me to say to me, I cannot say I agree or disagree. So you are not here to be honest. And if we search right now online, when the Muslims speaking about Muhammad being so handsome, they are talking about what? About the white Muhammad. His white underarm. How white his legs. How white his face. If the Muslims and Islam is not religion of racist, in fact, there's a hadith says, the one who say the prophet is black, kill him. Just kill him. Why? Because this was used as an insult. Muhammad is white. The most person Allah he hate is a black man. Why? Because white man is not the one who Allah hate. As simple as that. Nobody is allowed to enter heaven unless he is white. Why? Because Allah will not allow black people to be there. Even the women of the heaven are white. Not only white, they are so white to the point you can see the marrow of their bones.
So, you're the son of a bitch, talking to novice, the new one. Run like a motherfucker.
We did not ask you about
Run, boy. That's all you
ask
do.
you about your mother name, you filthy coward son of Muta. Get out of here. Trashy like your prophet. We run from your filthy mouth. You are filthy, trashy like your prophet. A dog. You are literally a dog. You have no dignity. This man, he said the F word even to his prophet. So why he will not say it to me? He called the Arab dogs. His prophet is an Arab. All right. Do we have any brave Muslim? You know, the funny is, they use the F word, etc., and they are supposedly the religious ones. I mean, if this is the religious, what about the filthy? If this is the religious.
Yes.
So do you want to give me your opinion, or you will tell me I don't care?
Are you gonna let me explain it then?
There's no need for explanation. Either you are with or against.
I don't know. I don't know fully all the context and everything, so I can't give you a yes
What
or no.
context? Here we go. This is the whole context. Allah Messenger, he said that is the whole context. What we can do?
Okay. If I say yes, could you let me explain what my point is?
No, I want you to tell me. What do you think? Do you agree that the black people will go to hell?
I'm asking you if I agree that hadith is true. Will you let me explain my?
This is not about you agree the hadith is true or not. I did not ask you that.
Because no, if I say
true,
yes,
it's true. You like it or not? It's true. Hadith. It's true. But this the question. The question is: listen carefully to the questions. Do you agree that the black people will go to hell? Yes or no?
If I answer, would you let me explain what my main point?
No problem. But do you agree black people should go to hell and white people will go to heaven? Go ahead.
I agree that the hadith that says charcoal Adam. I believe that's true. Yes.
This is another question. Do you agree? I want you to say, I agree that the black people will go to heaven. Say it. So to hell, sorry.
If you study that hadith and that's what it's talking about, and that's true, yes, I agree with you. So
no,
I don't know for
don't
sure.
say if it is this. Okay, do you have a proof it's not?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know because I don't have proof, so I don't know it. And I can't say.
Well,
yes,
I have the
and
proof. It's in front of you. It does it say offspring?
Yes, if what you're saying is true, yes.
Okay, so what
black people go to hell.
what offspring mean? Is that a mountain? Is it a tree? Is it an apple or a human being?
It's human beings.
Okay, does it say black?
It says black as chocolate, yes. And no
Okay,
human
does it
has
say
chocolate skin.
the other one is white?
Yes, it does.
All right, so now why are you saying I don't know if it is black will go to hell, white will go to heaven? So do you agree? Do you agree that all black will go to hell and all white will go to heaven?
All the people who have chocolate skin, yes, will go to hell, but it's not us because we don't have chocolate skin.
Why somebody is a black and he is so dark in color will go to hell?
I don't know. I didn't study that. That's what I'm saying. If what you're saying is true, yes, I agree. I can't say.
Okay, so do you support sending black people to hell just because of their color?
I believe that's talking about people did bad in here, and then their skin turned black as chocolate, then they went to hell. If that's true, yes, I agree. Sure.
People will turn. No, they are just born. This is Adam. They are just born. They did not. They are small, cute ants, babies. So they are just born, white and black. The white will go to heaven. The black will go to hell.
Yes, you're the one who studied everything. If that's what it means, that's what it says. Yes, I believe it.
So are you a person, are you black or white?
I have dark skin. I don't have chocolate skin. I don't have black skin.
So do you support people who have chocolate skin to go to hell?
If that hadith is true and you're not lying to me or anything, I think there's a reason for it, so yes. Why you
support that? Why you support that? Why you support sending black people to hell?
I believe that's not talking about their skin because no one has chocolate skin. That's impossible. No one has chocolate skin.
No, there is people who they are my friend. Just don't be silly and stupid. People who live inside Africa, they are very dark in skin. So don't say don't be stupid. You live in America, you are mixed with the white people, so now your color is not the same as those who live in Africa. We know that.
African. I'm not American. I've been to Africa too. I'm not American.
Okay, listen.
I'm African. I've been to Africa. I lived in
you are African from which country? Which country?
From Somalia.
You are not African. You are descendant from the Arab, and you speak broken Arabic.
No, I also been to Kenya too. I've been to Kenya.
No, you've been in Kenya, but you are not. You are a descendant of the Arab, and you are a Somalian. Yes, Somalian. Okay, let me ask you: is Somalia, is the country Somalia, is a member of the Arab League?
Yes, that's true.
So you are an Arab. You are not an African. So now you are saying, look at this Somalian boy. This is the Somalian boy. He supports sending black African who have darker skin to hell.
I never said that.
You said that. Okay, let me ask you. What is the color of angels in Islam and what is the color of shaitan in Islam?
I'm not sure about shaitan, but I believe angels are like white and pure.
Okay. So angels are white. So we confirm. Let us confirm the first one. The first one is confirmed. The angels are white. What about shaitan? Shaitan is black.
Shaitan, I don't know exactly about shaitan, but I believe it would be actually like darkness, like charcoal, not like brown skin like Africans have. It would be like charcoal.
Okay.
Black.
All right.
Like us.
Let us see.
Somalis, Africans don't have
You're a
black
prophet.
skin.
You're a prophet. He said that even animals, they are black shaitan. Kill them.
Okay.
So?
Yes, the animals have actual black skin, but I never did he say kill black animals?
Okay, tell us why. Tell us why the black dog is the devil.
I'm not sure, but I believe I read somewhere that it was because when jinns they go inside black animals.
Why shaitan he like black animals? What's wrong?
I don't know, but I would think.
So shaitan he don't go inside white. Shaitan don't go inside white animals.
No, they can go inside any animal, but they prefer the dark skin.
No,
black
your
animal.
prophet did not say shaitan go inside. He said the black dog is the devil, not inside him a devil.
He said the black dog is a devil, like the dog is actually a shaitan?
Yes.
Show me where Prophet Muhammad says the black dog is actually a shaitan, not the shaitan went inside him or anything like
It's
that.
in the front of you.
Let me see.
Let me show you the dog for a while. Oh, this is not about the dog. Hold on. Here we go.
But this is we're going on a tangent now. This is not my. I don't care about this. It's not my
No,
point.
no, we care. We care. You said to me, show me, show me. I will show you. Okay, I will show you.
If you don't have it ready, I don't care about it.
Okay, no, you don't care. I care. Then I will kick you out. It's not up to you.
Okay,
We are discussing. We are discussing. We are discussing racism in
Got it.
Islam, and Muhammad he favor, and Allah he favor the white people, and the black color is his
Okay.
view. All right.
Okay, at the end
So
of this, would you do me the favor
does
and
it
answer my
say?
question?
Does it say the black dog? The black dog is the devil?
Yes, it does say that, but doesn't
Why?
mean that.
Why
that
the
doesn't mean,
black dog is the devil? Go ahead. I'm listening.
it doesn't say every black dog is the devil. It does
It says
say
no. It
the
says
black.
it says kill any black dog. He says kill any black dog. They ask him
Okay.
why. He said because the black dog is the devil.
Okay, it doesn't say the black dog is Allah created the black dog the devil. It could be that every black dog had the devil inside of him. So we don't know because there's no what's called and there's no description of how.
Just take care. I have enough. We don't know. So everything I show you, he said we do not know. So Allah created the, I'm not circle. I'm not circle. Huh? Somalian boy. See the hypocrite? When they go, they sit with the African, they claim that they are black. When they apply for application for welfare, they say they are black. When they apply for university, they say they are black because they support them. But when you talk to them, Somalian, they say we are not black. Ilhan Omar, when you speak to her, she says she's a black. But she's not. Obama, he claimed he's a black, but his mother is blonde. You have nothing to do with the black, hypocrite liar. They use it only to gain. If you check where Obama he lived, you will see he lived between the white, red-head, rich people. They will never go and live between the poor black. Not even between the rich black. They will not send their kids to a black university, people. No. They will not. No, don't say, my Somalian boy, I have enough of you. Everything I say to you, I say, I don't know, I don't care, I know, blah, 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 blah. I'm not here to speak to kids. Your religion is a religion of racism and filth. Anyway, how many hours we are here? Many hours. And you guys failed to bring me audience. We have only 1,200. Do you know why? Because all of you, you sit, you just listen, enjoy your time, nobody posts links, nobody share in Twitter, Facebook, etc. If we have 1,200 and everyone he bring another one person, we will be double. But nobody care. And the poor Christian prince, he speak for 10 hours losing his voice. Anyway, we praise the Lord for victory, proving Islam to be stupid and false. And as you see, Muslims are doomed by following Muhammad. Anyone believe that black people are created to go to hell? Obviously, he himself, he just came from hell, and he is Satan. Your color have nothing to do with how good, how bad you are. The Lord, he said that from their fruits you shall know them. The Bible says it clearly. There's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slave, for all is one in Jesus' name. If we go, we can read in the book of Revelation. And we will see that every nation and every tribe and every people and every language will be standing in front of the throne of the Lamb. If somebody can pause for us Revelation 7:9. all colors, all ethnic, all languages, African, Asian, Middle Eastern, Arab, white, doesn't matter, Indian, all nations, the Bible says. Will be standing in the front of the throne of the Lord. And they are holding in their hand a branches of palm tree. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And the good God, he have good fruits. And the evil Muhammad, he is teaching hatred and division and racism. Never listen to him. Never believe him. Never follow a predator, a criminal, a liar, a pedophile, a thief, a cheater. Every single bad thing in the world he did. Not even one thing he did was true and good. So you say to me, why you follow Jesus? My Lord in heaven, your Lord under my feet. My Lord will be the judge in the judgment day. Your Lord will be cast in hellfire. My Lord is the healer. He said, I came for the sick. Your Lord came to make us sick. This is my Lord, and that is yours. God bless you. May the Lord give you wisdom and knowledge and faith and support in your life. God is good, so is Jesus. And see you soon again. Take care.